In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe.
And we're back. Welcome to the show, UFC El Petty. It's a nice little afternoon card. 12 to about 5 is the time that we're going to be live today. I'm joined by Joey DFS and just my 2 cents and big show picks behind the scenes. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good, brother, man. You know, we got the wee card for today, so it's nice and early. When I'll never complain about an early card. You know, I got a little bit of action here and there. If you guys didn't see the tweet, my Planet Flag, Bolaji Oki, I got him at plus 125 this morning. And then main event, Nassourdine, Imavov in the main event, plus 100. And then I did a little inside the distance parlay I gave out with Mr. Oumar Sy with, Modestas Bukauskas, plus one, I think it was like plus 170.
2 cents. How you doing? My bad.
There you go, brother. Go ahead.
They're walking out, and so we got to fly through these intros a little bit.
What is up, boys? How are y'all doing, man? Yeah, I'll give you a lot of credit, Maxwell. You're pronouncing his name a lot better than you were a couple months ago. But yeah, man, Perry, we're here, boys. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to the whole pub. Smash the like. Like Billy said, the fights are getting started. My dumbass needs to pull these fucking fights up so I can actually try and call them, maybe.
And if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys join the Pub Sports Radio contest on the website. Make sure you guys go in there if you guys think you guys got what it takes to make it to the top. Or you could just be a straight-up casual and win it. Shouts to Dave Picks. Picks from Dave's is the one I always will give you a prime example of. The Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland card. He ended up winning the Pub Sports Radio contest. And I know Dave personally. Dave does not know shit about MMA. He just kind of got lucky. But that's all it takes. In this fight with Shauna Bonin and Sam Hughes, I have a fight to start round 3 parlay that starts up with this fight. Shauna Bonin, Sam Hughes fight to start round 3. The second leg to that was scroll. Imavov and Caio Borralho fight to start round 3, and Harry Hardwick, Kai Fernandez, all those fights to start round 3 at plus 100. We'll talk about the Harry Hardwick, Kai Fernandez fight a little bit later. But dude's got a good chin. So I think that fight ends up going to decision, hopefully round 3.
I know it's difficult for you not to talk about the Hardwick brothers, Billy. I know it's
well, it's the better of the 2 Hardwick brothers, and it was gratifying to see the dude that I lost money on for March Madness get his fucking ass pulted by old ass Nalo on Contender Series, like he should have the first time.
A lot of people were not too happy about that. So glad I stayed away from that. A lot of people were not too happy about that Nalo win.
No, I already knew that. I knew it was destined to happen, but I didn't slam anything on it. Because when it's like how I do Dana White Contender Series is I tape the fighters and I just go by who I think are the best fighters on the card.
Yep. What's up, one time? I see you down there, my brother. Swig bets. Sam Hughes by decision minus 150. Using side to make it minus 109. Okay, I see you.
Sam Hughes.
Non-UFC related before this fight starts. College football is also starting. I have a 3-leg noon parlay.
Fuck Illinois.
What is it? It's NC State, SMU, and Illinois all on the money line plus 376. If people want to roll with that, I've been on and off on college, so take that with a grain of salt. So I took the 3 noons money lines, but this is UFC we talking about. We want to see some motherfucking hands thrown, and I'm kind of upset with TC. But before I say why, gifted membership from the man Zoe and fucking self. What up, Zoe?
Yeah, shout out to Zoe, man. Shout out to the 49 in the building. Swig, Pitt, Nasty Nate, Varun Chada, Philip V, Action, motherfucking Jackson. As Joey said, my dude, Wine Time Sports. Shout out to the homie on the West Coast, MMA Mad Hatter, Dan, the Aussie. What is good, Dan? Ron Lofton, my dude. Lucky Power, like he said, smash the like. Banana Boat, Zofe, giving out the memberships. Shout out to him, man. Big up, Zofe. Another fellow Marylander. Shout out to him, Von Polo, and the whole Maryland crew. Hater Major, what is fucking good? What up, Gabe? I see you, doggy. Old E, my homie. What is really fucking good, boys? We are about to kick off this first fight. Shanna Banana and her fucking not too bad looking ass, I guess, like, you know, throwing kicks.
Why? You don't
Page and
I think Baden is a dime if you're into those plastic surgery.
It's a look. It's a platinum blonde, like plastic sort of Barbie doll look, you know.
Yeah,
you know how that shit go.
If you're into the Botox looking like bitches,
it's a look, it's a vibe, and it has definitely been popular in recent years.
You know she's been around town.
She's a slag, been rode around.
Nah, she's a fun time. You know, she's one of those that gets to pass because she's a fun time.
Oh yeah, dude, she'll suck the bark off it. I bet she's fucking wild in the sack, dude.
Probably drink more beers than you do.
Damn, Virginia already scored.
Hit that outside, boy.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I said my mic was unplugged. Sorry, boys. But yeah, dude. I bet old Shanna Banana's a good time. I bet Sam Page will fight for your heart too. Here we go. She's about to fight for a fucking dub, and Pelly got the Aussie and the Merkin. I mean, not the Aussie, the Irish woman and the Merkin.
I feel
shout to the Aussie, Dan.
Sam Page here, because if she wins this fight, I think it's by decision.
That's what I said. That's what I was thinking on the notes. I got written down by decision minus 160. I
picked Shanna Banana decision, but I got nothing on it. I can see her bullshit kicking her way and getting like a robbery split, but yeah, it's a pass for me. I can't lay over 3-1 on Sam Page, dude. Nah,
I mean, the line ended up coming down to 275 here.
Nice. Yeah, that's a little bit more palatable, I suppose. Lucas Bosaki, see him quite often on these old foreign cards. What up, whore?
The crowd's gonna definitely be on the bottom side.
Oh yeah,
we'll see. Here we go, boys. Will there be a glove touch to start things off in Perry? We about to find out. Shout out to everybody in the building. Smash the like. Here we go. No glove touch. They get right after it. Inside low kick, Shanna Banana. Another inside low kick countered by left hook with Sam Page. Sam Hughes gets a jab pumped in her face into the fucking body. She tries a left hook, but it doesn't land at all. Body work there from Shanna Banana and just evades a right hook over the top from Sam Page. Nice jab from Sam as Shanna Banana looks for an inside kick there. Shanna Banana goes jab to the body very slowly. Almost gets countered left hook by Sam Page, who charges forward. Shanna backs the fuck up real quick and circles out. Sam with the right hand over the top and a jab that splits the guard of Shanna Banana. She's looking awkward on the feet. Early jab to the body, misses the right hand, gets the jab parried, and the jab to the body parried. Inside low kick jab again from Shanna Banana, but she gets clinched up by Sam, knee to the body from Sam Page, and she turns it into an almost body lock trip, and she does turn it into a body lock.
She said, "You want to wrestle with me?
You want to wrestle me, bitch?
Like what?
I'm gonna show you some American wrestling."
As soon as Bannon went inside the clinch, Sam Page was like, "Nah, single leg. I'm taking it to the ground." Turned the corner. Oh my goodness! I didn't think Sam Page was. She looked fast in that sequence of events.
She was definitely looking better on the feet, but she said, "I might be better on the ground than you too, bitch." We about to find out. Sam Page in the full guard of Shanna Banana, who's getting a little rubbery with it, dude. Trying to throw up some triangles and fucking arm bars and shit. Billy, you never fucking know what these whores are gonna try and throw up off their back, dude. Sam Page working from the full guard. Shanna Banana trying to isolate the right arm of Sam Page to reckon. Yeah, the ref isn't liking this though. He's saying, do something, dude. Do something for these fucking drunk French fucks, dude. We are just getting started, boys.
I wouldn't mind being in that position.
I mean, this
Joey says switch. Joey says, tag me in, Sam. Tag me in, Shanna. Whatever.
Tag me in, Sam.
My reaction guy.
Tag me in.
Shanna Banana trying to put the right leg behind the neck of Sam Page to try and set up a triangle, but she bails on it. Sam Page doing a good job here of keeping her head right in Shanna's chin, not letting her set too much up. Shanna's trying. Sam isn't really doing a whole lot, though, so I guess I can see now why the ref might want to stand it up, because it's really just Shanna trying to, like, half-ass set up submission attempts and Sam not really doing anything. And this is getting very lame very fast. This is the kind of shit that we always bitch about, and this is why, because it's fucking lame.
Like the 2:30 mark through the first round gave bowlers. Almost at the 2:30.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm so bad about that, boys. I'm sorry. I'm at 2:28 here. Sam Page is starting to posture up now. Right hands over the top from Sam. And a left hook and a right hook. That right hand landed clean. There was a little something on that one. Shanna didn't like it. Closes the guard. And here we are. Same stuff we had before. Womp, 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 womp. 204. Shanna Banana close guard. High close guard. Sam Page. Forehead to chin. Really just trying to stay safe, but there's some offense. Sam must have heard me. Right hook, left hook from Sam. From
just enough for them not to break it.
Yeah, I literally do. She can see the ref out of the corner of her eye, like, all right, let me throw something here. Sam Page does move to side control, though, and almost to a crucifix position here. She does have Shanna Banana crucifix, just as I fucking say that, sitting there running my mouth, not paying the fucking attention. Sam Page has crucifixed Shanna Banana. She's dropping elbows. This is what you do when you got somebody in a crucifix. Rat lip. Take note, Chimaev. Nah, I'm just kidding. She is dropping these elbows, though, and the ref is telling her to move, I do believe. Sam Page trying to peel that leg through and get to side control again. Credit to Shanna for actually managing to get to half guard. She's trying to lock Sam Page's leg down, but Sam in 3/4 mount here. Shanna almost went belly down and got her fucking neck choked, but she turns into Sam, and Sam drops a left hook, but now she's trying to get that right arm of Shanna Banana off the back of her fucking neck so she can shellac her fucking ass. And again, we're sort of getting to this crucifix-esque position where if she can isolate the left arm of Shanna Banana, she will have her in a fucking crucifix, Joey. My God. She's trying to. She does.
Yeah,
she gets Shanna.
She's just trying to make it to the end of the round.
Sam floats around to the back now. Like Billy just said, short time here. Sam gets around, threatening with rear naked choke. Got it across the arm, or arm across the chin of Shanna Banana. Shanna goes belly down. Sam throws the left hook in. Shanna is wearing Sam on her back, and she's fucking wearing a mark, I reckon, from an elbow to the side of the fucking face from Sam Page. But to Shanna Banana's credit, she does get back to her feet. She is against the fence. Very short time here. I reckon this is how the first round will end. Knee from and an elbow from Sam. Hard elbow from Sam. What do you think, boys?
I'm shocked Bennett doesn't have more like damage across her face. I felt like she kind of beating her ass, and Bennett doesn't. Look, she look all right. Like
that manic crucifix, I thought maybe more damage would have been done, but she's like, nope.
Well, you saw when Sam won't doing shit, Shannon was trying to like set up triangles and stuff, but when Sam started posturing up and fucking cracking her with ground and pound, it turned to a little different story. She went fucking belly down. She started making mistakes and shit and giving Sam opportunities to finish her.
I don't know how this will play out, but as of right now, from just watching round one, this should have been maybe a Sam Page knockout 2-3. That shit looks like a ticket that I would like to have in my body.
Her ground and pound is looking nasty, and she got that mounted crucifix with no problem at all.
Can Shanna Banana pull another one out of her, not too bad looking behind?
I need this to go 3. If you're going to do some banana business, do it in round 3.
Banana business.
Banana.
Nice, dude. Dropping sound bites early. Shanna Banana with a high kick that fucking missed. Sam Page left hook jab to the body. Outside low kick, Shanna. Front kick. Low kick from Shanna misses. High kick almost landed, but then she eats a right-hand counter from Sam. I got 4:37 to start the second round, boys. High kick gets blocked. Side kick to the body. Right hand from Shanna, but she eats a right hand over the top counter from Sam. Another right hand from Banana there. Banana on the back foot. Thought about the outside low kick. Misses a roundhouse to the body. Eats 2 right hands from Sam Page and gets sat down.
That was quick.
Sam in the closed full guard again of Shanna Banana. She caught a kick and cracked her with a couple right hands.
Why does Baden think she's just going to throw something up off her back again? Like, nah, dude. You have a better chance of staying on the feet with Sam Hughes.
Sam said she was grabbing my gloves. The ref saw it too. Shanna eats a couple right hands as Sam postures up. Shanna closes the guard again. Sam Page using that forehead pressure. Drops a left elbow.
Oh,
up kicks from Banana. 341 for anybody listening along.
She's got to kick off, though. Don't kick up, kick off. Kick up and off.
Sam Page now in the inside control again, looking to isolate the arm of Shanna Banana and trying to crucifix her fucking ass. She did it twice. Shanna getting all dexterous with the hips there, showing how limber she is. Sam Page in side control, though, kind of starting to choose what she wants to do here. Choose your own adventure from Sam Page, as my dude Aaron likes to say. Sam gets around to the back as Shanna Banana goes belly down, and she's got the arm under the chin, it looks like. Shanna taps Sam Page, second round submission, boys. Holy shit.
That was impressive.
Yeah. 3-fight win streak for Miss Sam Hughes.
Well, you kind of just knew from how the first round went that there was just a clear levels difference. Like, on the feet, she was fucking her up. On the ground, she was fucking her up. Shouts to Philip V. Says fight doesn't go to distance. Cash. Shouts to Gabe Ballers. He says Duke football. Cash.
Man, fuck Duke football.
I'm with him though. Go Dookie.
Yeah.
Duke's all right. They got money.
Duke can kiss my ass.
Exactly.
But shout out to Gabe
Shouts
Ballers
to
for
Sam
sure.
Page though. I didn't think Sam Page was on that type time.
Me either.
Gable grip, rear naked choke, bitch. Nice work from Sam Page there, man. Gets the second round sub. We have our first fight and first finish of the night, boys. How's everybody feeling, man? Smash the like. How did y'all do? What is the action on the next one? I can tell you what mine is when it is my turn. But should we press on to the next fight?
We sure can if you like.
Yeah.
Y'all tell me, man.
Renat Fakhretdinov versus Andreas Gustafsson here. This is going to be the banger of the week. You had Andre Gustafsson open up at plus money. Now he's the betting odds favorite here, sitting at FanDuel at minus 134. And then you got Renat Fakhretdinov, who's had a pretty good UFC run so far. And he's sitting at underdog odds at plus 114 now to Gustafsson here. I ended up doing an unconventional play that I usually don't do too often, but I feel like it was the double-sided arrow type of fight here for me. Renat Fakhretdinov by decision or Andreas Gustafsson by knockout minus 110. I feel like that covers all the bases. I feel like if Renat's going to lose this fight, it's because Gustafsson has a little bit more finishing upside. But if this goes 15 minutes, I know Renat might not be good in round 3, but I definitely think he's going to win round 1.
I think the only thing that ruins that is if Renat knocks him out early.
Mm-hmm.
He does. He definitely has power early, but I like that dude. That's greasy, and I feel like those are the two most likely paths to victory. I'm on Renat Fakhretdinov. I bet him at plus 105. I watched that line for a little bit, and as soon as it hit plus money, I just jumped on it. I do see a world where Renat does get tired, and Gustafsson is the kind of guy where he will continue to pour the pressure on if he sees his opponent hurt or starting to flag a little bit. But I think it could be a levels fight, and I think there is potential for Renat to win by any method. I think he could, like Gustafsson can be very hittable, and Renat is known to slip off to the left and wing an overhand right or two. I could see Gustafsson getting clipped by one of those, leading to a club and sub knockout, or just a damage-based decision. I do think Renat's a better grappler. I think I'm getting sick of the bitching about Carlos Leal, and I think that's leading to a lot of this fucking Andreas Gustafsson love. I think people are trying to get their fucking get back from getting robbed from Leal. Like, you can say you got robbed, that's fine, but it's like people are not letting go of that, and I think it's blinding some people to the fact that Renat really isn't that bad. I think people just got burned. I think people got burned on their Dolby bets, burned on their fucking Carlos Leal bets. So I think that's some of it too. But yeah, give me Renat Facardino, man. That's my play for the podcast. So Ferda, Renat. Let's go.
I like it. Joey DFS.
My pick's Facardino, but I couldn't get to the window. I still don't think Gustafson's as good as everyone gives him. Yeah, he ragdolled Chaos, but Chaos hasn't been the same since, he looked like a dead fish. But look, I think this fight's going to determine who potentially gets a takedown first. I know Gustafson's going to welcome the clinch since it's all he did his last fight, and Renat loves the clinch. If Renat can get the early takedowns, I think he has the superior ground skills to probably win a control-based type decision. But I will give it to Gustafsson. He does throw more volume. He throws short shots with knees, elbows. But I'm pulling for Renat here, and I think it depends. Could this fight be entertaining? It could. Or we might see a clinch, underhook for the entire 3 rounds, and we could see a split.
He's not taking Renat down 8 fucking times. I can guarantee you
I'll
that.
put money not 8 times. Maybe like one of the powerful takedowns, like, oh, I'm strong early, and then maybe later on his overall strength goes away. But I got Renat. I couldn't bet it. Like, I couldn't get a stomach it. But I'm pulling for TC like always. That's my boy. So go Renat.
I feel like the Gustafsson thing has just gotten way overhyped. Of Chaos Williams does nothing.
You should hear the way people talk about Chaos Williams, and now using that as, oh, dude, he fucking decision chaos took him out 8 fucking times. Okay,
we've been faking Chaos Williams for a little minute now. Shouts to Chaos Williams. He's an OG, but don't think he's that good. But that was just one of those type of fights. It was just a weird matchup. To be lined at plus money to Trevin Giles and now favorited against Renat Facardino is pretty crazy to me. But I also think he does have a lot more finishing upside. Even though Renat has a bad gas tank, his decision record is really good. I think he can win. I think the decision record is really good because he wins a lot of round 1s in fights.
Mm-hmm.
I trust Renat to fight through fatigue and injury and all that more than I trust Gustafsson if he fucking gasses out. If Gustafsson gasses out or gets hurt, I trust Renat to finish that motherfucker a lot more than I do someone that I've seen survive from experienced fighters surviving that shit. So yeah, I trust Renat more.
Tie for the 3rd longest.
Everyone wants to suck Brian Battle's dick to fucking completion and then forget that this motherfucker blanked his ass. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Ragdolled the shit out of him.
God, people love to slurp Battle and then fucking, he fucking got Rad Belly out. Shut the fuck up.
Well, Battle is now in the PFL. See how that old boy do? Makes weight.
I think he's going to be nice in PFL.
Yeah, I think especially when they get back to the tournament bracket, they're probably going to give him a cakewalk matchup. Low key, I wouldn't mind seeing him and Aaron Jeffrey throw down. That'd be actually a good scrap.
Shout out to my boy Aaron the Dad in the chat. He is on Renat, and I know he is someone that was on Carlos Leal very muchly, and I know and see he's on Renat. So let's fucking go. Fair though. All that's fair. What's up, Jesse? He says he's on Fakhretdinov plus 112. Shout out to Danny Betts. He's on Renat Fakhretdinov.
Hey.
The baby.
It feels so weird. It feels like all the homies that I know and talk to are on Renat, but then the gambling public, I feel like, is all over Augustus.
Yeah, the big shots.
7-7.
Yeah, that's what I'm
high
looking
rollers
now is some of these football scores. SMU up 7-0 against Baylor. Texas still not on the board as they're halfway through the first quarter. It is Archie Manning, not him. Virginia, NC State 7-7. Indiana 7-0. Pittsburgh 7-0. Texas Tech, talk about adding money into a team and paying it off. Up 21-0 against Kent State, and it's not even halfway through the first quarter. I mean, 6
Virginia
minutes.
scored 14-7.
14-7 for Virginia, and then
that's going to be a shootout.
Iowa State.
Wahoo Wah, Univ, Virginia. God, if I never hear that fucking song again, it'll be too soon. Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
Their running backs going.
Nah, we're just running through some of those college football scores. Shouts to Picks from Dave, says leave it to the Frenchies to run a event right here in the middle of college football Saturday. Luckily, though,
No care, baby, for that, for you.
Shitty college football card compared to like how a college football card usually is. I mean, you know it's a shitty college football card when you hear motherfuckers are touting Liberty against Jackson.
The only good game is Michigan, Oklahoma. Let's go, Big Blue. What do you think about that, Big Show?
Blue.
Huh?
It's a crazy price. Plus, I got that plus 173.
Y'all's freshman quarterback about to become superstar.
Yes, sir. Watch out for that Bama running back too.
Yeah, that Haynes.
It's all about the tennis tomorrow.
You go whoop them Okies ass, dude.
You say
you get famous real quick.
Alcaraz, come on, man. Donald Trump ain't going to no Sunday night football game. He's gonna go watch Sinner and Alcaraz.
You go down to Stillwater and whoop the shit out of the Okies. Yeah, you gonna get put on the map real quick.
And these boys are about to get ready to rumble here. They're showing the Renat Fakardinov highlight tape before they come in here. It's gonna be it's gonna be a very interesting fight obviously it's gonna be an interesting fight, but I'm just saying from the aspect of we got Big Show picks on Renat to win and fight to start round 2. We got just my 2 cents on the money line. We got Danny on the money line. I'm also on the prop as well. Joey said he's leaning on it but didn't have the balls to bet on it. I mean, everybody's on it. Jesse Nunez is on it. Aaron the Dog's on it. Zophai is on it. Random Gamer is on it. And then Zophai said, fuck all that. Just give me the knockout, TKO or DQ, either fight at plus 160. That's a great way to attack it as well. Go get yourself some plus money there. And then we also have Goosey Goober in the building. What time does the card start? Motherfucker, it's on now. We in the second fight. Come on,
Goober. You are a fucking goofy goober. I mean, I'm goofy too, so it's all good. When does the card start? Yeah, it's done been started, Bo. You watching it right now?
ESPN
Plus.
Yeah, man.
Good. ESPN Plus, and it's actually worth buying right now because you can get those college football games that we're watching in the background. You can also get that tennis that we're talking about that Donald Trump's going to be at for tomorrow. So you get a good little bang for your buck right now. Sometimes I would say, throughout the dog days of summer, I don't know why MLB and ESPN Plus, it's just impossible to get a MLB game on ESPN Plus unless it's Sunday Night Baseball.
ESPN Plus is fucked. That app is a piece of shit.
So
is Hulu. So is all that Disney Plus, Hulu, all that bundle is shit.
Nah, I think ESPN Plus got a lot better in the last 3 to 4 months.
But I like college sports. That's the reason why I got it. I
think if you're a college sports fan, you'll like
baseball.
Shit, during college,
it might be better, and it's still a buggy piece of shit to me.
Oh, it is. It can be at times. But I just like it for the college sports.
I like it for the college sports, and it's pretty big because it's like 80% of the games are usually on ESPN Plus. I
can't wait for this piece of shit to get moved. This UFC shit to get moved off ESPN Plus so I can cancel this shit. This shit is hot trash, bro. You can VPN all the college football.
Oh!
That's a fumble.
Fumble!
Boy got his shit.
Defender!
Unless they're going to say that it wasn't 2 steps. It's a fumble. That's a fumble. He got it punched out.
You thought this be a basketball game where the Cameron Crazies are going right now. Duke with the fumble recovery. Let's go.
I want to see who punched it out. Was the backside corner? Let me see. One.
Every breakdown you hear, he might be a veteran, but the receivers, that was a dive. He hit that motherfucker right in the middle of his chest. He took 2 steps and fumbled the fuck out of that.
Yeah, that was 2 steps.
Womp, womp.
I don't know. They're reviewing it, though.
You can review everything.
Have to bail him out?
I hope so.
Is Justice Brazilian? Where is he from? Where's Justice?
Sweden.
Sweden.
Yeah.
It's actually funny because I thought that
Swedish fascists, dude.
They were so. I don't know why, but He's like 33 years old, probably not correct, but he's a little bit older, gentleman. And then they gave him Paddy Picklett on Dana White Contender Series. This Canadian old puck, and dude, he beat the dog shit out of him. And then for his debut against Trevin Giles, that was the week that they made the tops cards for the rookies or debutantes. As the card world would say, the rookie cards. The UFC are trying to get into it, and they're making debutante cards. And it was supposed to be Trevin Giles against Andre Gustafsson, and then it ended up having that whole entire Chaos Williams thing happen and all that. Then they end up fighting a week later. So the UFC have been backing the Bane, as they like to call him. But is it just because they want to dispose of him, or is he really that entertaining? Because I don't really think he's even that good. Rinat Pakradinov is like, if you remember, Dana White signed.
I think it's a numbers game. To answer your question, I think it's a numbers game. I think they throw shit at the wall and they just see what sticks.
Yeah, because
they push any narrative they possibly can, and if he happens to win, it's like, okay, we can just keep rolling with this.
Keep rolling with it. And he's on the 10-10 contract, so let's really keep it rolling.
Right, dude. It's just like it feels like it's a volume game for UFC anymore. Anyway, like they're just like, okay, we'll see who's good. We'll push whatever narrative we can. Blah blah blah. I don't know. We'll see. Come on, Renat.
SMU's up 10-0.
Agree. Who are they playing again?
Baylor. And SMU.
That game.
Baylor fucking sucks.
Nah, Baylor doesn't fucking suck. They're all right.
They just had a tough little early schedule.
I think SMU's overrated and Baylor fucking sucks.
That QB nice, though.
Yeah, SMU could put up points, though.
Yeah.
Unless they're playing Penn State in the cold. Other than that, they can put up points.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Texas.
Nah, bro, that was one of the worst playoff performances I've ever seen in my life, bro. They got fucking.
That shit makes me want to change the whole rules. There's no way, if you make it to the playoffs, you should get one home game.
Am I right though, Big Show? That was
or neutral. They should all just be neutral territory.
Yeah, neutral. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I can ever remember from last year. That was wild, bro. Penn State beat the dog shit out.
Make them all play in a dome. Most of them play on grass anyway. Here we go, boys. They do touch gloves. Double glove touch for both. Renat tries to counter left hand. Renat with a sloppy hammer fist right hand after a left hook. Both of them winging wild. Gustafsson charging forward, head down. That's usually Renat's game. Right hook from Gustafsson lands, and Renat rocks Renat. But he clinches up. Uppercuts and right hands over the top. Renat's backing up. Left hook from Gustafsson over the top. Andreas wildly swinging, dude. They trade left hooks. Renat with a jab and a left hook. Gustafsson finally stops kick to the body from Renat. They trade left hooks again. God, they're sloppy as fuck. You want a sloppy-ass fight, boys? You got it right here. Straight left from Renat. Stuns Gustafsson. And again, come on, Renat. Come on, Renat. Motherfucker, ready. Come on, Renat.
Oh.
Let's go. Let's fucking go! Come on, Renat! And he stops it! Let's fucking go for the boys! Who the fuck is this Swedish motherfucker? You better fucking recognize when you see a fighter that is better than the other one very fucking clearly, and he's an underdog. Nah, you gotta bet that shit. Let's fucking go for the fucking boys.
That's what I'm talking about, TC.
Renat,
that's why you don't get cute. Like your boy.
Was he your flag, or you didn't have a flag this week?
No, I took round 2 to start.
Okay. Because, damn, now I feel like, fuck. The way these two motherfuckers are swinging, I'm like, man, maybe I should have took a play.
And Renat being a class act. Let's fucking go, boys. Big dub to start the night.
That's looking soft, bro.
He's just untested. Who the fuck is this dude?
He's not a nail.
He Decision Chaos. Cool fucking story.
Hey, why don't you get another tattoo, tough guy?
Like, dude, get fucking smoked by Renat in seconds.
That was crazy. The way he hit him.
Right hand over the top. Was that an elbow, too? Uppercut in the clinch?
He fucked his ass up.
Let's fucking go, dude.
At least I did it like a ladder for us, CC. We got 1 unit on yours, and then I did a half unit on the round 2 to start. So if we
no, it's all good. It's all good, Bo. Hey, Renat got it done for the boys. Full unit. Let's fucking go. Put some respect on Renat, dude. I'm telling you, people were just mad, butthurt that they got. You know, I can concede that Leal. Let's fucking go, Guillermo, dude. Shout out to Guillermo and the whole Zertucci family, man. Big love and much respect to them. But dude, it's like
that was impressive.
Renat was so clearly the better fighter on tape. Better wins. Like, I don't know why people were big upping a decision over Chaos Williams so fucking much. And then people were talking about Renat and just trying to like dissect like this is crazy, dude.
What's up, Illinois?
Idiot.
Talk to him, boys. What happened?
Duke fumbled a punt.
Let's go.
Let's go, Illinois.
Dumbasses.
Right off his hands, he
was like, I'm waiting.
Football player. That was wild.
Fucking go. That's
dude, the only Virginia Tech game I've been to, the Hokies whooped the shit out of Duke. It was awesome, man. Fuck Duke.
But 2 fights, 2 finishes, man. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, 2 unders have paid so far. 2 good plus money unders.
The next fight.
Go,
I don't expect an under in this upcoming fight coming up next. Whew.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Bierzek here.
Yeah, Mr. Tavares and
easy fucking money.
And Berichek.
Yeah, Renat looking even better and better. That was the performance that he kind of really needed to rejolt his career because a lot of people were shit talking him this week, which was pretty crazy. Sportsbooks opened him up as a favorite in the betting public, bet him down to an underdog.
Damn, he was a plus 125 I saw this morning too. I was like, man, we didn't even need no goddamn.
About to reload with a sample of that Gustafson pack, and well, y'all already started to break down the next fight, but
we got
liking that one.
And Robert Bierzek here. Joey, I'll let you take this one away. Because how'd you end up full circling for this week?
So I'll give you a quick little rundown. I was baked one night. And I told Billy for some reason, hey, I have a feeling that Berichek is live in this fight. Then once I got to my senses, I realized I bet Pateria against him, and I was like, okay, friends do not allow friends to bet on Robert fucking Berichek. So I was like, I'm smarter than that. I'm responsible. And UFC brought back Tavares, which they originally cut him. And then I realized I'm trying to do MMA math per se. I know Billy sometimes does this little thing with it. If you know anything about Tavares, longtime UFC vet, he's tied for the most wins at middleweight. If he gets this win, he has the most wins in middleweight history. And I think that's what maybe the UFC done. He's been a good company man. He takes fights. He doesn't back down from shit. I do feel this is a Tavares fight. Probably Tavares by decision. You can get that at minus 115. Or if you're just someone that is unsure about who wins, fight goes to decision is at minus 185. It's more juice, but I think Tavares wins this fight. If you're going to be on the side of Berichek, you better just hope old boy knocks him out. So that's the
that you just said, though. If he wins this fight, he becomes what again?
I think they said like he's tied for the most middleweight total wins. Just in the division.
No bullshit. Sounds fishy, but that really could be the angle of this fight because Robert Bierzek kind of sucks. They gave him Igor Pateria in his UFC debut. It's either it was UFC jitters or you just don't got it, bro, because that was a very weird performance. It wasn't like he got like his ass whooped by Igor Pateria. He just lost to like a volume-based decision, which is red flag.
Touchdown, Illinois.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Red flag. That's exactly why I couldn't bet Berichek or Bierzek or Bierzek. How do you pronounce this Polish motherfucker's last name? Nobody knows. I don't think anybody knows. But
I'm going Berichek.
Joey says Berichek. I'm gonna say Berichek. I don't fucking know. I don't really care too much. But I will say that I'm just gonna pass on this fight. I don't care too much about this fight. Either side's weird. Like Billy said, like the fight with Ihor is weird. Ihor's a weird fighter. Berichek's kind of weird too. He does have power. Tavares is pretty chinny. Like people, it really used to piss me off when people would be like, "Oh, dude, Brad Tavares is so tough." Like, no, he's fucking not, dude. He's fucking chinny. But it's weird because he'll get the shit beat out of him by Dricus, go to the cards, but then get like knocked out by like Edmund Shabazi and shit like that. It's just really, it's fucking weird, dude. So I don't really want to get involved in a fight like that where it's like I don't really know who's going to fuck up worse. It just feels like a fight of two fuck ups. Like someone's going to make a mistake, and I just don't know who it's going to be. I feel like it's probably going to be Brezek or Burchek or whatever. So I could see Tavares knocking him out or winning a decision, just being the better fighter. But, dude, Tavares, the idea of laying money on a dude that's old and chinny and kind of seems like he's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. No, thanks. I'm good. Pass. Best of luck, though, boys. Shout out to the 65 and there's 63 in the building. We got 23 likes.
I will say, though, the price tag just came down tremendously, though, throughout the week.
What is it right now?
Minus 210.
For Tavares?
Yeah.
So, yeah, money came in on Burzek, fucking Polish pronunciations, dude. The Polish dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe like Brychek KO. I could see him maybe clipping Tavares early. Like Brad does not have a good chin, so that's why I can't lay chalk on that dude, even if it is like a little bit more reasonable now. Nah. The pick is Brad. I think Tavares is the better fighter. If he was like a few years younger, I don't even know if they make this fight, honestly, but we'll see.
I hate to say Brad Tavares by decision, but I really think it's Brad Tavares by decision.
NC State tied it 14-14.
Holy shit, Joey, that's crazy.
Illinois finally gets their touchdown on the board here. 7-3 we go here.
Appreciate it, Ron. Let's fucking go.
They almost got that shit blocked.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Aaron the Dog says Brad KO next. Zoe says books juice lines on the overs. Pitt says it's all right. Round 1 KO. Pay me. Get paid, Bo.
Great.
Let's fucking go. Evan says Tavares and Sam Hughes parlay plus 101 can close here. Very scared, though. Very scared. I think Brad, I lean Tavares. Zoe says he's going to pass to. Appreciate it. Ron Ming the Merciless says it should be a real entertainment district. ATL Wake and Bake. Dude, Wake and Baking is fucking tight. Let's get this fucking paper, dude. Let's get this paper. I'm about to smoke. I got a little bit of paper already. I'm going to smoke a little sample of this the Gustafson Ops pack and see what's really fucking good on the other side. Zofe says, what's your NCAA action today, bros? I saw TC. I am on Big Blue. My bets are Big Blue plus 160 on the money line. And then I like the let's go Hokies. Hokies money line with the under 47.5 for plus 248. That is my action. You got. I know Joey gave his action out. Are you on anything else with football, Billy?
Just
at the moment.
Duke game at the moment. Duke plus 10.5 and under 61.5. Same game parlay or a teaser, as you would like to say, but kind of not a teaser because I think the total.
So teasing, but getting progressively towards puss.
Yeah, just in case. I need the touchdown and a field goal. Touchdown and a field goal is usually the number that I'm looking for.
Let's fucking go, Gabe. I know Aaron don't like to hear stuff like that, but I know Big Show does.
Yeah, I'm on the Michigan side.
Aaron's just not that smart though, so
he actually is pretty smart. I know you're very technologically advanced, like you have space age technology, but like he's pretty fucking smart, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Take it in a technical term.
Mm-hmm.
Technicalities, splitting hairs, Donnie. This is all just Michigan gang related shit, fucking like Michigan State and Big Blue and all that stuff.
He's a State fan.
He went to State, doggy. Is fucking alumni.
Yeah, I can't even fucking hang out with that dude no more. For real. Sarah was about to go in and get the gynecologist for when we deliver the baby and everything and get that all set up. She goes, "Yeah, he went to State." I'm like, "Next." We'll go somewhere else. I ain't interested in no handoff from no fucking Michigan State guy. He ain't got hands.
I like their QB though.
I don't give a fuck. Who their QB?
Oklahoma's gonna win that game, though. Unfortunately.
Is that, dude? So are you really gonna sit up here and speak in a disparaging manner about fucking Izzo?
Talk
shit about Tom.
when it comes to basketball, it's a little different. when it comes to football, them motherfuckers suck.
Yeah, them motherfuckers suck.
Them motherfuckers are a 5-win team
haven't
every
been good
year.
since Kirk
I
Cousins.
mean, I didn't say
Sometimes-
anything about the fucking Michigan State football team. I just said Aaron went to Michigan State.
Yeah, I
He
can't
did.
hang out with them anymore. Thanks for. I'm joking.
Basketball
It's better than a Buckeye. It's better than a Buckeye. I hung out with Liam for a while.
is this decision.
I was gonna say, dude, it can't be worse than that,
No, way better than a
in
Buckeye.
basketball
bro.
is,
If you're gonna force my hand, like force me to fucking white knight for Aaron, I will. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying Michigan basketball is like business decision. Izzo in March. You just gotta do what you gotta.
You see plus money before like the Final Four on Michigan State.
I felt like we made some money on Michigan State last year. We were fucking around with March Madness.
Yeah,
Wait,
because
yeah,
you can't fade Izzo early. If they're gonna give you a minus 125 on Izzo in any game before Sweet 16, like you got
Michigan. Remember, my favorite one was the Michigan San Jose State round 1 game. Every fucking genius, every fucking article was on like San Jose State. It was like, when did San Jose State become a basketball team? Like Michigan just didn't win the Big Ten championship last week. That shit was crazy.
Oh shit, dude. Hey man, shout out to the dude that I personally think does the best fighter interviews in the game. MMA Locker Room Mills himself.
Money Mills.
The Shogun. He says, I'm coming from Italia, on the way to Paris, and then for the moon, for pub, for men card for that. Oh my God, baby. I love that. Shout out to Mills. Gay Bowler says, Joey, did you take Grambling State to cover yet?
You're not fucking with the HBCUs?
That's fucked up, dude. Do you not like marching bands, dude? You not like fucking drum lines, dude?
What do you not like black people?
God bless America. Unreal, dude.
No,
Nah, I ain't touching
the
Gary.
way you're shaking your head on the HBCUs is like hell no.
See, there he is. See? Now you see there?
Put user in timeout. Check.
Oh, man, that is funny.
See, and I love how you snuck in that fucking Ohio State diss. It's like it's fucking gang related, and then as soon as Ohio State, you'll get in the same car against Ohio State.
I'll pick him up if we're going to whoop some Ohio State ass.
Oh man. Nasty Nate says, is that like the alphabet shit? Man, I don't know. You tell me. Man, shout out to Nasty Nate, everybody in the building. 59. How many likes we got, dude? How many the fucking like? 27. That's all you got for Billy the Goat, dude? That's all you got for William Brizzle and Maxwell Joseph Friedman and Big Show? All right. You'll make a cyber bullet come up out of North Woods.
Nobody likes this thing.
And we come back with Brad Tavares, Robert Bierzak. Probably the fight that we're all kind of not looking forward to the most on the prelims, but the fights have been pretty good so far. I wouldn't think that. That was all 2 cents there.
What do you mean you're not looking forward to a 35-year-old nobody from somewhere fucking coming in here?
Poland.
This
whatever.
Polish fuck, this whole
nowhere in
fucking
here.
thing.
It's super weird because when I taped them before the Ihor fight, I thought he was gonna knock out Ihor. Like, good. The UFC debut, don't want to go too much on that, but damn, it's hard not to.
Well, that'll set your whole fucking career back losing to a guy like Ihor Pateri.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to grade him too bad off the Ihor loss, but it's just like, damn, bro, I can't help but not knock you down a couple.
He might be the first person to fight in the UFC, and then his next fight be on Dana White Contender Series.
Nah, that was Bruno
Goes
Brazil.
backwards and tell you
Yeah.
like Benjamin Buttons, the fucking
It's just easier to say nah that way than just to cut him in. Keep your job.
Brad Tavares looks like he's in good physical shape.
He looks like he hasn't took a beat.
Yeah, he always does, dude. He always looks good he always looks healthy and ready to go, but it's like
Nah, the last couple times I see him, he's kind of started looking old. Like the Chris Weidman fight was wide. I do not tape that fight before you place a bet on Brad Tavares.
there is a glove touch to start the first round, boys. Brad Tavares in the black, Brychek in the red. Brychek pushing forward. Tavares pumps the
Throwing the
jab.
smoke.
You're gonna smoke, dude. Smoke weed, dude. You're not even gonna fucking offer me none. That's fucked up.
Oh,
2-piece from Tavares. They clash heads. It looks like
nah, that was a good shot.
front kick to the body. What was that?
Biercheck hit him to the body. That was nice.
It looked like they fucking like Tavares' head snapped. It looked like it was a fucking head. It almost looked like a clash heads again. Left hook to the body from Brychek, and he pumps the jab. It splits the guard of Tavares. I'm gonna say Robert and Brad. This is gonna be easier to call. Bob and Brad. Brad with a front kick to the body. I got 420, dude, for anybody watching. Jab to the body from Bob, who's putting the pressure on. Brad with a 2-piece. Slides off the fence. Meets Brychek back in the center. 2-piece from Brad. Brychek looks for the left hook counter. Hard outside low kick from Brad. Bob pushing forward. Front kick to the body from Brad. Circles out. Bob pushing forward. Putting the pressure on Brad. Bob pumps the jab. 2-piece to the body from Bob. Brad lifts the knee and looks for the left hook. Circles off the fence. 350 for anybody listening along. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Everybody on panel. And I guess even Big Show picks behind the scenes. 2 piece. 2-piece. Dumbass. From Tavares, and he circles out. There's been a whole lot of this. Brychek pushing forward and getting 2-piece from Tavares, who circles out. They almost clash fucking heads. They've done that a lot. Inside low kick from Bob. 2-piece from Brad. Again, and almost fucking hitting heads with Brychek on the way in. Shenanigans. Bob pumps the jab to the body. He's thrown that a lot. Switching stances. Counter uppercut from Brad. Oh, right hand over the top. Right hand from Brychek. Sits Tavares down. And this might be it, boys. Left hook from Brychek. Holy shit. How is Tavares still here? Holy fuck. Hard right hands from Robert Brychek, who had Brychek KO. 2-piece of hooks to the body from Bob. Brad's up to his feet. Up against the fence. And now they take a second to reset. Holy shit. I might need one myself. Devastating knees to the thigh.
Shouts to Robert Brychek.
Holy shit.
He said, boy, my
Early storm. Early fucking Mark Wahlberg. Perfect storm. Tavares is doing a good job of holding on to Brychek, but now they're off the fence. We'll see how much composure he has back, how much he's regained. Hard left hook or hard outside low kick from Tavares. Throws a couple 2-pieces. I got 222 for anybody listening. Front kick off a jab from Bob. Right hand, left hook.
Oh!
Right hand again over the top. Left hook, right hand. Right hand from Bob. And again, left hook clips Tavares again. Brad covering up against the fence. Another hard right hand from Robert Brychek.
-30.
Tavares turns away. This is really fucking close, boys, to getting stopped. Fuck, dude. Really close 2 times to getting stopped. And somehow Brad Tavares is still here, literally holding on for dear life to the left hand of Robert Brychek. The left and the right hand have hurt Tavares. I'm about to lose my fucking voice already. We're only 3 fights into this thing. Robert Brychek breaks free. Left hooks and uppercuts from a down Tavares, who does get back to his feet. Tavares, left hook to the body and upstairs from Brychek. Breaks free. Right hand for Brychek. Tavares still wobbly. Tavares does hit a desperately needed double leg takedown on Robert Brychek with 120 left to go. Holy shit. I can barely keep up, boys. About to lose my fucking voice. 112 left to go in the first round. It has been chaos, dude. This fight has been fought at a fucking fever pitch for 4 minutes straight, and it is just now slowed down. Tavares is leaking. He's been hurt twice. Brychek may have blown his fucking gas tank. We'll see. Tavares in the half guard of Bobbert here. 45 seconds to go.
He might be able to get a choke himself here.
Fuck. Wouldn't that be crazy, dude? Like 11 seconds left. He taps.
Start coming back. I mean, Robert Brychek went from -1300 to down to 172.
This is crazy, dude. Like, Tavares is leaking all over him, man. Like how fucking
won round 1, but I think Brad Tavares is about to come out in round 2 and 3 and start taking it.
He might, dude. If he regains his composure and like clears the cobwebs and shit. 13 seconds left. Tavares trying to set up an arm triangle here.
This dude's gonna be gassed.
I think he might, dude. I think he went for it. Might have been Custer's last stand.
He went for it a couple of times.
Well, he almost, and in fairness, he almost had him up out of there. Like
a couple.
A couple more of those strikes here or there maybe could have ended it.
Went live on Brad plus 500.
Shout out to my dude, Dabby Cabby. Make sure y'all go check out the, college football picks and predictions stream. I was in there a little bit earlier. And definitely go to the sesh, dude, if you smoke weed, or even if you don't, dude. They will be talking about bets on sports and, talking about weed strains and shit, man. So shout out to them. Shout out to Dutch. And shout out to Wine Time and Moose and all those guys on there, man. Fuck, who else was on there? Fucking Stoner, I can't remember.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Guns. Shout out to Guns. I knew it would come to me. Everyone to every one of the homies, solid. Go to the Post Sports Radio on X and retweet the show. Thank you, brother. Shout out to all you guys. Twizzler Stick says went live on Brad plus 500. Great day in the morning. That is a nice live bet, dude. That's a greasy spot. Let's fucking go. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Bob on the front foot. Hard inside low kick from Brad. Front kick body from Brad. Brad misses the high kick over the top.
Strike pick him minus 112.
Bob pushing forward, lurching forward. Terminator style from Tavares here. Two-piece from Brad. Covers up again. Bob pushing forward. Brad circling on the outside. Brad gets off the cage. Circles back to the center. Hard outside low kick from Brad. 418 for anybody listening along. Two-piece from Tavares. Brychek reacting to it a little bit slower now. Hard outside low kick from Tavares. Brychek trying to cut him off, but he's more following him now. And Tavares is just hitting him with these two pieces and low kicks. That is all that's happened really in the second round. 4 minutes here. Shout out to everybody listening along. Shout out to you boys on panel. And yes, shout out to Shout Packs. Again, here we go again. Second verse, same as the first. Circle out. Jab from Tavares as Brychek tries to go to the body. Hard outside low kick again. Brychek just lifts the leg on that one. And again, he's starting to follow Tavares now. Not cutting the cage off at all. He's trying to switch stances, but Brad's just circling out. Brad ducks under a jab. Tries to go for the takedown, but nice stuff and sprawl from Robert Brychek, whatever the fuck his Polish last name is, dude. He's putting the pressure on. Left hook from Brychek after a knee and right hand attempt from Tavares. Hard outside low kick again from Brad. Bless you. 3:15 to go in the second round. Tavares circles back to the center for the 17th fucking time in this round. Brychek switching stances. Thought about the knee. Tavares circles against the fence. What happened?
Duke dropped a wide open touchdown.
What happened? Right hand to the body from Robert Bursick. Body kick from Brad Tavares. Brychek tries a straight left. Lands it. Tavares tries a couple of two pieces that do not land. Tavares against the fence now, leaking from his fucking nose. Tavares tries a body kick from the southpaw, but he is starting to look a little bit tired himself. Brychek, Terminator style, marching him down. Now starting to cut the cage off a little bit. Right hand and left hook to the body from Brychek, but Tavares circles off the fence. 222. Brychek putting the pressure on Tavares now. Inside low kick inside low kick from Brychek, and again, Tavares looking a little more tired now. We'll see if Brychek can take advantage. Tavares tries a counter right hand over the top, off a jab to the body from Bob, who's putting the pressure on Brad again. Right hand counter and a straight right again from Robert Brychek, who's putting the pressure on Brad Tavares. Tries a two-piece. Brychek slips the right hand to the outside, putting the pressure on Brad again. Outside low kick Brad. Brychek switches stances, starting to cut the cage off. Straight left from Robert. Switches stances back to the orthodox. Inside low kick and a left hook from Brychek. Tavares circling on the fence, not really meeting him back in the center now. I think he's starting to flag a little bit. That is Brad Tavares. Brychek is now parrying kicks, starting to counter Tavares and slip his own punches in between. Right hand to the body from Bob. Tavares wipes his nose. 125 to go here in the second round. Hard outside low kick from Tavares, though. He's throwing plenty of those. Brychek putting the pressure on again. Jab from Bob. Tavares circles out. Brychek staying right in front of his face. Bob blocks the high kick from Brad. Just over 1 minute to go. Jab to the chest from Bob, putting the pressure on. Robert cutting the cage off now. Tavares just circling. Front kick to the body from Brad, but that one looked a little labored. Tavares does slip the right hand to the outside of Brychek. Inside low kick, checked by Brad, and he tries a left hook. Straight left over the top from Brychek lands, and Brad circles off the fence. Inside low kick from Tavares. 35 seconds left. Tavares does parry the jab of Brychek. Circles on the outside. Bob putting the pressure on. Hard outside low kick from Tavares. Brychek switches stances. That right leg might be kind of fucked up. That could be the reason for the stance switch. Or just trying to cut the cage off. Brychek misses a right hand to the body. Head kick from Brad just gets blocked by Bob. Tavares still kicking pretty well. It's about the only thing he's doing. Inside low kick gets almost grabbed from Brychek. They both miss right hands. And there's your second round. What do you think, Billy and Joey?
I almost want to say 1-1, but like Brychek did bring the pressure late. So like
kind of got it 1-1, but Evan asks a good question. He said, here comes the question. Was round 1 at 10-8? That could definitely play in
that. He was going belt the ass on Tavares in round 1.
He was whooping his ass in round 1.
Yeah.
2 different times.
The duration is the only thing. Like he did for 4 minutes, and then he got that takedown, and then not much happened after that.
Lucky says 2-0 Robert.
Absolutely, no question.
It could be, depending on some judges.
It was approaching 10-8. I wouldn't be surprised if a judge had it 10-8, but I just have it at 10-9. Very close though. The damage and the dominance were there for sure. Duration was almost there too. It was for most of the round, so I guess technically it does fit the criteria or criterion. I can't remember which one is singular or plural, but I think it's criteria. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the third round.
Yes, sir.
Almost forgot which fucking round it was, Maxwell. Hard outside low kick from Tavares. Jab to the body from Brychek and a counter right hand over the top as Brad circles off the fence. Hard outside low kick again. Brychek goes left hook to the body, putting the pressure on. Tavares tries a right hand, but he's an uppercut from Brychek and blocks a right hand counter from Tavares, who's still giving up real estate, dude. Outside low kick from Brad, but Brychek's got him behind the black line. Outside low kick, and Brad slips the left hook of Robert Brychek, who has started to cut the cage off better in the second round, and he's doing it again here in the third round, pumping the jab. Got Tavares.
Oh!
Nice kick to the body from Brad Tavares. I reckon that's what Billy was talking about. Hard outside low kick again from Brad. He has still managed to do very well with the kicking, and a double leg takedown is sprawled off by Robert Burzek, whatever the fuck his Polish last name is, dude. I don't even fucking know. Right hand, left hook to the body. Counter right hand from Tavares. Pops Robert Brychek's head back. Right hand to the body from Burzek. And again, the Polish dude. Hard low kick from Tavares. Left hook counter from Burzek just buzzes the tip of Tavares' nose. Jab from Burzek. They trade left hooks. Tavares behind the black line. Burzek putting the pressure on. Jab to the body from Robert. Tavares stumbles against the fence, then bounces off. They both miss right hands, just barely. 330. Outside low kick gets checked this time by Burzek. Left hook counter from Brychek. Burzek and Tavares looks weary again. Left hook right hand, and Tavares is covering up. This could be it, boys. Burzek might have it, and he does. Third round knockout for Robert Brychek. The Polish dude keeps the pressure on. Tavares wilts. He had him against the fence for just about 5 minutes towards the end of the fight, and finally got his man.
That could have been one hell of a flag.
Joey DFS, that should have been the flag play.
It could have been shit.
You sent me that early as fuck in the week.
I sent that shit like on Saturday. Like, what was it that Sunday or Monday? I was like, fuck, dude. See what happens, y'all, man? You got to stick to your gut, man. I didn't stick to my gut on that play, but god damn.
The dogs are barking. Ow. Ow. Back-to-back dogs through the window there. Robert Brychek gets the job done. Don't believe the beer. Just get the money. is what they say. Just run me my money. And with that being said, we're going to check the Pub Sports Radio contest standings, see where people are sitting at in the standings here, because we are through a couple fights of the night. And
7-6 would do.
That's going to separate some people, I would imagine, right?
Damn. Maybe I should take a gummy before I join the stream and say it. SMU up 17-7. Good to see. Illinois still up by 1. And then
You know it's crazy though? I ended up playing daily fantasy this week, and I forget who else I had in my lineup, but I know I had Sam Hughes and Oumar Sy. Those are like my 2 pay-up options.
I think my 2 pay-ups were okay, Virginia's up by 3. That's fine. I think mine were C and Bukauskas.
So the lineup I ended up going with was Oumar Sy, Sam Hughes, Sam Patterson, Kyle Borralho, Harry Hardwick, and Benoît St. Denis.
Yeah, mine was actually starts now. I got Sam Patterson. Let's see who else I got on this bitch.
I wish I would have had Beard.
Renat. I wish I would have had Renat. I had him in my
I
builds.
wish I would have had Beard check. That would have been a great dog play.
Mm-hmm. Wish I didn't back off that fucking play. Jesus Christ.
Texas is going crazy right now, says Juan Polo. Now you got me.
Let me see. My DFS line is no order. Imavov, Oki, Bukauskas, Fernandez, Patterson, C. I'm not on the Hardwick on this fight.
You're not fucking with the Hardwick brothers?
Not this fight. Maybe next fight, because I can guarantee he at least got a 2-fight deal. Taking this fight on short notice. Once he goes back to 45 on the matchup, then I can get on the train with the Hardwick.
You go see what's up with the Hardwick brothers.
And you know I like the Hardwicks, man, because of Cage Warriors, but
I'm telling you, better than the other brother.
I gotta grab my charger. This shit running low.
They always say there's 2 brothers in the family, but one's still always better than the other.
Yo, Arch finding his footing a little bit.
Arch,
Like 28-0 Texas now.
State. Oh, good sack. Come on. Let's go, Blue Devils.
Yeah.
It doesn't even feel right rooting for Duke in college football, but it's the world that we live in, the NIL season nowadays, where teams just have millions of dollars to spend like if they're fucking real football teams.
What's the next fight after this, Billy?
Sam Patterson versus Trey Waters. Is another dog coming through the hoop, or do you think Trey Waters ends up getting submitted by Sam Patterson? Because that's what people are probably thinking if Sam Patterson gets this done. But you never know. Oh, it's a huge run. No.
Well, since you asked the question, shit, I guess I'll answer it. I do think it is a scenario like that, Billy. I do think it is a pretty binary fight. Like, I feel like it's a Patterson submission or a Trey Waters knockout, and I am on the latter scenario that I just described. I do have a bet on Trey Waters, got him at plus 144. So let's get the second dog of the night through the hoop, as you fine gentlemen like to say. I think Trey Waters is going to knock Sam Patterson the fuck out. Yes, he is probably more durable at 170, but he's also taking punches from dudes that hit harder. And I just think that Danny Barlow knockout is being a little bit overblown. Danny Barlow is literally just a straight left hand and no fucking defense. Trey Waters does defend punches a little bit better than that. He does slip and roll with punches. I think he's the better boxer, so I think it's going to take more than just like a counter right hand from Sam Patterson. Although I will admit he does have some power, but again, I just think he's chinny and he's still got the same fucking bad habits. So I think Trey Waters can take advantage of that, knock him the fuck out, and cash the second dog of the night. Let's fucking go.
Unfortunately, yeah. I like Sam Patterson, but I'll let you.
So do I. So,
fuck Sam Patterson.
like I know he's a tall giraffe looking motherfucker, but and then Waters looks like Mills' brother, except a lot taller. And yeah, I'm going for the guy who has more well-rounded skills. Is Waters the better striker, especially at range? Absolutely. Patterson, at least since coming up to 170, has looked a lot better, ideally in his well-rounded game. But one where I do worry about, yeah, Waters has the height, but I think it's actually an advantage for Patterson, especially when he does try to clinch up and tries to go for takedowns. And he can try to lower himself down and get the takedowns. And once it goes to the ground, that's where I think it's levels and it's not close. So I actually like Sam Patterson here. Inside the distance is minus 110, but I actually do like the submission once it hits the ground.
Yeah, I even think the problem with the Trey Waters for me is the layoff. You know, where he did the interview with James Lynch and stuff like that. But man, Trey Waters hasn't fought in a little minute.
Since Billy Ray.
Fighter though, I would say Trey Waters is like kind of like a slept-on fighter though. Has tall, long, rangy boxing, great pull jab counters. Ended up backing him a couple of times, and I've been impressed by Trey Waters. He fights through adversity pretty well. But the one thing I don't like about Trey Waters is his fucking wrestling defense. His wrestling defense fucking sucks pretty bad. I remember being Bomb Fiend. The only time I ever paid him was Bomb Fiend on the Dana White Contender Series. But I actually think Sam Patterson has gotten better since he's been in the UFC. Not even – I think the weight class changes. It's the big thing for his career because he was a huge guy cutting down to 155, and it made no sense, and he kept on getting chinned at 155. And at 170, he's been on a lot better of a streak, but also the level of competition has dropped a little bit. So we're going to see how it all turns out because – if anything, this kind of reminds me of the Danny Barlow matchup. If anything, I thought Danny Barlow had a little bit more tools in the toolkit than Trey Waters, but we're going to find out.
Danny Barlow has one fucking tool. It's a left hand. Trey Waters way, but if he tries to stand, if Sam Patterson tries to stand with Trey Waters, he's getting fucking hurt badly.
And that scares me.
I don't think he's good. I think he could. Obviously, if he stands there for 15 minutes against Trey Waters, he's going to get knocked out. But
if it hits the ground, it could be one takedown you getting choked. Could be.
I think Sam Patterson can hang on the feet for some duration of time. Like I don't think he can hang out for a whole entire round, but for like 30, 40 seconds, I think he'll be all right.
Yeah. He's not terrible. He's just fucking chinny. He's chinny, and he's like he doesn't.
I wouldn't
he's got the tall man. Everyone's talked about the tall man defense. He backs straight up with his chin in the air, like you're like against a good boxer like Waters. He'll just like roll with the right hand, or roll underneath it, and just, dude, I can just see him getting knocked the fuck out if he tries to box with Waters. But I mean, he's a pretty smart fighter. He does mix it up better than Waters, and I will concede that if it hits the ground, he's probably in a lot of fucking trouble. But cheers, boys. Shout out to you guys and everybody in the chat. There are 62 people. There are 34 likes. We can do better than that. Can we get to 40 before this fight starts? That would be sick. But here's a little sample of the Gustafsson pack. About to toke down on that and hopefully cash the second dog. Best of luck, everybody. Let's go.
Let's go, Mr. Sam Toys R Us Giraffe Patterson.
Twiggy Alien Fuck Patterson versus Twiggy Alien Fuck Waters.
Yep.
Battle of the translucent skin stretched over an alien frame.
All we need is the Men in Black crew just to come in.
Either fighter round two, says Nasty Nate. Decision only. Trey Waters plus 117. Trey Waters by knockout plus 425 for Lucky Power. And book say Sam Patterson by sub under 2.5. That's kind of how I feel. I like that. I really like the under 2.5, but I ended up shying away from it. That was kind of like my read early on in the week. But I wouldn't say Trey Waters is as finish reliant as Sam Patterson.
Trey Waters could win a volume decision possibly.
Yeah,
But
like I think a lot of
say-
Patterson's win condition is inside the distance.
Yeah. And then
I
Waters,
could see Waters jabbing his face off.
But if Waters does get the potential knockout, like I said, I think maybe it's round 2, round 3.
I think it will depend on how well Patterson mixes up his skills and also how well he times his entries and also like kind of how he approaches that. Like if he does it if he does it smart and like through the clinch, or if he does it with some well timed like reactive takedowns and stuff, then I think the Patterson or the Waters bet will be fucked. But if I see him like reaching and lunging, then I'm gonna feel good because Waters will start to pick up on that and like hit him with an uppercut or something. Because I do think he has good boxing, and I think he eventually will make reads on his opponent if they start to do something over and over and over again. So we'll see what happens, man. But yeah, you see them ears. Patterson, he has a clear Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu advantage, and he is a fucking opportunistic finisher, man. Like he's an opportunistic sub grappler. I could see him arm triangling Trey Waters. I could see him Waters making a mistake. Patterson starts to shellac him on the ground, like goes belly down and gets rear naked choked or something. So I could see a few scenarios where Patterson gets this submission. So yeah, it's a good fight, man. It's a fucking good binary fight. Like Patterson, good well-rounded fighter, like has some pop on the feet. Waters, yeah, slick boxer.
The Danny Barlow fight showed me a little bit of something.
Mhm.
He did pop Sam Patterson a couple of times. He was just rolling with them bitches. Like, they weren't nothing. I think Danny Barlow is one of the harder hitters that isn't ranked in the division. And he just made him look shitty.
Well, I'll say this: like if Patterson stands with Waters and knocks him out or hurts him on the feet, I'll just have to fucking eat crow and just tip my hat to him and just throw my hands up. Like I got it. I'll give credit where it's due.
I did play Patterson inside the distance, minus 110.
Nice.
Should be plus 110.
I wish it was plus money.
Plus 110 on pick.
But yeah, Waters does like to look at himself in the mirror a little bit. So I hope that he, if he does do some good work, he pushes the issue and gets Patterson up out of there. But yeah, I could see him, sticking and moving, style and profiling to a decision. We'll see.
I agree, Action Jackson. And what makes you think Trey Waters isn't going to do the same exact shit? Like, I think Trey Waters is a better technical striker, but if they were at the carnival and they did the punching machine, Danny Barlow got more power.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll never argue that. What up, Brooklyn? Your stench is looking good, girl. Mm-hmm. Now, please, we have a fight to watch. Here we go. No glove touch, dude? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Illinois is back in the red zone.
They meet in the center. Inside low kick Waters.
Duke's playing fine.
Come on, Billy. I'm trying to call a fight, man.
I'm sorry.
Talk about the football in between the fights, please, sir, if you don't mind. Jab from Patterson. Waters tries to counter with a jab of his own. Nice jab from Sam Patterson. Waters slips the jab to the outside this time. Or the inside, excuse me. Jab back from Waters. Inside low kick from Trey.
Shit, if I'm Trey Waters, spin more leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Two-piece from Patterson and a left hook behind it. Nice jab from Trey Waters. Waters slips the jab. 4-10 for anybody listening. Hard outside low kick from Sam. Inside low kick Trey. Sam wearing it already just from one jab on his nose. But he is British, so he's a little lighter complected. Inside low kick from Waters. Nice jab from Trey. But answer back from Patterson. Trey slips the right hand. Inside low kick from Trey. Patterson looking like he's trying to box with him. We'll see. It could end up working. Patterson has some power. Nice jab from Sam. Trey slips the jab to the inside. 3:30 into the first round. They trade jabs. Nice jab from Trey. Inside low kick Trey. Patterson wipes his nose. Trey slips I don't like how he's slipping it to the inside though. Patterson could crack him with a right hand.
His hands down like this. Like
he's cocky, man, and he's slipping the right hand to the power side. I hope Patterson doesn't pick up on that. Two-piece gets parried from Sam Patterson. Right hand from Waters and the left hook behind it. Patterson eats it.
What time you at?
Trey, inside low kick or outside low kick, Trey, excuse me. Patterson tries to jab to the body. Trey circles back to the center. They man dancing on the monster cam, boys. Double jab from Trey. Waters. Outside low kick gets checked by Waters. Waters slips to the jab to the in and outside. Counter right hand over the top from Waters. Waters with a nice jab there. Patterson tries to counter over the top of the right hand. Trey goes 2 right hands over the top again. Nice jab from Trey Waters off an outside low kick from Patterson. Trey thought about the left hook. Patterson reacts. Sam parries the jab to the body. Patterson leaking from the nose now. Patterson tries a right hand over the top. Trey misses the right hand.
Oh!
Whoa, two-piece from Sam Patterson rocks Trey Waters. Whoa, right hand again from Sam, and again Waters is on stage. Fuck! Damn it, boys. Sam Patterson, first round fucking knockout. How y'all feeling?
Impressed.
Told you about that Danny Barlow fight. Showed me that.
Cash the plus 450.
Wait, we got 450 on?
KO. By the KO.
Hey, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. And Illinois touchdown.
Damn, I need to do
And
this.
plus, I cashed the minus 110 inside the distance. Let's get it.
That was
Now you can give them all the football. You can literally give them football play-by-play now until the next fight because that was fucking early knockout, dude.
That was weird because it was like when I was going into the week, I was kind of wanting to get on Trey Waters, but then I came from tape study. I was like, yo, Sam Patterson is really not like his strike is really not that bad, like at all. Like,
Well, RIP Sam Patterson submission betters because I'm sure there are quite a few of those, but definitely the inside the distance. Sam Patterson inside the distance.
ITD, don't get cute.
I almost did. Because I was about to say, if this guy out of round 1, I'm like, Sam, why aren't you shooting a fucking takedown yet, my boy? But now I know why. So shit.
Well,
Good
it
stuff,
helps.
man.
There's very rarely that people that size are going to fight other people their size throughout their career. And I don't know. That was it looked like Trey had a little bit going off with the layoff. Like that layoff he looked rusty.
I think I said I was gonna do it. If it happened, I have to just tip my hat and like eat crow and just throw my hands up and do this. The right hand of Sam Patterson at 170 lands with some fucking thud, dude. It really does.
We got Danny Barlow.
The power of Sam Patterson is real at 170, dude. For real.
Was that round 1?
Danny Barlow. He was fucking up Barlow on the feet before he submitted him, and I was like, yo, I did not think this was gonna go like this. And then they both got fucking wild, and then Danny Barlow got clipped, and then he got clubbed and subbed, and man, it's wild because Sam Patterson. When is the fade coming? When are they going to give somebody that we can fade him with? Because he's like not really that nice, but the level that they're giving him, he's like
doable.
He looks all right. Like he looks fine, but like he's not going to get a belt anytime soon. But one person in the next fight that could be a belt holder. He was a belt holder in a different organization. Now he's coming in here on short notice. It's Aaron Hardwick, baby! Versus Kai Fernandez. It's going down in El Paris, France. Because shouts to Rhys, as everyone knows, he had a family situation that made him not be able to fight for this fight. Had a death in the family, and for anyone that knows, death in the families can be very traumatic. I don't think anybody should fight fights with that type of stuff on their brain. Even if it doesn't negatively affect them, I just don't think it's something that you want to have in the back of your brain and just dealing going on. If there's a death in a family that's that serious, you should definitely put your 100% focus into that situation because, fights are always going to be there. You're always going to be able to fuck somebody up. It might not just be in Paris, France, though.
Well said, Billy. Family first, always, without question.
Yes, sir.
But this is one of those ones where it's like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. I try to get cute and I got fried, and that's usually how it goes. I think
Well,
Harry
God,
Hardwick is too tough for his own good, and that might help him out here in this fight. I feel like he's going to get beat to a bolter and then end up bouncing back in the fight and end up rallying late in the fight, rounds 2-3. That's a fucking flag. Rounds 2-3. I think he's going to end up rallying late. And if Kai Fernandez doesn't spam leg kicks in the fucking first 2 minutes of this fight, and these boys are just going shot for shot and wrestling, trying to do all this other stuff, I think Harry Hardwick's lying, man. I really wanted to get to the window on it, but I just played him in daily fantasy.
Shout out to you, Dan. Thanks for stopping in, bro.
Shouts to Dan
Appreciate
Doherty.
you,
And shouts to anybody that is rolling with us here, even if you are stateside or overseas. Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe. It's a big weekend here at Pub Sports Radio. We have the Cappers contest closing tonight. Make your picks in by tonight. Cappers contest. And then we also have the Survivor pool as well. We also have popping off tomorrow is the Pub Sports Radio Sunday show with Betting with the Bag. We're going to have everybody on there. And then we have the Sunday night football. So it's a lot of stuff that's coming up here in Pub Sports Radio. It's football season. The dog days of summer are over, and we're right back into action here. But I'll let somebody else take this away here. Joey, what are you thinking here for Harry Hardwick and Kai Fernandez? And did you play anything? Because I remember you talked about the daily fantasy pricing of this one where Harry Hardwick, because the way DraftKings works with their pricing, when they late add somebody, they have to add him as the favorite, and he's 7,400, and Kai Fernandez is actually the underdog. But on FanDuel, it was the reverse, where Harry Hardwick was the severe underdog and Kai Fernandez was the favorite.
Yeah, I went Fernandez as a dog. He's 6,800 or 6,900, and I think he has a lot of good striking tools with his combinations, volumes, and kicks. And who knows? I think there's chances where he could potentially mix in takedowns. I think he's going to be the stronger fighter since he's primarily a 55er who cuts down to 55, where Hardwick is a 45er naturally, especially in Cage Warriors. And with the short notice, I think we'll see how the round one goes. I think it could be competitive round one. But if Fernandez can definitely push the fight into the later rounds, round 2, round 3, I think that's where we could potentially see Hardwick slow down. But I just went Fernandez in DFS just for the price tag alone. I'm not touching no 2-1 on it. I'm like, yeah, no. Could it be action packs? Maybe someone gets a later finish, maybe? Possibly, because both fighters do let it all out. But I'm just going Fernandez in DFS.
I had Ziam in a parlay, and when he pulled out, I just cashed out of that. But I think it's funny, like, I don't say a lot, but some people were on Fernandez as a dog against Fares Ziam. But if you were on him against Ziam, why wouldn't you play him as a dog against Hardwick?
Mm-hmm.
Is kind of like the train of thought that I would have. But it's a pass for me, man. Like the late notice change. I don't like that, man. I don't really like Hardwick as a dog, just like off the rip coming in here on the short notice. I guess I would slightly favor him, but if I was going to bet, it would definitely be Caio or however you pronounce his name. So, yeah, I think it's the Brazilian or pass. I will definitely be passing. Best of luck, boys.
I don't blame you for just a straight-up pick, but the minus 210 price tag is like, damn, do you really want to pay 210 for Kai Fernandez?
Fuck no, exactly. There's nothing that says you have to bet every single fight, and this is just a weird one, man. This might be one to live bet. If you see, like, I don't know, if there's an ass whooping in the first round by, I don't know, maybe Harry Hardwick. I don't know.
I really feel
there's an ass whooping in the first. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that right there?
Yeah, I feel like fight goes the distance though. Of like, if Hardwick isn't too
those odds.
That's what DraftKings says. Harry Hardwick plus 200.
Yeah,
damn.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. then I take back. Well, I don't take back everything I said. Like, I feel like definitely
That's
You
fine.
can't bet now. I guess I'm thinking that Fernandez would still be the underdog, but that's fucking yeah, it's definitely if Hardwick's the underdog, yeah.
That's really
Then
what.
yeah, there's no way you don't bet hard. If he's plus 200, there's no way. I thought Fernandez would still be the underdog. Nah, man. I'm bet like Fernandez. Like I didn't like him as an underdog against Ziam. I definitely don't like him almost minus 2.5.
Yep.
So yeah, sorry about the my fucking dumbass breakdown before, but yeah, Hardwick or pass. Apologies.
Yep. If you were doing anything with Fernandez, like I said, it's the DFF side if you have DraftKings, because like I said, he's damn near bare minimum. And I understand why he's the favorite. Full camp, bigger fighter, but yeah, I'm not paying him damn near minus 250. No. If you told me he was maybe minus 150 to minus 175 range, you might be able to convince me a tiny bit, but you don't need to touch every fight. Be responsible.
Yeah, as I say, if Fernandez was the underdog, I'd definitely play him. But nah, man, if he's that much of a favorite, nah. When I slightly lean Hardwick anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those type of fights where it's like, yeah, you could pick Kai Fernandez, but you really trying to bet Kai Fernandez at minus 2 whatever, 2xx. I mean, what are you going to do? Parlay with an Oumar Sy and barely get even odds? I feel like if you're playing Kai Fernandez, you would have to play him to win and fight to start round 2, and that would get you minus 128.
I'm never doing that shit again. Fuck that. Fuck the round 2 start, dude.
When it's Renat Fakardinov and Andreas Gustafsson.
I'm not gonna make stipulations for it either. It's a dumb fucking bet. You lose a whole fucking round of power. That's the power round. Why would I take that out? I'm so glad I made it a half unit.
I have a person to win a fight to start round 2 on the main card, and it is Mason Jones to win and fight to start round 2. I got a plus 100 because I feel like a lot of his win condition is later on in the fight.
It's the Yoki season.
Okie. I mean,
Bolaji. Okay.
Showdown on the panel, boys.
do is one will. Mason Jones is one of my guys.
Hey, like I said, Mason Jones was one of the guys I faded when I hit that big DK contest. So, hey, Ludwig Klein season.
I mean, step down from Mike Davis.
Oh, it is. It's definitely a step down.
Ludwig Klein, Jeremy Stevens to Bolaji.
But Oki's no bum, though, man.
He's not a bum, but how good is he really? I mean, all of his wins.
We might find out when he lands in fucking power hand.
There against fighters that had taken a fight under a week's notice.
All I'm gonna say is, man, he damn near fucking knocked out Chris Duncan before his IQ went out the window and thought he was
Mason fights down to his opponents too. Like he'll like want to get into like a brawl. If he tries to brawl with Oki, I think he might get hurt. But I don't fucking know.
Should be a good one, though. There's a couple of good pick'ems as we move along here. Marcin Tybura onto Delisha on deck after Harry Hardwick, Kai Fernandez. That seems like a fight I should probably take the under.
Yeah. My action is pretty much done until I think both. I have the underdog in the last 2 fights. So, yeah, I will just be calling them from here on out. Went 1-1 on the prelims. But Renat was still a little plus money. So
this is where I feel like the breaking point of the DFS lineup comes in here.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up having Sam Patterson and Sam Hughes. Now we got Harry Hardwick. Harry Hardwick and Benoît St. Denis were the 2 underdogs I picked.
Good.
I thought Benoît St. Denis was a better daily fantasy play than real life bet.
Yes.
Dude, if he's still alive in the second round, let's fucking go.
I think Ruffy wins the fight by knockout, but Benoît St. Denis is the definition of a daily fantasy player that you love to play it.
Can I ask you guys about another dog? Any of you guys on McKee?
I don't hate it, but
I think the market will tell you to bet Rhys McKee, but something in my gut tells me we're just going to see an Axel Sola by decision.
Yeah. So I told people this: if you like the under, I like McKee. If you like the over 1.5, I think Sola wins the decision, as Billy said.
Because think about it like this. If I told you these two things.
Billy, when you asked me to think about it, I know nothing about Axel Sola.
Think about these two things. Axel Sola is a wrestler and he wrestles. Rhys McKee is 0-4 in decision. When fights have gone the distance, he's 0-4 in decisions. Would you be shocked that the Paris, France guy in his UFC debut won a decision?
I do know he's the only like true French guy, right? Like the only French.
Yeah, if I just broke it down to you,
You say Benoît, he know French?
the dude wrestles.
He know French?
He might speak French. I don't think he's from there.
Nah, he's definitely Paris French. He fought in there. He's his whole entire career. He fought Imavov's brother.
Mm-hmm. So that's all I'll say. If you like Solo, maybe even like him at the round 1 because he is a slow fucking starter.
Yeah, I mean, I think Solo. It's something in my gut. So like, I think Rhys McKee is a better fighter. I think he will be the better fighter for the rest of his career. It's just something my gut tells me that is an Axel Sola decision, man. Like I really do. That shit got moved to the main card. It was a preliminary that got moved to the main card. Like it just screams like
they're trying to build him up potentially. It's like, hey, beat Rhys McKee, you get a home win.
But I also don't like how hittable Axel Sola.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it could be one of those type of ones where you do end up betting that bad boy live because I would imagine the action's going to go to Rhys McKee pretty flat.
Well, that's where I feel like that's where I kind of me and Joey kind of disagree. Is like I think McKee is super live late. Maybe Axel, the fact that he does take a little bit longer to get into the fight, so maybe he could actually win a decision. I'll say that if he wins like the second and third round, McKee doesn't get the knockout in the third round. I could see him maybe winning. Like if he's like, okay, what up, T Moss, what you doing? If he does like win the third round, like wrestling or something, like McKee does start to get the striking going, and he takes him down or something, wins the round like that. I could see that.
It's the wrestling because he's going up a weight class and he's a wrestler. Yep. How does that that's really the fight in my opinion. Like if he's able to get takedowns early on Rhys McKee's fucked. But if he's not able to get takedowns on Rhys McKee, then Sola's fucked.
Yeah, I feel like Rhys McKee really does start to build in the fight because he's kind of like a Muay Thai combo striker, and he starts to string them together and get into his like flow state. Yeah, Sola could be in trouble if he's not getting the takedowns.
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Kid. 10 fights in a row, he's won, and only made $20,000.
So I took a little sprinkle. I had a book saying, "Hey, you got your free bet. Congratulations, winning your bet." So I did a little free bet. I took Fernandez plus 175 by decision.
Ooh, I got that beautiful 2.9. When you see that 2.9% ownership on a fight in your daily fantasy contest, that's like that number. Anything under 5 is like,
Bro, because I remember when I had Ludovic Klein versus Mason Jones, he was under like 7% or 6% unowned, and he pieced up Jones. I was like,
the fight that I always go back to when I'm breaking down the Bolaji one is the one of Mason Jones's title fights was against like this long, rangy black dude, and then the David Anama fights. Like I don't know, I feel like Mason Jones is going throughout his whole entire career fighting tall, rangy black guys. Like that's usually the matchup they give him. Like that's usually the seller. Can we get you can get your money line bet. Just let me get a touchdown in here, man. Duke can't score a touchdown to save their life. They haven't played bad at all. They've looked good, actually. They just have
overthrows and just
they haven't scored a touchdown in the red zone. If they have one touchdown right now, this game looks a lot different. It's 14-13 instead of 14-6. They just needed one of those field goals to be converted into a touchdown, but some penalties and stuff. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out the Pub Sports Radio contest. Your quick commercial break from Millie Mills.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? You guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. pubsportsradio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can.
And we're back here for the fight of the prelims here. Harry Hardwick versus Kai Fernandez. I guess I'm the only Harry Hardwick fan in the building. I like Harry a little bit more than George. Used to like George until he had double whammy. Lost me on the Dana White Contender Series and during March Madness this past season. So Duke can eat one. Harry, on the other hand, you can see the English fight. The English people that are in the building are hyped for this one. We got Herb Dean as your octagon. Hey, shouts to Zo5 for the updates. Adam back in first place early. Big Show, Brizzy, Nasty Nate tied for second, and Big Field on their heels. Here we go. Harry Hardwick, Kai Fernandez. Let's see how the Hardwick brother debut goes. And not really too much happening early here. Oh, that would seem like a headbutt clash there. Kai Fernandez, always known for those big leg kicks, man. He hits it to the head, the way he's able to change levels with those leg kicks, like, very impressive. We'll see how Harry Hardwick's durability holds up because he's going up a weight class on short notice, but has never been finished before in his career, which is pretty impressive.
Appreciate you, Billy.
Yeah, Bert.
What is anything crazy happened so far?
Nothing really, just a typical Kai Fernandez fight, him finding his range, couple leg kicks, couple body punches. Looks a little bit faster than Harry Hardwick.
I was say he just landed a left hook there. I got 4-11 for anybody listening along. Hard outside low kick from Kawe. Right hand from Hardwick on the counter. Kawe lands one of his own. Nice jab from K. K with a clinch and a high kick.
Best underdog play in the card was Renat.
Let's fucking go. That was such easy money, dude. That was shout out to Renat Fakhrdinov. Nice jab from K there. Harry pushing forward. Was that an elbow? It was either a left hook or an elbow from K. Hard outside low kick from him. Hardwick grimaces after that one. Harry putting the pressure on from southpaw, though. K with a hard outside low kick. Harry Hardwick looks to land the right hand to the body and the left hook, but Kawe is very sharp on the counter here. Does appear to be a hand speed advantage, and Hardwick looks like his legs are kind of jacked up already. He's been switching stances and looking not very steady on his feet. He throws a front kick to the body, but Kawe circles out. Kawe in the southpaw now. Starting to play some games, some histrionics there. Kawe with a jab and just evades the counter with a bladed karate do stance.
That shit looks disgusting. The right leg of Hardwick's.
Yeah, it's jacked up already, dude. A little hematoma starting to form on the front there. Shit hurts so fucking bad. Hard outside low kick from Kawe, and Hardwick stumbles. And he kicks the left one. Hardwick can't even stand, dude. He looks like a fucking hobbled old man. And Kawe is saying, what, bro? Hardwick can't even stand. This is about to get stopped. One more low kick. Head kick from Kawe. 235. Front kick to the body. Right hand, left hook from Hardwick, though. Gets Kawe's attention. Imagine if Hardwick was to knock him out. Well, Kawe's in there fucking around. He finally checks the low kick. Maybe you should have done that before. Dumbass. You English dumbass. Nice jab from Kawe there.
He's popping.
Left hand from Harry Hardwick. Snaps his head back, though. Don't count him out just yet. Hard outside low kick and a spinning back fist. Kawe drops Harry Hardwick. I don't know with what. Maybe a right hand, but Hardwick is down. He says, Herb, let him back up. Herb says, all right. Hardwick back to his feet, but for how long? Very unsteady on his legs that are fucking jacked up from the leg kicks of Kawe Fernandez. Left hook, a right hook, left hook from Kawe. Another left low kick drops Harry Hardwick. Herb is taking a hard look at it. No, Herb waves it off. Kawe Fernandez, TKO via leg kicks, boys.
That's the second time he's done that, too.
Damn. Good thing I only put like a few.
Harry Hardwick butt scooting over to Kawe to give him props and dap him up.
I mean, that was pretty impressive. I mean,
it was.
He hit him with like 8 low leg kicks, and the fight was kind of.
That fight was fucking stupid. But it was entertaining, I guess. Fucking Cowboy Fernandez destroys Harry Hardwick with low kicks. Harry was trying to fight back, man. He did land a couple of hard straight left hands. But Cowboy Fernandez were having it. He's like, nah, man. How about just another low kick?
So far, 2-0 start to the DFS line, 2 first-round finishes. I'm happy.
I think that was a good tape study for the Fernandez backing group. Use what your fighter does very well against somebody that does not check
both his legs. Ugh.
Literally crossed his legs up, tumbles Harry Hardwick to the floor. God, I bet that shit hurts so fucking bad. That hematoma is nasty.
Your UFC debut, you're all hyped up. You think you're about to go out here and put on a show, and like,
ow,
you're just getting low leg kicked the whole time. Like you can't even your braid's there, but your legs.
Ow.
It's crazy.
Chopped him down like a tree.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was definitely one of the possibilities, but I didn't think it would be a first round finish via low kicks. Harry Hardwick never been finished before in his career up until that moment. But one finish, debutante, one debutante that got finished, to potentially another. Marcin Tybura taking on Ante Delija, the PFL heavyweight champion. I like Ante Delija, but I'll let the boys take it away because the money's coming in on Marcin Tybura before we close.
Joe, you got any action on this one, bud?
I'm considering putting a play in for Delija by knockout. I say this: if there's a potential early finish, like within the first 7.5 minutes, I think it's going to be Delija with his volume and his boxing and strikes. But, he could potentially tire out if Tybura can get an early grinding type style on the cage, maybe work some takedowns. So if you think Delija does it, I think he does it early. If it's Tybura, I think maybe later round 2, round 3, if he does get the grappling success going. I'm going Delija. Currently no bet, but who knows? Maybe I'll talk myself into one. But for now, I'm just chilling.
Big Show, the Locker Room Talk podcast heavyweight himself. What do you think about this fight?
Like I said on your show yesterday when you asked me via text, I'm probably going to be on the Tybura side. I don't got a bet yet. I was going to plan on listening to you guys before I made anything and check out what the chat's got. But my lean would be Tybura based on UFC credibility over outside credibility, even though he has fought some pretty good heavyweights and beat people that beat Ngannou. So, like, MMA math don't work, especially when you go from PFL to, UFC. So give me the UFC.
Fighters come over to the UFC and have good performances. If you remember, fucking Felipe Lins when he came over from the season, he won the heavyweight season. What was the Russian guy that ended up knocking out El Sawari?
I'm blanking.
What I'm saying is the Bellator fighters that have came over to the UFC have always gotten feasted off to the waist.
My beef with the PFL, my beef with the PFL is not the talent; it is the way they have to fight. It's too
too many fights.
It's a different style of fighting. It's you got to save yourself and use yourself. So
yeah, I like them. I personally, from a viewer's
well spoken,
I thought this regular season thing with the point system was kind of cool. Something that you see in every other sport but MMA. I thought it was kind of cool because it would force people to have to get a finish in fights. But I could also see the weirdness of it when you have people that are 1 and 2 for the season and they're 4th seed in the playoffs. But I do agree with you. The PFL, the negative side of PFL is the amount of fights that they make you fight. You can take a lot of damage throughout the years.
1 year in a PFL lineup is a lot different than a semi-hard year, even though your competition's harder in the UFC. Just weight cut, fight camp, weight cut, fight camp, weight cut. It's just harder on your body for a year or two, however long you're in the PFL.
Bukauskas has fought 9 times since he's $1 million, bro. That's wild.
Shout out to Impa. I remember Mills interviewing him back in the day. But Harry Hardwick getting carted out on a wheelchair. And, I'm telling you, dude, y'all are making me want to bet Marcin Tybura. for real. Like I think this could be like a level.
What do you, I
fight.
mean, you're putting money against a guy who's beat a guy that beat Nagano too. So like,
It's like he could get, if he gets the takedowns, dude. If he gets some fucking like body lock trips and shit and gets on top of D'Elia, I can see him doing some work from side control, maybe getting a submission. I'm gonna pass, man. But it's heavyweight. Like there's too much volatility. Tybura is chinny, but like I said this yesterday. I'm gonna say it again today. I feel like every Marcin Tybura fight gets broken down the same way. There's either the people that are on Tybura, or everyone else like, nah, he's gonna get fucked up and knocked out or like submitted or something, which is like, and that's what ends up happening. Either he gets fucking knocked out because he's pretty chinny, he's been knocked out like 4 or 5 times, or he fucking level checks the dude and grapple fucks him and ends up submitting him or knocking him out with like ground and pound or something. So like that's kind of where I don't really know which one's gonna be. I lean Tybura. I'm too pussy to pull the trigger, but I'm gonna pick Tybura. I picked him in on Tapology and for the contest.
It's sloppy, and this is sloppy.
Agreed. GMP TKO, submission, decision for that. Pelly.
Kyle Borralho just knocked out Joe Hendry. That's what that guy looked like. The guy with the blue shorts and the fucking blonde hair.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I wish the UFC got more into fucking intros, bro. Mm-hmm. That would make it like something we can actually talk about and fucking. Instead of
you
just
could do that without compromising really much of any. Like it would cost a little bit more, but like, dude, they're so cheap, man. They'll never
nobody wants to hear it and nobody wants to say it, but I think that everybody should have to either. I think the Dana White Contender Series is the best thing that's happened to the UFC.
Fuck that shit, Billy, dude. Don't ever fucking tell him. I was just bantering. Nobody wants to hear that. So.
Majority of people that come off the Dana White Contender Series already have like a packaged up highlight tape. People thought Gustafsson was better than Renat off of that knockout. Like the Dana White Contender Series can make people like stars just like that in one fucking night.
I do fuck with, in all seriousness, I do fuck with Contender Series, and I do think it's a great show and a great
I enjoyed it better than the PFL, the Bellator when it was.
No, I was gonna say I love Contender Series so much more than the Ultimate Fighter or watching LFA or any of that other feeder bullshit. It's like no, the Dana White Contender Series. That's the real fucking audition. That's the real. Are you ready for the UFC, motherfucker? And you literally do it right in front of Dana. Like that's I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Dana White Contender Series, like the Tommy McMillan stories of like, how the fuck did Tommy McMillan make it to the UFC and how did he make it through 15 minutes? And boy, did he look like a UFC fighter before he was a UFC fighter. Like those are just the great stories that you get off the Contender Series.
We've had champions now come through Contender Series, and it's a legit feed. It is the feeder now, the legit feeder.
And the way I'm circling back to this is that's the reason why I even know who Caio Borralho of the Fighting Nerds is. When he came on the Dana White Contender Series and he fought Aaron Jeffries, and he was the dude with the glasses that had the tape on there. And he didn't even know he was Fighting Nerds until his like debut fight. Shouts to Caio Borralho. I feel like he's put like just the fighters of recent in the last year and a half have really cultivated and seen what Sean O'Malley has done. Like Sean O'Malley is not top 5 most talented bantamweight in the division at all.
But he's fun.
He used the Dana White Contender Series and the combination of the popularity that he gained off of that to become a pay-per-view seller throughout the pay-per-view era. Merab Davashvili even wanted a payday with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. That was his first title defense. I mean, I think Sean O'Malley and Jamal Hill are prime examples of like what your goals could be off the Dana White Contender Series. You can reach the.
And I think it's a safer bet for fighters to go up and try Dana White instead of trying to take a short notice fight in UFC and get swamped.
It's the ultimate marketing strategy / selling point. Like, hey, Hill and Sean O'Malley became champions. If they can do it, you can do it.
You can too, bro.
I'm Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill.
I mean, Jamal Hill you see like this all fat and shit, and then you see Sean O'Malley looking like a clown. It's just like, that could be you, the next superstar. It's like, nobody's going to be the next Conor McGregor, but you might be able to be the next Jamal Hill or Sean O'Malley. Like,
there's even a big difference between them two, Billy. There's a big difference between the Sean O'Malley and Jamal Hill.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the greatest, like, prime examples. You see fat ass Jamal Hill like this, looking like the dumbest guy ever, but he's actually pretty smart. And you see Sean O'Malley, who looks like the most degenerate guy ever, but he's actually pretty good. Like, it's a great selling point.
He's like the Maidana of fucking. He was not retired, obviously, but he's like Maidana. He's like, man, I got the belt. It's like, you just sit there, get fat, rich, like, you know, just fucking chill, like, live the good life.
It's crazy though, because like the one dude, Bangsor Sarayev, and Big Show brings up a good point. Dude got popular from Dana White Contender Series. I bet you if he fought the same exact fight on short notice, like they were about to do on the Chicago card with Chimaev, and he smokes dude in the first round, nobody would remember who the fuck his name is still. But with the Dana White Contender Series, then the debut, it's a better selling package. Shouts to Banana Boat, because he got woo! Remember, for 18 months, make sure you guys check out the perks and benefits that you have over there at Pub Sports Radio.
Good D for SMU.
And the answer,
nobody's going to win on the next fight, James. Nobody. Not
be a draw.
Not one of the fighters, not one of us watching. None of us are going to watch it.
Yeah, it's all about placement on a card, and you're placing this fight before the biggest parlay decisionator of the night of Oumar Sy. It makes you not want to bet this fight at all. Like,
nope.
You know, parlays are either going to go all down the drain, or they're all going to be live going into this main card based off the Oumar Sy fight.
Interesting.
I don't know why people are parlaying Oumar Sy, dude.
I just like him inside the distance.
I was with you until you break down the numberonics of he was minus 750 versus Alonzo Menafield, and you're giving me 450 against Bretson Barbario. I mean, if anything, that should be minus 1,000. If you just went MMA math of like going from number 15 fighters,
Chaos has got
like
one way to win, though.
40s,
Chaos has only got one way to win.
I'm just saying, if you go from the number 15 fighter in the division, actually number 15, to somewhere in like the 30, 40, and the price tag goes down by half, all right, I might have to back you off of a loss.
I mean, Brenton hasn't looked good in the UFC lately, but he can win this thing all three ways.
What? Stop it! He
can win this way. He can win this decision. Nah, he ain't winning a fucking decision in France. See,
not in France.
No for that, baby. No,
he better knock him out.
Big Show doesn't remember the Magomed Guziev fight where he was literally like fucking huffing on his leg and he was just going down in that fight. Like, that was wild to watch.
But I will give you that he can win by two methods. He could, in the first minute, 2 minutes, clip C with something stupid, club and sub, or knockout. I could see that, but I find it very unlikely that he wins a decision in Pele against Oumar Sy.
You know what? UFC and Dana White had a conversation.
Let's see about knockouts.
They said this card's in Paris, France. Damn it, we ain't paying no Cyril Gane money for him to be over here against Tom Aspinall. You gonna put Oumar Sy in here, and we gonna pay about $10,000 less. Let's get it. Who can we put in here that you could actually win against? Brenson Barbario's name just ended up flying out the hat of that conversation at that board. Like, doesn't this feel like the most dollar store Paris, France card ever? We don't even have Morgan Charrier on this bitch. Like, they didn't even throw him on here. Like, they're really trying to like low budget the fuck out of it.
Dude, I am bummed there's no Benjamin Ware for want Cyril Tom Aspinall for that belt for that in France. That would be fucking sick, dude. That would have been so fucking tight for this card. I get why it's not. I get why it get like, and it's Aspinall as the champ, so like, why would it be in Paris? I get it.
Yeah,
but selfishly, as a Cyril Gane stan, I want that.
The problem is the three most popular France fighters or French fighters is Cyril Gane, Manon Furrow, Morgan Charrier. None of those three are nowhere close to being on this card. So, like, they're really trying to sell you. How many debutantes have we seen make these many debuts on a card? Like, it's been a minute. Like, the UFC went so low budget for this fight night card that it's
wasn't even funny,
crazy, bro. They have like 6 people on here that are like debuts.
Yep.
So that's the way I kind of look at it. When you see Paul Craig versus Modestas Bukauskas as the featured bout of the night, yeah, they tried. This was
they trying to do something.
Paris, y'all want a card? Ha! I'm gonna bring you a card, motherfuckers. And y'all ain't the Saudi Arabians where you can't turn me down. We gonna give you this low budget jump, but we gonna give you your boy Axel Sola on the main card. Like what? Like the Imavov versus Caio Borralho is a good fight. That is one of the better fights of this summer. If you just talk about
Ruffy Benoît is a fucking good fight. The co-main and the main event are both.
Yes.
The co-main and the main are carrying this card. But there's sleepers on this card like this Marcin Tybura and Ante Delija fight that could be a boring sleep fest fight or somebody could get slumped. If there's one thing I remember from Ante Delija's PFL run, never in a boring fight. It was super weird. He would always be in. He was either be in the action or getting action on. Like it was crazy. But
dude, if sorry, so to respond to that comment in the chat is there. Y'all not touching the next fight, y'all. I tell y'all, I'm not touching shit in this next fight. But imagine if this fight does go the distance, this heavyweight fight, Tybura and D'Elia goes 15 minutes. You're gonna want to
have your money back.
I was gonna say something that I don't want to get us in trouble, but you're gonna want to jump out the window.
Yo, does that dude D'Elia have like a third nipple? Because if you look under one of his chest, he has like I don't know if that's like a nasty ass looking pimple or that shit looks like a third tit.
Well, Joey.
I'm telling you, wait till you see. It looks like it's right. I don't know if it's on his
right side. Do you not know?
Like, you must be like way far ahead of me. I was like, he's already in the inspection.
No,
station.
I was talking about before. Like the
you're saying be on the lookout for Ante Delia's fucking third titty. His
side titty
on third nipple.
He got a side ass titty.
It's like a third nipple.
That's a fully, man.
Wait till he takes his shirt off. I think it's on the right side.
You got his poster at home or something, Joey?
No, wait. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Joey third nipple watching, waiting for the third nip slip.
Now we are looking at this guy's fucking chest way too much.
It's like right there.
I think you guys are sleeping on Ante Delija, man.
Oh, I'm not.
I think he could win a decision.
Maybe with more volume, because Tabora sometimes is.
Look who they're showing, man. The teammate. Tommy Boy.
Aspinall. He's a great boxer.
You don't think
you're gonna say him in the heavyweight division? Boxing.
One fuck. I remember Tyson Fury talking about Tom Aspinall and how he was gonna fucking like take over boxing. He gets one pro fight, smashes this fucking cab driver, and the next thing you know, he's in fucking UFC, and then the rest is history, dude.
This is one of Joey's favorite angles. When a teammate loses a fight and then somebody else from the fucking team fights that fighter literally in the next fight. Like that's like the Philly fight angle. Like, oh, you lost to him, Andre. I'll beat him up for you here. Like, all right, I guess that's cool. But I think Ante Delija is really the side, bro. I really do. I think this is one of those type of
you and everyone else on fucking planet Earth.
Nah, I think this is the theme of this card. You saw it with the Robert Bierchek fight. People that don't know about Octagon MMA or KSW and shit like that, they don't watch those organizations, are just gonna blindly bet against those people because they don't know who the fuck they are. Look at what happened with the William Gomez, Robert Rachula line.
KSW is legit.
If the bookies really thought William Gomes was a runaway favorite in that fight. His odds would be like minus 400, not 270. At 270, they're walking in saying, yeah, go parlay up William Gomes if you want. And like, all right, I guess so. I think he's the better fighter, but you don't know. A lot of these people from KSW and Octagon MMA, we saw Robert.
I was gonna say, was Soldich in KSW? Where did Drigas and Soldich fight in?
Aries FC.
Was that KSW? Where the fuck was that?
Sola's from Aries FC.
Aries, that's what it was. Sorry, never mind.
So it's like those organizations that people don't watch every weekend, stateside.
Man, we could have had a Polish power fucking parlay today.
Yeah, Aries and Brave.
That was one takeaway that I had of the card was this card.
I see that shit now, Joey.
This card's catered
to
European fans. If you look at the main
You
card,
got a little baby nipple. You got a little cute little baby nipple.
one,
You got a little baby nipple.
3 Cage Warriors fights in a row. 3 former Cage Warriors champions are fighting in a row on the main card. Like this card's catered towards the Europeans, not the Americans at all, and that's why you see so many like European-based fighters on this card. You literally have 3 former Cage Warriors
You're
champions.
so fucking smart, Billy.
That's his nickname.
European fighters and a Paris card.
No, I'm just saying from the aspect of like
Fuck, he missed the field.
a lot of people that don't watch these fighters are going to win today.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen good ante and I've seen bad ante.
Yes.
I can agree. I've seen bad anti-Bolaji before, but it was also like
The good thing you can say is we've seen this motherfucker outside of the UFC, so we know we got a pretty good read on what he can do, and at least like I put PFL over like some of the other organizations just because we watched it.
Champ. He trains with Tommy Boy. Come on.
Damn it, Maxwell. Now the only thing I can look at is fucking Billy's third nipple. Jesus Christ. It is very clearly a third nipple that's like direct.
That's
line.
an unfair advantage. You can only titty twister 2 of them. So he's got a whole ass open nipple.
I think
I thought maybe it was like a bruise or like
I wouldn't have thought twice about it but now it's like I just can't look.
Yeah, he should just change his nickname to Triple T.
Triple T.
Triple Titty.
Train wreck you can't look away from.
Yeah, Baylor's hanging in, but I need Baylor to freaking lose.
Why does that guy got a whole ass small shirt on trying to?
You see that huge drunk Polish dude?
Yeah, just
belly out raw.
Just tuck your shirt in or paint the bottom half of your belly.
Brooklyn looking sumptuous as usual. Here we go, boys. Delia Tybura. No glove touch for the rematch. My God. The contentious nature of this fight. Tybura tries to go right hook over the top. Ante looks for the right hand.
Oh, shit.
Tybura's rocked early. Flurried by Ante. Tybura does try to clinch up against the fence. Ante pushes him against the fence. Tybura flips him around. Definitely where Tybura wants it after getting cracked early by Ante. Delicia.
underhook and turn.
As much as he was throwing, I felt like he kept safe. Ish.
He definitely kept it. He was holding back on those punches.
He could have got him out there on.
Holy shit. Needed the body from Delia as Tybura keeps him against the fence. Oh my, did he look like he hit him in the fucking sack there? But Tybura has double underhooks. Delia has double overhooks, but he is pushed against the fence here. Tybura is using superior head position now, dropping some little right hooks to the body.
Some bad breath. You could really work your advantage there.
Yeah, I mean they're in very
I don't think he smells too delightful.
Very close quarters there, indeed. Tybura dropping down for a double leg here. Delia defending well with the overhook. The Wizard Johnny splitting the legs against the fucking fence there. He's not letting him get the takedown, Johnny.
This is really
335. Sorry to cut you off there. In the first round, Tybura he's now getting back to his feet, digs the underhooks again, and Delia is just, I was going to say, he's not able to get off the fence, but as soon as I say that, my big mouth, he spins Tybura right back in the fence, and they're off the fence, and they're fighting again, boys. 318, Tybura in the southpaw, Ante in the orthodox. Tybura been cracked early, switches back to the orthodox, goes Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs, front kick. My God, he chewed on those. Right hand from. Holy shit! Something happened.
Oh my God.
Left hook of Ante Tiburus down. It's over. Ante Delia by first round knockout, boys. He gets the job done. Tom Aspinall loves it. Billy loves it.
Triple T with the knockout.
Told you about that PFL. Let's go. Ante Delicia's crying. You wouldn't even know that boy won $1 million the way he's crying right now after that UFC debut. Boy on his knees crying, and that was the fate of Tybura. Like, Ante Delicia hits really fucking.
Tybura is cooked, bro.
Bro, no,
He was tired after that fucking little mini grappling session on the fucking cage, dude. He was whooped.
Yeah.
And then once Delicia was training with Tom Aspinall and Mick Parkin, two people that have fought fucking Tybura, like, that's like they like gave him like the 1-2 game plan. It looked like he looked unfazed the whole entire time. He looked like he's done this before. That did not look like a debut performance.
Shovel uppercut-ish, whatever you want to call that.
Oh my god!
Oh, he fucking coked him, dude. He can't feel his face.
That in the chat. Cast it straight in the first round.
Like
Philip V is on fire today. Philip V hits the unders and a couple of knockout props.
Hell yeah.
He's crying like a motherfucker, though. Why is he crying like that?
You just want to
Emotions
fucking
spilling out, brother.
I know, but like, how much money are you really making? Because Tybura is probably making more money.
Some people don't really give a fuck about the money, though.
I'm just saying, Tybura is making more money than what Ante Delicia made to show up and win. Tybura is probably bringing home a bigger check than what he's winning, unless he wins $50K bonus. But the parlays are really the question in this next one. Do the parlays go up or do the parlays go down? It's Oumar Sy in Paris, France in town. Can Oumar Sy continue this prelim finishing streak, or is he going to get finished himself? Come here at Pub Sports Radio and hit the like, subscribe if you guys haven't already, and tune in because, like, if you're playing Oumar Sy, I played the sub prop plus 180. I mean, I had to sprinkle something on it. On something plus money in the fight. But like, how if you made a parlay that was 3 legs or more, how does it not have Oumar Sy in it?
That's true. And I'm glad you said that because this starts my inside the distance parlay. Oumar Sy and Modestas, Bukauskas, plus 170. Hey, if you want to, like I said, I learned from the Sam Patterson. I was going to do the one method. And you know what happened if you would have got cute? You would have lost that shit. So I just did inside. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck if you fucking flying knee, triangle. I don't give a shit. Just finish old boy and then we cash into my pocket. So Oumar Sy is my first leg for the inside the distance parlay.
Who's the second leg if you don't?
Modestas, Bukauskas.
Yeah.
Closer.
I hope Oumar Sy wins because I'm going to add – what I like to do sometimes when we do these live streams is like I'll have my bets, but I'll add more to my position depending on how I'm doing in the night, if that makes sense.
Right.
If Oumar Sy cashes the first leg of my parlay, then I'm gonna probably bet Modestas by knockout at minus 115, just to have a little bit more on it. Because you don't want to have all your eggs in one basket and then you watch the card it live. Like what your feelings are live is a little bit different pre-flop throughout the week. Like when we do the podcast on Tuesday, and like sometimes you watch shit live and you just already know what it is before what it is. Like of like, all right, this person's about to lose.
I had a feeling Renat was gonna fuck him up.
I had a feeling Renat was gonna when I was watching the fight play out in the first 10 seconds, I was thinking, yo, Renat might knock him.
I kept saying it like, dude, this dude just lurches forward. Renat wings overhands like he's gonna crack this fucking dude. Man, yeah, Big Show was right. That was like a shovel hook from D'Elia right over the right hand of Tybura. Uppercuts and right hands.
You can cash your money line, but just give us the spread and the under. I'm excited though. UFC did us backdoor justice by having this card in at like 5, so you can really get your feet wet for this NFL Week 1. NFL Week 1 right around the corner. I'm very excited. Had a couple hits, couple misses. Missed on Amari in Hampton last night, anytime touchdown, but I was happy by the workload and the volume. So I guess it was like a win for the process. Like the right person was the right bat, but he didn't score a touchdown. But Dakota did us dirty. He couldn't throw us.
Well, it's still early in the season, so that there's no way I would ever get away from that process. But I just know now that he is I should have known, given how run heavy our coordinator likes to scheme, and so I should have fucking known. But I thought I could at least get one. But of course, I had a feeling the Cowboys were going to lose. But congrats to everybody that had the spread on that. But it's whatever. I already got. I do have my first bet for this weekend.
What are you
trying to decide whether I should unveil it or not? But I do have a first bet. It is an underdog play. But yeah, I may or may not unleash her.
Good old underdog
Kraken on the streamer. We'll
see how we're popping and feeling and moving group. A lot of
That's
good
right,
games.
exactly. And got college football coming up after this. Got a couple bets on the night games, so see how they go, and that'll probably determine how many more. I'm going to make some more bets, but how many more will probably be determined by how well I do at college football.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one college football game I was looking at was the good old Texas rivalry here of Texas State versus UTSA. UTSA is kind of like the school by pub. A lot of, I think Jose went there.
Yeah, shout out Jose.
But UTSA's got a really good offense, man. Their games are very high scoring usually. You can tell by a 63.5 point total. Lines 4.5. Talk about a shootout. But there's some other games on the slate as well. There's a lot to be had tonight. But what we need to get into is the preliminary event. Oumar Sy versus Brenton Ribeiro. I have a question on so in my opinion, Oumar Sy's a sub decision bet usually for me. But I didn't want to bet it in this one because he could ground and pound him out if he has that much time on the ground. How would you attack the plus money prop angles in this fight?
I would say if you're going to do anything like the inside the distance, although I don't think Ribeiro is going to give him the fight that will allow it to go the distance personally. So I feel like he's going to finish him in the second round.
So one thing I'm looking at, I know I have the inside the distance, you parlay that, but if you're looking for a potential straight bet, the durability Ribeiro has not been great. 5 out of his 8 total finished losses, 5 of them have come in round 1. So we'll see. But if you look at the face-off, Oumar Sy was fucking a hit. He was ready. He was flexing. He was hyping. He was screaming. And I think he's going to come out here and show, motherfucker, I know why I'm the biggest favorite on this fucking card. I'm going to get a redemption win. Not only a redemption win, I'm going to get a potential early finish like I think he can do. Oumar Sy, just in round 1, it's almost like you think it finished in round 1. It's almost playing round 1 inside the distance because you can cover the sub and the fucking knockout. Oumar Sy in round 1's plus 200.
Okay, I like that. Rounds 1, 2 is minus 115. That's what my eyes were kind of appealing to.
Ooh, listen to this wild prop. You ready? This is like sometimes like they give you like those props to where like it's crazy. Oumar Sy to win by knockout in 3 minutes or less plus 675.
That is crazy.
That's
I would
like
be a little bit more aggressive. I would play the round 1 knockout prop if he was just like a bit more aggressive. But like, I don't know. I think he's gonna get touched up to go Russell a little bit, if that makes sense. Like,
I might sprinkle that round 1 plus 200.
It's gonna be a reaction takedown, like not a like. fucking Brenton Barberio throws a big overhand right that like swings him damn near out of his fucking hands, and then Oumar Sy like drops levels and then takes him down. That's how I think he gets the takedown. But you never know with these Frenchies. So if I told you what is the best French wrestler,
I couldn't tell you.
What, Benoît Saint Denis? Like I can't even think of French wrestlers.
Yeah, your guess is better than mine. He's like, oh, think about a French wrestler.
Sometimes that's what you got to bring it back to.
Yeah.
Like I always say with the Irish, of like, who's the best Irish wrestler ever? Like you can't name one. Like you can't even like think of remotely one. Shit, I would even say the Scottish and the Welsh might be better grapplers.
Yeah. Damn. So now I'm feeling like a degen since I'm up some money. Did the little sprinkles. Oumar Sy, round 1, plus 200. And then I took that little same game parlay of Oumar Sy under 3 minutes by knockout.
Yeah, I took the Oumar Sy by sub at plus 180.
Because this could. Yeah, let's do this shit. I put a little sprinky dinks on it. Cool, let's get this shit. Damn, this parlay is gonna be fucking
getting nervous. Illinois is creeping up in that red zone.
NC State went up. Tie game Baylor.
I feel like I have the Baylor SMU game on. That's the game.
Dude,
television.
I'll tell you right now, the over was to play in Virginia NC State. It's 35-31. The over was to play in that game.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, damn. So let me go back to this. Who got ball?
I kind of like that too. See rounds 1-2 minus 115. Or I should say it's 115 on FanDuel. Fourth and short. Do you think you guys are going for it or kicking it here?
For who? I don't know. Oh, I gotta put that Illinois game back on.
I hope they don't go for it and they just
go for it and get it, man. Milk that clock a little bit for good old Joey. Oh no, he this close, man. Take the points.
Like you're that close, like
fuck that shit.
Because I think it's easy to get 1 yard, but if you don't, like we saw a lot of teams go for it last week that did not get it on in these.
Man, I don't like this shit.
But this is
never mind. I'll take it.
Close enough.
That was still ballsy, man. I would have been a bitch. I would have took the 3. Because Duke's having no problem at times getting up and down field. I'm like, man, just take the automatic points. But first and goal for Illinois, waiting for these fights to get started. And
I was shocked by the battle of the trenches, even though they were able to get the first down there. I feel like Duke hasn't been that outmatched in the battle of the trenches in this game at all.
Later the game goes, you'll see who the real big boys, big maulers are in the trenches, man. You see who shows up. None against Duke, man. And Duke got some athletes on their team. But when you want to say where them big, strong son of a bitches at, you look for the real conferences. I'm not saying Duke's not in a real conference, but touchdown. Holy shit. I got to plug in my PC? What the fuck? Hold up.
Now we're back on the scare watch here. Because it's going to put us right outside that zone that we have for the teams.
Highway to the danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone. Because 8 points in football is
Danger close.
Touchdown Illinois.
In football, I think I'm losing that team.
The Fab 5 betters. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Shouts to my boy Ryan in the chat. Fab 5.
Shout out to the Fab 5.
Now I just need SMU to break this tie. Let's see where they're at.
Swag. Now we need Duke to respond.
I was just down in that area not too long ago. It was hot as shit.
Good old Doogies. So, TC, I do got some, outside of my parlay I gave out on Twitter, I did a little degen since I'm up on some money. I did round 1 for Oumar Sy plus 200. Like I said, covers any side of the method. And I had a little degent money to where Oumar Sy, the win by knockout in 3 minutes or less, was like at plus 645.
Oh shit, that is greasy.
But you know Mario is going to come out aggressive with his hands down, and you never know.
So KO inside of 3 minutes.
Yeah, plus 3. That's plus 6.
650.
I think it's like around 650 or 645.
645, nice.
Oh, that's our new. I can't really tell that logo to be real. I gotta check. All right, so my ride just is about to be here. I'll be in the chat giving out plays for the main card. If you guys don't know, my main card plays Oki. That's my Planet Flag dog, and then the main event's Imavov. And the fights for this one is C inside the distance and Modestas Bukauskas. I say it better with a slang, but inside the distance. So before I leave, make sure y'all keep showing TC, Billy, show the stream love. We do this for y'all, and I'll definitely be talking to y'all, man. So everyone, let's keep cashing.
Appreciate you, Joey. Have a good time, man. Good
Chat.
luck to you.
Has anybody been watching Baylor SMU? Because I see it's 24-24. Incomplete pass, and they're about to punt 3rd and 15. But SMU plus monies? Before that line went dark, SMU was plus 110 on FanDuel. Am I tripping? I haven't watched a second of the game. I've just seen the scoreboard and stuff like that. But SMU at plus money seems like
No, thank you. No, thanks. I got my two. I got my underdog and my. Well, it's for plus money, but my little same game, and I'm good with that.
I'm gonna make a move on SMU.
And not my fucking dude. Hammer fist KO.
I thought that was the best performance tonight. So.
The hammer fist still. I mean, he made short work of that fucking dude, man.
So we're waiting for this SMU line to pop back up. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to go SMU, Illinois, North Texas to kind of give me some insurance on this teaser.
I think in this fight here, if Ribeiro tries to play it safe, he's just going to get very clearly out. Like as soon as C gets into his groove, he's just going to get styled on for 15 minutes at best. Like at worst, I don't know, man. Like I just think his best chance is to just go fucking stupid in the first, minute or two. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like if you are going to get made to look so fucking foolish if you try and play it safe and conserve your shit. Like when C gets going and gets into a flow, it's going to be tough for him. So I feel like his best chance is just sell out for an early KO, which is, it's possible before Oumar can settle in. He might have a little pressure on him here in the hometown. But dude, once he gets into a groove or a flow, it's fucking curtains for Bringeson. But I do feel like he has a chance maybe in the first minute and a half, 2 minutes for something memey. But we'll see.
One thing that's always stuck with me has been it takes two to tango to kind of make a fight, and it feels like for us to see the best Oumar Sy, you might have to put him against the dangerous jobbers that are because I feel like what you just said, Ribeiro is gonna go for it and it's gonna make Oumar Sy have to fight, and if he does not fight, then he's gonna lose. But if he does what he's usually supposed to do, he can win this fight by any 3 methods of victories if he wants.
I just feel like it's going to be tough. I feel like he could even get robbed if it's fucking close, but I don't see it going 15 minutes and Oumar not getting the best of it.
That's what I'm saying. I think Oumar Sy could wrestle him out for 15 minutes.
Oh, I got you.
He can bonk him on the feet, and
Oumar can win. Yeah, I feel like he can. Dude, totally, he can win definitely any 3 method.
But usually, I don't back somebody that busted all my not all my parlays, but I just remember I had a 7-leg parlay or a 5-leg parlay I was really confident in, and the only leg that I did not hit was Oumar Sy at minus 750. That will get you fucking red flag blacklisted for life. But I guess when in Rome, you do as the Romans do. And when you're in Paris and you have nobody that you feel comfortable parlaying, Oumar Sy just finds his way in the parlays, and I probably am uniform with a lot of people, but the books made money on the prelims. They're making money on these football games. Let us just get one through the hoop.
Yeah, they. I mean, they're pretty greedy. They'll definitely take it anywhere they can. But yeah, they have made plenty of money. I cannot. I just don't see Oumar getting robbed. I guess I just feel like this is what I feel like. I feel like if he does get hurt to where he loses a round, like C, it's going to be the first round. And I just can't see Brendason hurting him and not like going full fucking retard and trying to fucking get him up out of there. And I just feel like if that happens and Oumar survives and it goes 15, he'll just be like, it'll be Ribeiro trying to survive and C just whooping the shit out of him for the next 10 minutes. But we'll see, man. You never know. I've been wrong so much lately with UFC. It ain't even funny. I mean, it is a little funny. But Ribeiro in the inspection station. Pelham para Brasil. Brendason Ribeiro.
This is like the big decision maker of the night here for me. This can either really help me out or really put us back a notch. We get the sub penalty against Baylor. So what are we looking at here? Because my game has been locked up for a while. And I think Illinois is going to run away with this, man. Fucking. Dude.
What? I haven't even looked at the spread. What's the spread on the Hogs? Well, how much do you have to pay to cut for them? How much you have to eat for them to cover? Is it over 14?
Yeah, 22.5. 30.
Great.
All State.
Oh my God, they would 22.5. What they would totally fucking win. We could totally win that game by 3 touchdowns and fuck everyone that bet the Hogs to cover.
Yeah, they win by 21 on the dot.
Oh, that would be classic fucking Arkansas, dude. So yeah, it's just that'd be the only way I could even think about. I mean, I think, dude, Green and Omega, it is a fucking nasty tandem, dude, and it is going to fuck a lot of good teams up. Arkansas State, I do think they get rolled up, but watch them put up a little bit of a fight, and the Hogs beat them by like 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, this is the type of game that is like an active buy game where you play some of the guys that you probably aren't going to play in the SEC games.
Yep.
Keep your
I
quarterback.
will say I know it was a total like boat race, like you need to, but that's what I like to see. When it's a team that you need to beat the living shit out of, I like to see that they easily just fucking did it. I mean, we stomped a mud hole in those motherfuckers, so that's a good early sign, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of like the UFC when you watch somebody if this happens in Dana White Contender Series a lot, you'd be like, they're 7-0, they got all first round finishes, but hey,
you get practice. You can practice in real time. It's like a scrimmage. Like, okay, you're just scrimmaging for the gauntlets coming, man. For Arkansas, every year, SEC West, that motherfucker coming down the pipe. So it's like, yeah, you get your reps in with these fucking these smaller schools, beat the living fuck out of them, and just get ready.
Because I thought fucking Tommy McMillan, I wish I wouldn't have watched his tape. It was one of those ones where, like, I watched his tape and I was like, God damn.
Right.
I was like, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. It's just like, but at the end of the day, you got that dog in you. You got that dog in you. Like, this is all you really need. This is at the end of the day. And
that level. Yeah.
At that level, you got that dog in you.
You can have a dumbass fight, yeah, to show that doggy dog.
That's all that really matters sometimes. I guess something must have big happened in the Baylor SMU game, because when that live line popped up, SMU went from plus 104 to minus 290. So I did a 3-legger of Illinois, SMU, North Texas, -113.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to just hedge myself from some of this Duke tickets. Like, I think Duke could cover the 10.5. I don't think they're winning on the money line. Money line bet is dead. That line was 3.5. Illinois might cover that 3.5. Like, that's the way this game's been looking. It's like,
Well,
Duke.
best of luck to you. We got the tail of the tape here. Oumar Sy, they're about the same age. Oumar Sy, 1 year older. He has a 2-inch reach advantage, so like 1 inch per arm. It's not really that much, but I think he's a much better fighter. Brendan, I think, has 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes to get her done, and then it's going to be an uphill battle, as they say. Bruce with the James Bond black tux for Pelly.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bruce got a comp fit on tonight.
Yep. The international look. Like he wants a martini, shaken, not stirred. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
One more time, got to run it up.
Got somebody on deck.
Millie Mills is in the building.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
What up,
What's
Mills?
really good, man? UFC Paris came on it. Fuck it, I could care less. You know, I got Oumar Sy inside the distance, -150. Podcast play. Let's get it out and let's get paid, man.
Good odds. -185.
Yeah. So for me, my personal odds was around that. But you know, good thing about having, you know, friends and connections in other states that could get lines for FanDuel and DraftKings. So shout out to Big Show for that number. What's good, squad? What we doing? What's good?
Watching Illinois.
Renat was easy money, dude. Bid it with Trey Waters, went 1-1. So I'm up just a little bitty bit with that plus money on Renat, man. But shit, you want to help me call this fight, dude? You want to do some color commentary with me?
Let's do it, man. I mean, I am the colored guy on the show.
Let's fucking go. I got 450. C was in my parlay, but I just cashed out of it.
And then I did play the podcast parlay with Billy, and I added one more leg to that, I want to say. I got the parlay parachute with all of our plays.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it starts off my 2-leg with him and Modestas.
I feel like Ribeiro. Got to do something early. Inside low kick, Bridgerton.
I got the under 1.5 at plus -110.
Nice.
Good job.
Right hand over the top from Oumar.
That
Jack from Oumar
really
stumbles
good.
Bridgerton. Goes for the takedown, though. What y'all think about that, dude? Going for the takedown after rocking him.
He was pulling Gilly.
Being very silly. Oumar Sy in side control. Imagine if he Von flued him or something, dude. It'd be so stupid.
And he's
Don't talk like that. Oh wait, never mind. Vaughn flew them. Never mind. No, we're on the right person. Yeah.
And he's out of it. Come on.
Like, that would be some Ribeiro shit to do. Just hang on to that Gilly, and then he just goes to sleep. A minute and a half into the fight. But, yeah, we are a minute and a half into this one. Oumar Sy still working from side control. Still he has the left leg of Bridgerton collected. He has to go left hook. Bridgerton with a little hammer fist there. Slightly illegal looking. But he settles down into the full guard of Ribeiro.
Ribeiro's being very sneaky off of his back, not letting C get comfortable with that.
Man, he can't get any ground and pound off. To be honest, Ribeiro has more strikes from the bottom than C has from the top.
Sad state of affairs, gentlemen. But that's 2025 for you.
He's literally doing a great job of holding his hands, and C cannot get him free.
He's like, they didn't even look super illegal. He's just holding on to his fucking gun.
Ribeiro going for it.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was a fucking awkward scramble. Almost looked like a leg lock attempt, but C does a good job. Settles down into top control again in the half guard. Now full guard, closed full guard of Bridgerton. Looks for the elbow over the top. Oumar starting to posture up a little bit. Thinking about some ground and pound. Oh, yeah.
There we go. A little bit of ground.
Dropping the elbows, going to the 12-6, taking advantage of the new rule set.
Oh,
It should have been a
Kimura, Mario.
He's going for he's pulling Kimura, boys. Did
Ribeiro.
he have just there? Did
Bro,
he just,
he
but he's
Ribeiro. Now look. It's easy. One guy's from Brazil. I think his jiu-jitsu's better than the other guy, son.
I agree with that. And Oumar just ate a right hand over the top, but they are back to their feet inside. He almost ate a knee there, too, from Brinderson, but he does get to the double leg attempt.
Look
Does
how
he have his hands connected if he is Brady? Oh, yes. Brinderson goes for a ride, double leg takedown by Oumar Sy.
I don't want this.
Look how easy those takedowns are, though.
What is he doing? Once he's taking him down, what do you mean? He almost got subbed twice. Once he's taking him down. What do you mean you want this? He rocked him on the feet. I want him to rock his ass and knock him out. He almost got subbed twice.
C is close to getting a crucifix here on Brinderson. He is in side control now. Got Brinderson pinned against the fence. Not really room to go anywhere. Oumar Sy in a very advantageous position. Let's see if he can take full advantage of it. He drops a short elbow and some right hands. Brinderson covering up now. That ain't a good look there. You don't want to take too many of those. Ref going to step in.
We need some more. We need some more.
Them shit's got pillows on the top.
We need some more.
45 seconds to go.
We do got. Come on, we need some ground and pound. He's just He's just holding them, bro.
You think he's gonna go for the sub here? There's short time.
He's trying to get that ground and pound, soften him up, and then go for the choke.
I like it. There we go.
Here's the ground and pound.
Here's the ground and pound.
Heavy ground and pound, boys. I don't know if there's enough time for Brinderson to make it. Oumar Sy keeps this up. The ref stops it. Oumar Sy by first round TKO. My God.
If we lose on the sub prop, fuck it. We'll take that money, though.
So we'll get it out the board. We're cash the under 1.5. I thought that was one of the easier numbers on this card, man. And like I said, I've been killing these unders on the podcast. If you guys listen, and learn, you guys would have heard I was on these unders, and I was telling you guys I've been killing them on plus money, not chalk. This was one that I gave out on the podcast. The under on that one, cash that. We also just cashed the podcast player today. I want to say I'm on Kobe numbers right now. 8 weeks straight, my dude. 8 weeks straight, just cashed the podcast play for you guys out here. So shout out to everybody out there rocking with us and, listening to the podcast out there.
Good shit, Mills. Let's fucking go, dude.
We're going.
57.5. That's
quick work. C makes quick work of Brinderson and Barrow. We got another 20 minutes to cut promos and talk about these fights coming up, man, because it's gonna, we're gonna see some main event stuff. We're gonna see more fucking Caio and Nassourdine, but there's some good fights coming up.
So on that's how a big favorite's supposed to look, okay, folks. I always had a thing I said on a podcast with Nick, and Nick agreed with it. It was like, Barrow, if you're minus 500, I'm sorry, you got to finish your opponent. You just got to go in there and finish your opponent, to make that price tag warranted. He closed at a minus 700, but he sat around that like minus 460 price tag, early on and stuff like that too. So yeah, man, to me, that's how a favorite is supposed to fight. Go out there and look. It's not supposed to be questionable. You're not supposed to be going into round 2 and then, saying, all right, man, I think it might be 1-1 after this. Like, that's how a favorite's supposed to look, man. Billy Briz, man, one leg down for you. That Modestas, Bukauskas parlay. Talk on that a little bit and why the people, should have told you on that one.
Yeah, I like Modestas Bukauskas a lot against Paul Craig. Probably going to add a little bit more to the position, take the knockout prop on Modestas. But got to talk about William Gomez and Robert Richala, but I got to be right back. I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
Man, who we got in the chat? Roll call time. We got Self-Made up in there, man. We got Zophie, green member up in there. We got Jesse Nunez, green member. Bacon, my man. Swig Beats, I see you. Let's see. We got Nasty Nate, real gold member. You know what I mean? I just seen Nasty Nate, bro, yesterday at the pawn shop, bro. Like I was walking in and he was like, "Hey, before you go in, I was like, "Nah, bro, keep it moving." All right, man. We got Mikey Mose in the chat. We got Byron Kaduda in the chat, man. We got TW. Damn, what the hell kind of name is that? I don't know, but you're a member in the chat. TW Zizzle McKee and shit, you know. Damn, man, switch your screen name so I can shout you out at least. We got Phil minus 225 in the chat. We got Philip V in the chat. OD, that shit was in 1-1. Rick the Ruler was good, man. Slick Rick Ruler fan out there. Ric Flair live in the flesh. Lucky Powers in there. Let's go, man. Shout out you guys' best. Let me know what you guys got. College football and all, man. We got it going right now for you guys. We just killed it with LFA yesterday. You know, shout out to G Hernandez. He put some plays out there in cash. He had an underdog bet. We killed it with a parlay out here. You know, we went one-on-one on the parlays and shit. But yeah, man, we getting money this week, man.
Good shit, dude. That's fucking awesome, man. Shout out to all you guys. What up, G?
Tucson, what'd you think about that Cowboy game?
I mean, as far as the game and the outcome, pretty much what I expected. Congrats to the people that covered on the Cowboys. I thought they were going to get beat by a little bit more than that, but I had a feeling they was going to fuck that up. You know, get out to the lead early, blow it. Of course, classic, dude. Classic Cowboys. But they are, you know, a couple of things I took away. Like they are more focused on the run. It looks like. Which is, you know, typical. You got two like pretty damn good wideouts. Nah, let's hammer the ball, like whatever.
Did George Pickens even show up? Because I didn't even see like his number called.
They didn't. They threw it to him like 2 or 3 times. I don't know what it's like.
I knew Ferguson's gonna be the blanket. So for me, man, this is what I tell people. With quarterbacks who's kind of they tight ends is it. Dallas got over 3.5 was a gift. He had 7. And I was on Ferguson too, a 2-team parlay with them. He was over 3.5. But those 2 tight ends specifically for their teams is going to get more looks than those receivers downfield because they can't really deliver the ball down there and they're not the most accurate quarterbacks. And they go to those guys all the time. So like, yeah, man, Ferguson, I think he's a money getter out there for tight ends to be played. And he's always a sneaky spot. Everybody's going to mention the guy McBride at Arizona Cardinals. His reception is going to be at 5.5 always, you know, but a sneaky spot is always going to be Goddard at 3.5 and Ferguson. Because like I said, Goddard, Hurts is going to him or the running back, him or the running back. But yeah, man.
So like I'm one of the biggest Dak critics there is, very vocal critic of him. I think he is the middiest midro that has ever midded, but he was throwing some pretty good balls last night that just went right through the receiver's hands. So it's like he kind of got the fuck put to him a little bit with some of those plays. I think there were some chances for Dallas to put some more drives together, but it's like, you know, if it ain't one thing, it's another. But yeah, they're off to a great start, you know. And that's just classic. Cowboys in a showcase spot, first game of the year. Yeah, get well, not embarrassed, but like, you know.
Hey Mills, good job on the parlay.
Which one?
Your play for the podcast.
That's not a parlay, that's a play.
Side to win and inside the distance is kind of a parlay.
Got it. There we go. I was waiting for that fucking visual. Now my man's back. So as we was talking about, man, 8 weeks straight for you guys cashing out here, man. And to be honest, this is just how it goes. I had 2 bets that I sent out. This was one that got put on. All right, man, let's run with it and cash it, man. But yeah, that graphic right there is nice, bro. I'm loving that graphic too. But yeah, man, we've been consistent out here, man. We kind of broke it up. I used to give a 2-leg parlay, bulletproof parlay, you know. Been finding different plays, different ways to just, you know, give out bets and stuff. I like it how we kind of broke it up and everything.
God damn. The fucked up thing, PC, is I looked at the under 1.5. And that was gonna be my original like ladder to the shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
so that was my official play, like sold play and everything. It was 1.5, and I bet it, but it was plus money earlier on in the week. That's why I was trying to tell him, man. And I mentioned on the podcast, Big Show. That's why I was telling him. Like we talked about it, and I was like, "There's 2 unders on there. That's plus money." And you know, I've been hammering the unders on there, getting paid instead of playing chalk. And I'm like, I don't see how the bookmakers and everybody else ain't seeing it. But when they see plus money, they haven't been betting these unders, and I've been catching like great ones, you know, that's been cashing and shit. So hell yeah, though, man. But I'll tell you one thing that ain't going under. this next fight, man. William Gomes is back in the cage, man. Coming off his first defeat in the UFC against Hyder and Mill. In that fight, yeah, man, it was his first L, his first loss. You know what I mean? The Black Jaguar is back, you know. I think he's gonna go out there, have the crowd behind him, move on his feet.
Yeah.
This could be the fight that he gets to finish, man. Like, he might get that late third round finish. I like William Gomes in this spot. Billy Briz, you got anything going on this next fight? He's eating. I got
Want to get some fries, Billy?
No, yes.
I'll get you back next week.
In this fight, and you're not going to like it. Robert Reach, I lost these. Or do we just take William Gomez?
Yeah, you must have been talking to Jack Attack. Shout out Jack Attack. He's fucking all over. He's all over fucking Robert Ruchala. That is the number 3. Everyone worships at the foot of Mount BetMMA.tips. Well, Jack Attack's still number 3. He's on Robert Ruchala. If that makes you feel any better.
I like Robert Ruchala. It goes back to what we were talking about earlier about fighters that people don't know or don't watch on this card are probably going to be the ones that end up winning a lot of these like closely line fights, and it's paid dividends so far. Robert Bierschak ended up beating Brad Tavares. Anta Delasia, former PFL fighter, ended up winning.
Hey, Swig, I'm trying to enter my picks for the contest, man. It ain't allowing me. What's good? Where do I need to go for the NFL Coppers contest? It's not like bringing up the teams for me to pick.
You don't need them anyway.
What's up, Tommy? You want to say hi to everybody? Or are you too big for you to pick up now?
Does bullying people give you like strength and power? Is it like Shang Tsung absorbing souls? Because it seems like it is. It seems like it just builds your ferocity.
A little bit. I'm a shy boy.
Shooters gotta shoot right.
It's so cold outside. They have no other choice besides cracking on each other.
Yeah.
It is legendary, but like the banter between you and Mills is quite amusing.
2 old heads going at it.
Yeah,
okay, here we go. Got it now. All right, so look, folks, what we doing? Minnesota over Chicago, -1.5. We taking Miami over the Colts. We taking Pittsburgh -3 over the Jets. We taking my Jags over the Panthers. Or we rocking with the Bucks -2 over the Falcons. Out of those, what y'all rocking with, man?
Give me the
yeah. Can you run through it one more time? I was kind of like I was like half paying attention.
We're taking. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Green Bay -2.5 over the Lions.
Damn.
Are we taking the Lions? Are we taking the Bucks over the Falcons at -2?
Bucks over the Falcons -2. I like that. What's the odds on that?
Bucks -2. And then are we taking the Jaguars over the Panthers? And are we taking Minnesota over Chicago? All like -1, -3.
Bucks -2. I love that.
You love that? Yeah, fuck.
I love that.
All right, cool.
Question?
Huh?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
You like the Texans over the Rams? I mean, Matthew Stafford literally missed the whole entire preseason and just came back like a week and a half ago.
Like a 4th grader in class.
Matthew Stafford don't play the preseason ever anyway, bro.
I'm just saying though, like they should be 3.5-point favorites over the Texans. What? I was shocked by that line.
See, last season I was riding the Lions and shit. This season, I'm gonna be honest. New offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator. Oh my God, this is about to be a whole new team out here, man. Like, I don't expect the same lines that we've seen the last 2 years. You know, if they could just be as good as they were the last 2 years, just keep it at that. but I don't even think that they're gonna be at that level.
You don't think they'll be a 15-win team? Real hot take, Mills. Real hot take. They're not going to win 15 games this year. Real hot take, Mills.
No, they're not gonna be that team that just I think could just go out there and just okay, don't matter what's going on in the first, second quarter, we come back and win the game, put up a gang of points, come back, put up a gang of points.
They ain't going to do that. They got to get out to the lead.
I was gonna say, Big Show. Can I ask you now? Like obviously, like Mills said, they got new coordinators. But do you think the kneecap biter pushes that culture down on his new coordinators?
I think when you got a coach like that, you're able to learn on the job easier. You know, you're gonna have the pressure to do well, but it's gonna be easier to do it because you got room. You know, like he doesn't expect greatness out of everybody all the time. He just expects you to try your hardest. So if you're doing that as a coordinator too, I think you'll get by. And Ben Johnson's not a fucking brain, like he's not that. I'm telling you.
No, I get that, but I don't think that your coach is doing both of those like that. Is what I'm saying compared to having two coordinators that both left and is coaching teams.
I think it's the coaching that you have, and it's ran really through your quarterback how your team runs. And so far, Jared Goff has had great coaching his whole life. So for not being a running quarterback, he's probably the best quarterback. It's probably him or Stafford, the best quarterback for being a non-running threat at all. You know.
You mean game manager?
Yeah, I mean, that's what you call them now. That's what you call the white quarterbacks or the statues. Yeah, you're the game managers.
Yeah, your Brock Purdy's of the world.
I think Brock Purdy is just as mobile. He's just up there with like Jordan Love, like act mobile,
Yeah, he's like well-rounded. Exactly.
He's not a Josh Allen, that's for sure.
Oh, Knicks could have that.
You are. Speaking of that, you know what? Fuck it. The first bet I made for NFL, do not let my fucking wife hear this.
Tennessee.
No, I bet the fucking Buffalo Bills plus 105 in Buffalo.
Oh, I don't hate it.
I mean, it's pretty much a pick.
I know, dude. Look, and so, like my wife's team is the Ravens. They are my sweetheart team. I know Big Show Picks likes to give me shit for that, but like, yeah, they're not my team. I'm a Cowboys fan, but I do root for them, and I hope they win games. But I just think that's tough, man. Like first game, like opening game in Buffalo, yeah, and Buffalo's the underdog. I'll take them. Might be a trap. My dumbass could just fell for it, but
that's a good bring up point, though. To all the people out there that got to worry about old ladies and stuff and gambling money, the capper contest is a way to play football all year for $100. You know, you get to make
Song your dong.
Oh, that's what?
Breaking news: Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong.
Ooh,
that's a fucking cracker, dude. That's a sick fight.
Anyway, sign up for the capper contest. $100. You get to make bets all year, basically. Go for a big prize at the end of the year. You can have a couple of shitty weeks and still be in the running.
You know, it looks like the trap line of the day on Sunday. San Francisco,
Tennessee.
God, you are a dog with a bone. That fucking Tennessee game.
It just stuck out. Like you first scroll through, like Tennessee new quarterback. They always like to get these new quarterbacks. They either kill them or they put them on. You know what I'm saying?
What we riding with, folks?
Mills goes
Bucks.
One.
I wonder
Bucks,
if he changed
Panthers, Lions, Bungles, and Commanders.
You know, Lions gotta show me that they're not who they are first. You know what I mean? Like I said, like that was a good ride. So like me, I gotta keep going with that. You know, yeah, I gotta keep going with that. The only one that kind of scares me though is the Bengals, man, because whenever they play the Browns, it's always a tough game, and I think it's in Cleveland too. You know, so
especially the spread bets. The spread bets of the Bengals, I can't get them fuckers right, dude. I think I tried to get the Bengals in the contest like 5-6 times last year. I don't think I got them right once.
I'll tell you one thing: if there is a criticism about Joe Burrow,
what is it?
Holy fuck, does he suck in the month of September?
Oh yeah, the first month he definitely does. Yeah. Hey, Fight Nerd just replied. Natalia Alves just said thank you from last night from the LFA.
Let's
That's
go.
crazy.
You showed us a cal-
Fighting
you showed us a-
nerds.
you showed us a calculator though.
She's 8-0. So after she got her win, like Big So said, she put up like a grade on the screen and it had like an A+. So she's 8-0 now in the yeah, man, fighting nerds chick. She was getting rocked a little bit early on, but she was able to get that submission first round. We did I did a prediction with her and then I sent it to her. She collabed with her on her post for Instagram and everything and Pub Sports. So y'all want to see that? Y'all can see that out there. It's cool when the fighters like, you know, like collaborate with them and stuff and share them, and then they get the win, and then it's like, yep, then it even goes even bigger. Like that Tommy McMillan shit, bro. I got a Tommy McMillan clip that I posted on TikTok. I have no idea what I'm doing on TikTok. That shit's at 28K views.
Nice, dude.
I told you.
Mills, when's the O'Malley fight? O'Malley's song.
I just want to throw this
323.
since I pulled it up.
There you go. Crazy.
1-9 straight up, 3-7 ATS in the first 2 games of the season. That is wild. 1-9 straight up, 3-7 ATS throughout his first 2 games of the season throughout his career.
Yeah.
Great daily fantasy play though.
That would be good to know, especially if you're coming out starting him as your like, you know, as your quarterback too in fantasy. Bro, I got killed. So look, man, I had Xavier Worthy as my receiver in fantasy, and he gets
I had him as my captain, bro.
I had
him as my fucking captain on DFS. Like
he gets taken out the first like play, and I'm just like, oh, there go that one. And then I had Devontae Smith, who decided to only show up with like 3 receptions because Jalen Hurts decides he don't want to be a quarterback again.
Jalen Hurts.
I drafted Barkley first round, bro. Womp.
he had a good game.
Did he?
All right.
Yeah. Shout out to the football plays too we put out, man. If you guys want more bets like that, we put out some bets of cash for you guys. We got some shit locked and loaded for Sunday, but yeah, they taking their time right now. Main card's coming on. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now. Let us know your guys' bets, what you guys got going. What's left, man? What's left? I mean, I gotta play this other under right now, bro. I knew I was on this under and I didn't like really go in yet too hard.
What's the under?
The fucking Paul Craig, bro, and Bukauskas, like that's just my.
I feel like Vidal is either win by knockout or he's gonna end up losing on some bullshit and get some.
And then just seeing the vibes, like the way that these guys are standing in that cage, that first round, you know, like everybody's like showing up to Paris to fight.
What'd the prop shop say about Scooble today?
So on Saturdays I don't fuck with it. So yeah, I seen him though, but trust me, I know about that game, man. He's taking on Martin Perez on the other side. You know, Martin Perez last 5 games, he had 2 games he didn't allow any earned runs. Looking at Scuba on the other side, same thing in the last 5. He had 2 games where he didn't allow an earned run. You know, so yeah, man. This is a get back spot, I think, for the Tigers, man. Earlier on, when they had the best record in baseball, I told everybody, and everybody's like, oh, that's the best team in baseball. No, it's not, man. All because you got the fucking best record at a time don't mean you're the best team in baseball at all. But they definitely need to turn it around, man. They need to see those bats get live. Torres was getting hot like a month and a half ago. He needs to get back to hitting. Turkison, man, they dropped his hitting prop so low to where I don't even know what's going on with him anymore, man. But yeah, so for me, I think definitely this is a spot to where they need to go out there and cover that run line, probably win by like 1.5.
I mean, Torkelson's got 28 home runs. I ain't mad at his season.
What's he been doing lately?
I mean, if you ask me lately, I mean, what have the Tigers done lately besides get fucking smoked by the Mets and the fucking White Sox?
I'm just saying, and part of that has to do with Turkison. He's a Tiger player, so you know, like I just know because like like I said, I was catching a streak with them Tiger players too, betting them. I was hitting Torres plus 700.
I still play the 3 every day.
You can't go wrong with Riley Green home run like every 3 days. Like, you know what I mean? You play it 3 times in 3 days, it's gonna cash. Like that's the one thing I still say. Like Riley Green is kind of like the only thing.
Riley, Torkelson, and Carpenter are my 3 I play over 2 bases almost every day.
Yeah, see, those are good bets, you know. But
I might ladder Scooble today against the White Sox.
yeah, RBZ same, man. I was so hyped to see that Pitbull fight, man. And I was so hyped to see that, man.
I think that's why we have this little bit of a duration of a period of time.
Right. That makes sense. That makes sense because that fight was on the main card too.
Shouts to SMU, little field goal, or I should say, is that a field goal or a touchdown? I think another touchdown, 38-24.
Talk to me nice. Was it a field goal or a touchdown? I need to fucking know this.
Touchdown, 38-24 SMU.
Wait, no, that's old, bro.
New
Fuck
to me,
outta here, bro.
because I ended up, we were talking about it live. I said this plus 104 staring at me, and then it locked up, and then it went to minus
This
290.
is the longest break in forever, bro.
You think so?
It'd be wilding. Yeah, this is some like almost like PFL 20-minute shit, bro. Like, we done broke down the whole NFL card. You can clip that shit out.
Nah, literally, bro. Yeah, I went over the whole Detroit Tigers season. Like,
Yeah.
Crazy
The
though. We're
Lions, the Tigers.
on the prelims. Gomi and Chula is on the prelims, right?
I don't know. I mean, they're on the main card now, whatever it is, you know.
Did a fight drop? What's going on?
Are y'all feeling who y'all feeling on the co-main event, man? Ruffy's line came down big time, bro. He's only like minus 160.
I like Ruffy. That's just me, though.
I wish I would have got all three of them in a parlay now. Where instead of I seen that ESPN bet had Gene Silva with the two parlayed. I wish I'd had that LVs last night in both of them. I would have played it then, but I think Ruffy's gonna win.
The only thing that scares me is like if there's not. I think the more chaos there is, the more that it benefits Ruffy. The slower the fight is, the more it benefits Benoît Saint Denis. Like Saint Denis is if this goes 15 minutes, Saint Denis is gonna end up kind of bullshit himself to wrestling.
Did you hear their backstories together?
I know Benoît Saint Denis used to be in the French army.
Yeah, and Ruffy used to be a protector for some rich Chinese guy or something. Like,
Bro. Yeah, for real?
Yeah, like so it's like a highlight of like two like elite
Protectors of So to add on to that, Carlos Prates got in the fight with Imavov's team and coach at the weigh-ins. I mean, at the press conference. Did anybody see that? I seen it.
Would he blow some smoke in his face or something? Blow some smoke in their face?
Got into it with Imavov's team at the weigh-ins and everything. Like yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, damn, in Paris? Like, damn, all right.
What is Duke doing?
So, Big Show, what you're saying, what we really need is a Ruffy Benoit knife fight to the death.
There you go. Yeah, just throw one in the middle. They got to fight for it to get the knife. And yeah.
Or they each get a knife, start things off. A knife and then one pistol to fight over in the center.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck it.
Or the pistol like dangles like just out of, they get like a ladder match for the pistol or something.
Spear.
Yeah, dude.
You get half a shield and a spear. Imagine if that's what the fucking like there's still that fucking gladiator Coliseum.
Dude, I swear to God, when I watch tennis, specifically Open, it literally feels like I'm watching like new school gladiator shit. Like the way that like the crowd like roots for like a certain somebody compared to like another opponent. It's honestly very weird.
Spartacus-y.
Yeah, it's very Spartacus-y. Like, like the big underdog or something like that. Like they're rooting for them the whole entire time or something like that. Or if they don't like the person's like Djokovic the other night, he was playing Taylor Fritz, and they were rooting for Taylor Fritz because he's an American. And Djokovic starts freaking the fuck out in the third set. He's like, he walks up to the umpire. He's like, you're not going to tell them to calm it down when I'm serving? And they're like, no, not at all. They paid fucking hundreds of dollars for these seats, bro. We're not going to tell them shit as long as they're in their seat. And Djokovic is like freaking out on himself and shit like that. It's like,
dude, he's always been a little diva like that, dude.
It's so funny to watch, like how the crowd can like.
He wants to be a badass, but he never takes it.
Too, though, like the fans now, they're so like involved with it now, to where you've seen it so many times now with these tennis players going up to the refs, speaking out back to back and going off on the refs. Before, you didn't see that. Like they literally sat there, was quiet, this and that. Now it's literally like so this and that, like to where it's like, yeah, like it's really affecting these tennis players now, to where they're letting them have it, man. Like I've been seeing it too.
Shit, I've seen the wildest shit I have ever seen in sports history, more or less. A tennis match. Shorty walks up to the end of the net, you know, at the end of the net where you do the little thing, you shake hands, and everybody walks off the court. Girl goes, "You're so classless and uneducated." I was like,
yeah, she told it to Townsend. Yeah, she told it to Townsend. She was like, yeah, you're classless and uneducated. It was a white lady telling it to a black lady. How about that? The underdog ended up winning that match, and then she ended up winning her next match too as an underdog. But it was like, why would you like? And she was like, you're uneducated. You guys are playing tennis. When did education come in tennis? Like what? It's just, you know. But
you wouldn't be.
That's the world we live in nowadays. You know.
Wow, I was shocked. I was like, just call her a nigger while you're at it. You just throw it in there. Just throw it in there.
That's what it was. Yeah.
As well, the way she was getting it in.
Oh, we got Red Sox fans saying Ruchilla K. Oh man, okay. I mean, Robert Burchek was out here putting demands on Brad Tavares, looking good, man. Anything's possible tonight, man. I see that. What else?
Dude, you're not alone on Ruchala Island. Billy, aren't you on Ruchala?
I like Ruchala, yes.
Jack Attack MMA. Shout out Jackie
wow.
Boy. He's on Ruchala.
Damn, man. Everybody like okay.
One of the things that sold me on Ruchala, or not sold me on Ruchala, just made me not want to parlay William Gomes. It's like one of the situations where like I just couldn't get to the window with William Gomes because the way that Ruchala's team was talking about this matchup was like, they knew something we don't know. They were like, hey, William Gomes, decisionator. He's just going to split decisions in fighters. Our fighter, he's a finisher. He's going to finish. Doesn't matter what round
it's in. That. No, I know. I know that. I seen that. Yeah, true. You're true. But if I was hearing that, yeah, I would be kind of like, damn, all right. Yeah, that is a difference.
Like superly overly confident in this matchup. So I watched the Ruchala film. Yeah, I might have to see it first before I bet on it because he was on like some of those fights we were talking about on Tuesday. I ended up really watching them. He was kind of getting his ass whooped until he wasn't getting his ass whooped in some of these fights. But the fighter that William Gomes is, he's more of like whatever type of style of fight that you bring towards William Gomes, he's going to react.
I do like that angle, and I just think I think Ruchala, and I'm not saying it's not possible, I just think he is stoppage or bust. Like I think he's going to have to stop Gomes. I don't think he's winning a decision. The way William fights, he just, if you let him get going and don't stop him in Paris, nah, man. I think it's a Jaguar spot. Like I said, he's another dude like Oumar Sy. I had him parlayed, but with Z, I'm dropping off. I cashed out of that and bet Benoît, so we'll see if that works out for me later. But yeah, I like Gomes in this fight, or Gomes. Whatever. What is.
But yeah, this was the fight I think he might be able to get that third round finish, man.
I don't hate that at all, especially if Ruchala like goes for it early, gasses out, or just tries to go for it in the third round. Gomes, he's accurate. He's a good striker, and yeah, he got some knockouts.
James Stanley saying McKee gonna set it off with the main card with the W, man. Former Cage Warrior fighter, man, on the main card. I ain't mad at that. There we go. Now I could cash it. Now I could breathe. Whew. All right, man. We got the over in the Baylor and SMU game. You know, it'll be 38-30 131. There we go.
Congrats, brother. Cheers.
Yeah, the over was high. It was at 65, and I almost stayed off it just because I was like, man, that's too much. But if y'all know anything about those two teams, you know what I mean? But yeah. Oh man, good fights coming on the main card. Great fights on the prelim. Can they match up to that, chat? Let me know, man. All finishes in that first prelims, man. All effing finishes. Can they match up to that on this main card? We about to see right now, man. That crowd's impact got everybody feeling motivated to ready to fight. So, man, I think we got it. Some good fights on card.
Hell yeah.
Now we get our decisions. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it goes, to where it slows up the night and you're like, damn, what happened, man? Wasn't it going so good? And you're like, yeah, remember, finish after finish. Like,
yeah, it is. It's like, it's awesome in the moment, but then it's like it does kind of fuck up the pacing. But we got a fight on our hands now, gentlemen. Dude, I know what you said. Like, dude, that feeling of, I can breathe now. That's how I felt when we're not knocked him out. I was like, yes, dude, because that means I might not win a ton, but I can't lose. I got all my money back and a little bit more. What up, Brooklyn? Oh my goodness, don't ever change, girl. You keep doing your thing forever. All right, here we go, boys. Gomi, Ruchala. Holy shit, they wasted no time. No glove touch. Gomi, southpaw. Ruchala, eating body kick for that. 450 for anybody listening along. Gomis, Jaguar, French, Francais Fata for that. Right hook over the top from Gomi. Man, he looks quick. Front kick to the body. He always does. Quick, accurate. A lot better than people give him credit for. Outside low kick, Gomi. Right hand from Ruchala, though. Lands clean. They man dancing on the monster can. Doing the dance. Feeling the flow. Ruchala lifts the knee but does not throw it. Outside low kick checked by Billy Gomi, who pumps the jab from the southpaw. Ruchala circles out. Gomi holding his ground in the center. Ruchala lifting the knee. A lot of knee lifting, strike, feinting kind of stuff so far here first. In the first round, I mean. Jab pump by William. Gomi with a front, or Ruchala with a front kick to the body there. Good work. Gomi answers with a front kick up high that is blocked by Robert. Front kick to the body from William. Oblique kick there. Right hand and step in kick to the body from Ruchala that Gomi rolls with pretty well. Nice body kick there from William. They trade inside low kicks, or it might have been a low kick, excuse me. Outside low kick from Robert. Outside low kick, William. Front kick from William. Lifts the knee, putting the pressure on Ruchala here. Ruchala just halfway behind that black line. Never a good place to be. Circles out. Nice stiff step-in jab from William. Gomi. Straight left from William lands. Counter from Robert, but he just ate a straight left from William. Finding the target early. High kick there from Robert, blocked by William. William starting to put the pressure on again. Sharp counters early from William Gomez. Nice step-in right hand from Robert, though. Gomez with a hard kick to the body. Ruchala says right hand to the body. Will do just fine for me, sir. Just under 3 minutes here to go in the first round. William lifting the knee and pressing forward. Fast-ass front kick, dude. Front leg, Gary chewed on. Step-in, turning back kick from Ruchala. Outside low kick from William. Left hook from Ruchala leads into a takedown attempt, and he does get the takedown. Robert Ruchala with the body lock trip on William Gomi. Ruchala backers, how you feeling? How you feeling, Billy?
I didn't back anything on the money line. I stayed off this. I'm just saying from the aspect of, hey, if he can get top down position, that might change the whole tide of the fight.
William Gomez does get to his knees and back to his feet. 2:15 to go here in the first round. So Ruchala did get the takedown, but Gomez does a good job getting back to his feet. Little pecker check there. Gross goes through the legs and grabs the butt. Butt. Just under 2 minutes here. William Gomez now with the overhook. Robert Ruchala putting the pressure on. Got him pushed against the fence. Bob trying to get another body lock, it looks like. Needed the body from Robert. Gets around to the back, standing. But Gomi turns into him, lands a knee to the body of his own. Gomi digs the underhook. Got double underhooks now. Knee to the body from Robert. Gomi still with double underhooks, and he turns Ruchala off him. He's off the fence. Gomi in his face. Hard body kick from William. 1:15 to go, boys. Jab to the body from Gomi. Ruchala looks for the left hook, but fucking misses. Hard inside low kick from William. Gomi looks for a wild step in overhand right that Gomi easily evades. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Step in body kick from Gomi. William looking pretty good for that. Outside low kick from Ruchala. Robert hasn't looked terrible himself. Landed a couple right hands. Nice counter jab there from Gomi. Step in body kick there from William. Ruchala misses the 3-2. Gomi looks so fast early. Lands a low kick and a body kick, but Ruchala pushes him against the fence. 25 seconds to go here in the first round. Short time to work. Knee to the body from William. Looks to knee the thigh in a devastating fashion. My God. I can barely take it. So fucking brutal. Ruchala gets cracked. Was that an elbow there? I couldn't really see. Body kick from William. Very short time, and that's the first round. What do you think, gents?
Pretty clear William Gomi's round there. I thought Ruchala worked himself back into the round, and as soon as he worked himself back into the round, he didn't really take advantage of it. Millie Mills, thoughts and opinions?
Man, I mean, Burchella has some good moments in there. But the thing that I've seen in this fight is William Gomes ain't doing the let me stand on the bike, let me scoot around the cage. He's coming forward. So this is like, you know, not his typical fight style that he's used to having. You know, he's used to coming around and circling around fighters. So, you know, a little bit different type of fight style for William Gomes, but I still like him to get it done by decision.
Yeah, he's really burying some of those body kicks, man. He's going to the breadbasket of Ruchala early with those. See if that pays off for him.
Shout out to the chat. We got Mikey Mose. We got Self-Made, James Stanley, TW.
So I think this is
Yeah, Gomes late finish. That's what I was preaching. You know, third round. You know, that'd be crazy. But
I won't be surprised to see a finish in this round or the next round. They after it early. 2-3 again from Ruchala. Head kick Gomi and an inside low kick. Gomi there with the front kick. Ruchala lunging in now. Gomi too quick for that. Too quick and sharp. Gonna pick up on that. Front kick again. Such a fast lead leg front kick. Ruchala answers with a rear leg kick to the body. Tries the high kick, but it's blocked. Dives in for a takedown, but stuffed by William Gomi, and he gives Ruchala a knee to the fucking body for his troubles, digs the double underhooks, and gets off the fence momentarily. Ruchala desperately trying to get Gomi to the fence, but eats another fucking knee to the body. Gomi off the fence now. Ruchala gets tossed off. Gomi holding his ground. The monster can. Right hand over the top for Gomi. After Ruchala tried a left hook, I believe. Body kick from Ruchala. Double right hands from Gomi. Ruchala didn't like that. Rolls away. I think William cracked him there. 350. Jab from Gomi gets parried down. Body kick from Gomi does not. Man, Ruchala's, look at his right side, dude. It is marked up. Hard low kick in the right hand lands for Gomi. Looks for the front kick upstairs. Man, that front kick is right fucking there, dude, to the body and upstairs. If he fucking another one of those front kicks right on the chin. Jab to the body from Gomi. Ruchala dives in for a takedown. Good sprawl and takedown defense from William. Knee to the body from Robert. Elbow from William in the clinch. Knee to the body from Robert. Elbow again from Gomi. Ruchala pushes him to the fence. 3-11, dude. All right. Come original. And Gomi gets the body lock. Ruchala tries the takedown, and he does drag William Gomi to the ground. Body lock trip from Robert Ruchala again. Just under 3 minutes to work here in the second round, boys.
This is how Ruchala can win the round.
He certainly can if he keeps him down. He wasn't able to do so for very long, but he did get the takedown in the first round in a very kind of a similar fashion. Gomi, what was going on there? I haven't muted, so I couldn't really tell what the ref was saying. I think he was saying something about the gloves. Gomi, does have now the full wrist control instead of, I think he was saying maybe Gomi had the gloves or something, but I'm not sure. Like I said, it was muted for me. But Ruchala in the half guard of William Gomi trying to go belly down, or I thought he was, but he's trying to sit up now. Ruchala says, nah, sit right back down, sir.
Sit down.
Yeah, this is no bueno for William Gomi, and Ruchala backers have got to be happy about this. He has laced the right leg of William Gomi, who sits up now, trying to scoot his butt back to the fence. But Ruchala thought about peeling the wrist, but William gets pushed down again. Half guard still for for William Gomi, as Robert Ruchala is starting to get to work here, starting to advance position a little bit. 1:45 to go here in the second round. William trying to lock him down, really thinking about going belly down, turning, but he's getting his support arm pulled out, the post arm rather. Robert Ruchala does get around to the back, throws the right hook in as William Gomi gets to a knee. If he's not careful, he could get choked or get his back straight up taken. Robert Ruchala does pull the right leg out of Gomi, who's posting on the left arm, throws a back elbow, but Ruchala uses the opportunity to almost get a body lock here. Gomi wise to it, peels the hand off. Gomi got the right arm of Ruchala. Still,
man, like at least he's able to get back up. But man, was that a long time?
It's been a while, dude.
Man, 2 minutes. They're saying in 16 seconds of time control. The good thing is he didn't land no ground and pounds, and he didn't go for any submissions though. So I mean, as far as taking damage, Gomes ain't damaged. That's the only thing.
That's a good point, Mills. It was pretty much all fucking control time. We'll see how that factors into the refs judging if it does hit the card.
Not saying that he didn't like maybe win the round because of that, but just saying like, you know, it's a difference though. Still, at least he didn't take damage to where like, damn.
Right. Well, I guess we'll see how the judges factor that in, or if they do.
Literally, bro, he didn't throw no strikes the whole time.
He didn't. It was pretty much all control time.
He did Mark Madsen's type shit and just clinched him, even at the time when they were standing up.
Spinning back kick from William Gomi, short time. Who wants it more in this round? 10 seconds left.
So I mean, watch.
Ruchala.
Like
Gomi throws the front kick.
Let me see. Let me give you guys some official stats, because yeah, man, like I get it. He got the takedown and everything, but god damn, like Ribeiro was doing damage from the bottom way more than dude was doing right now from the top. So strikes is identical, 41-40 in favor for William Gomes. Total time control 4 minutes and 25 seconds with 2 takedowns for Robert Ruchala out there. Opened up a plus 240 underdog. Not a bad showing so far, but definitely nothing like how he said in them interviews, right, Billy? Talking about he is a finisher, he's this and that. The fuck this fucking coach is talking about? This dude more boring than William Gomes, right?
I think it's 1-1.
I know, I didn't ask you that. I said he's more boring though, right? What did he do, bro? Like he just wrestled and clinched. Like didn't his coach say that he's a finisher? He's gonna go out here, try to finish his guy. Didn't you make a statement like that earlier?
I think it's 1-1.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice way to get out of it. Man, exactly, bro. Oh man, it's definitely 1-1, but yeah, Robert Ruchala, nothing I need to see again like that.
He might be able to win this fight.
True. If he gets another takedown, holds him down and do nothing.
Indeed, could very well be 1-1. Round 3 starts. Gomi pumps the jab just out of range.
What you drinking on, Billy? You got a Heineken, my dude? You got a Heineken?
Thanks, dude.
That shit looks like a Heineken. Hey, shout out to all my Hispanics out there. Y'all know about the Heinekens, man.
They trade kicks to the body. Pretty damn good ones at that.
The Hispanics?
Bro, shut up, bro.
Stiff jab from William Gomi pops the head back of Robert Ruchala. Ruchala looks for the right hand. Gomi misses with a straight left, and it looks like we got an eye poke, boys.
And this is how
because you don't got nothing where you live out there, Big Show. You don't even know what a Hispanic look like, bro. Like you don't got no neighbors out there. I'm out there with everybody, man. It's like a vegetable bowl out here. I'm out there with the Asians, the Hispanics.
I didn't know the Hispanics were up on fucking Heineken. I thought that would be more like Irish or like a
Irish Heineken. Oh, hell no, you don't know, bro.
I live in a very melting pot working class neighborhood.
Yeah,
that was a jab eye poke. That was a
I think
maybe Big Show. Honestly, I'll be honest. I don't know nothing about beer because I don't drink it. So I don't know, but I just know the homies be having the Budweisers back in the day.
I think when
the Heinekens
pops back up, we move on Robert Ruchala.
He did a switch stance step in, jab, eye poke.
But that's what we needed, though. You know what I mean? Now it's going. Now he's gonna be a little bit off wiggled. Yeah. Now Gomes can put it on. You know what I mean? So that's what we needed. A clean one.
Is Ruchala gonna keep fighting, or do you think he tries to get the no contest or the DQ?
No, because he knows he's probably close to winning this fight, and he's not in danger of like William Gomes ain't nobody like that's doing any harm to him.
Is he gonna tell the doctor that he can't see? He says it's good. I think we're
he's
good,
Poland, bro. Like he ain't built like
let's
that.
go.
I think they line, man. I know Mills don't want to hear it, but I think you take this live line on Robert Ruchala.
I don't really, I just got a parlay with him and stuff, but and another little play by decision.
Plus 240 here on Robert Ruchala live.
I mean, go ahead, y'all. I never like telling people how to lose their money, so go ahead.
I mean,
I really need to have a bet on it. Are these fuckers gonna hug during the fight?
Oh my god, that is funny, dude. Ridiculous looking spinning back fist. William Gomez didn't do much better to the spinning back fist to the body. What's that, baby? William Gomez front kick to the body. That's a little better. Robert Ruchala tries to take down Tim Needs and needed a fucking body and an even harder one from William Gomez. Stepping into the body from William. Tries an elbow right hand, misses the left hook over the top. But it is getting busy now, boys.
I need William Gomez to start doing the circle stuff. It's quick coming forward so much, like circle
that was a
around.
hard front kick to the body, dude. One of these front kicks could fucking break his ribs if he goes up top. I'm telling you, he can knock this motherfucker out. Straight left to the body goes the Jaguar. Spinning back kick from Ruchala almost gets him clipped with a straight left over the top from William. 319 for anybody listening. Right hand to the chest from Ruchala. Straight jab from Robert.
That crowd behind him, like I said, he's literally trying to go for it. Like that's why
he is, dude. He's being very aggressive in this fight, and he is going. They thought about a takedown right there. 3:05 to go. Robert tries the body kick. William misses with a straight left. Robert lands the jab, but misses the right hand that is slipped to the outside by William Gomez. Just under 3 minutes. Robert with the spinning back kick, but it didn't look that great. William Gomez stuffs the takedown attempt of Robert. Robert pushes him against the fence. Has the underhook on the right side. William Gomez his left side, but William gets the body lock himself. Turns Ruchala's fucking ass into the fence. 240 in the third round. Can William Gomez get the finish? Can Ruchala put a stamp on this round and maybe steal this fight? We will see. Need the body from Robert. Spins Gomez into the fence. 2:20 to go, boys.
We're going.
William Gomez is minus 1950.
Yeah, that plus 250. No, I'm never mad at people.
I see 38 here. I think we're going.
What an uproar would it be?
Channels.
What a fucking uproar if Gomez is somehow loses the split. Kick to the body from Gomez. Robert tries a right hand. 153 to go. Gomez misses the left. Body kick from Robert. William Gomez behind the black line. Another hard body kick from Robert. Ruchala. Hard outside low kick from Gomez. Gomez misses the left hand.
It's been a good fight.
Yeah, it has been a good fight.
Because William Gomez don't come forward like this and stuff. So it's
Gomez with a nice left hook over the top as they break out the clinch. That was an awkward exchange there. Robert pumps the jab awkwardly again. They meet on the monster can, doing the man dance. He said, "You and me." You
hey, that jab really pushed his head
back. Yeah, that was a nice jab from William Gomez.
Yeah. See, this is the Gomes I know. Stepping back, striking, stepping back, scooting around.
Right hand from Robert. Gomez bounces off the fence. Robert.
That head
kick there to that. I don't know if that landed or not, but William Gomez. Is he rocked right now? Holy shit, William Gomez might have been on skates from that knee.
Yeah.
Spinning back kick from Robert. 2-piece from William. The straight left landed. It looked like Robert liked it like that much. This is getting heated here late. Mills is right. This has been a good fight, dude. I've been entertained. Straight left from William Gomez lands again, and the left hook, the power left hook, boys. William Gomez doing some work here. I think Ruchala is fading. He is wilting. He is flagging. He gets taken down by William Gomez, and he looks up Like he was
Yeah.
praying or something.
Now he's
dude.
taking his
But
back.
he might need a prayer because
Now he's
William
taking his
Gomez might hop on the back here with short time, 30 seconds left. William Gomez rocks Robert Ruchala, and he is looking crazy here with 24 seconds, boys. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, but Robert Ruchala is dropping elbows as William Gomez gets the double leg takedown, gets the hands connected, 10-finger grip, takes his fucking ass down, lands some right hands as Robert Ruchala might get fucking choked here at the very end. 5 seconds left, short time, but I feel like that's a nice way to end things for William Gomez. What do you think, gentlemen?
I think Gomez got it.
29-28 Gomez.
I think he got in there. That was the other play that I had in there. I had him to win and then round 2 to start or win by decision. I was able to bet him just to win by decision bet. Gave out both of them on the podcast. We'll see if we get through the window. Yeah. But good, like I said, this was a good fight because this is what we wanted to see. William Gomez after a loss, in a fight, against Hyder Emil, nothing wrong with that. But like I said, he was fighting aggressive. I knew that was going to come out too because of that crowd. They're not going to let you come out there. Like, that's everybody rooting for you. Your people. Like, everybody's going to come out there and fight a little bit different from that Paris scene, especially like, if they got a little bit of following.
Dude, he must have thrown upwards of 50 fucking body kicks. They landed clean, man. He was really nice with the kicking game. He looked really fast with his hands, dude. I thought Gomez looked good in that fight.
Yeah, that was a good performance. I thought he won 29-28.
Still some questionable takedown defense, but I will say he did show a good takedown defense against the fence. I will say that he showed that he could dig the underhooks. He threw good knees to the body when Ruchala tried to push him against the fence. It was just he was susceptible to the open mat or open area takedowns or whatever you call that. But yeah, good stuff. On my scorecard, I got Gomez getting it done.
He closed at a bigger favorite too. He closed at a -300. But that was just today though. Like fight day of. He stayed around that other like 260, 240 price tag. Well, 30-27, 29-28, 29-28.
Shouts to Head Kick MMA.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Hey, shout it out, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, man. If you guys are listening to the podcast, man, you guys have got some nice little plays to get you guys some cash, man. We do it every single Tuesday for you guys. We go over the whole card. We got 4 members, so, it's never going to be the same bet. Nobody's thinking the same. We don't look the same. We don't bet the same. We definitely don't breathe the same. So, yeah, man. Yeah, you definitely want to check it out, though, man. And we've been killing it over here, man. We've been killing it. Putting up numbers on the podcast, too. We get about, like, 3,000 views on the shit. So, nice rotation spot at Pub Sports Radio. I couldn't ask for anything more, man. I think we're on our like 102nd episode now. You know what I mean? I want to say because that was our. I remember we just started our 100th episode a while back, but yep. Let's get it though, man. Next fight, man. That one went to the decision, so we ain't gonna got a long time to break it down on here, man. What's the next fight on the card, Billy Briss?
Rhys McKee and Axel Sola, the French prospect, himself going up a weight class here, taking on. This is the string of Cage Warriors fights. We have 3 former Cage Warriors champions in a row. Rhys McKee, Mason Jones, Modestas, Bukauskas. The market tells me Rhys McKee would probably be the play, but something tells me Axel Sola is going to win a decision.
I've heard mostly talk of Rhys McKee bets. I haven't heard too many people just like super duper convicted on Sola. I think he wins, but it's a pass for me, man. I broke it down ad nauseum. What are you gonna do with this one, Mills?
Man, so I was able to hop on Rhys McKee earlier on at plus money. On some books he switched, I thought, but he stayed the underdog all the way throughout the week. But man, money came in because Sola was a way bigger favorite earlier on in the week. When you look at the scene that he's come from, nobody's like been trying to sign the guy. He hasn't been on nobody's radar or anything. Some of these fighters did get signed just to fight because they're in Paris, with Auntie Deja. some people might have thought that, because he was an older fighter, but it's like, nah, man, he's a guy that could have been fighting in the UFC a long time ago. And, he got signed. And I actually was looking at it like, it might just be just because he's fighting for that region, only has a few fights left. Hell no. And this one, I don't think they bringing Sola over here to be like, all right, man, this is the first fight. We want you to fight in your home crowd. I like Rhys McKee in this fight. I think he's going to have the better fight experience. And also do got a 3-leg parlay with the Cage Warriors. That was plus 320. It was him, Modestas, and the guy Mason Jones. So, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Not though.
Yeah, man. Let's go. What else we got for the rest of the day, though, man? Like the big games that I like UNLV, man, on the money line versus UCLA. They're 2-0 in the season. UCLA didn't look good. Just be on that, man. I like UNLV on the money line on that game for sure. They like +2 if you guys take the points.
Oh my God. This is really gonna come down to a fucking 50-yard field goal. College football overtimes are like a death sentence. Hopefully you can hit this field goal.
Well, fuck it. I give him something I know. Baseball. Let's go. Hunter Brown over 6.5 strikeouts today, taking on the Texas Rangers. DeGrom on the other side. Expect that to be a pitcher's duel for the guys out there. I need to check in on my Yankees and see if we were able to beat these Blue Jays. Last time I did check, we were up, but knowing us, we're probably not now. Okay. Oh, rain delay. All right. My Atlanta Braves got the Mariners. Gave this bet out on the Pub Sports Radio stream yesterday, the under in that one, and Chris sell over 7.5 Ks. Do I like 9 Ks? So yeah, man, it's been working out here. First year that my Braves is gonna miss the playoffs in 7 years, man. Ain't even used to that shit.
The writing was on the wall in the beginning of the season, though. Holy fuck, were they losing a lot of games that they?
Yeah. And to try to come back from that, like, even though, we had a good little decent run, staying afloat at a time, but to come back from that many games to start it off, it was like we was like the Kansas City Royals to start the season off and shit, like Baltimore Orioles like 3 years ago and shit, or even probably present, like teams that
we're going to overtime.
But I'm hyped for football, B. I love it, man. My Atlanta Falcons, Michael Penix Jr., my Jacksonville Jaguars, Brian Thomas Robinson, Travis Hunter, Trevor Lawrence out there, man. Like, yeah, man. I can't wait, man. That's the difference, though. I actually like the players that we got compared to, like, let's just say if you had a team that was good, but you got like a Chad Pennington as your quarterback. Like, what the fuck you gonna get hyped to go see Chad Pennington throw the ball for? Like, get out of here, man.
Do y'all keep seeing this technical difficulties thing? Anybody else watching on ESPN Plus?
It's like commercials and shit. I think it's just the commercials that they're doing, though. I got it right now. It's just commercials, I think.
Gotcha. That's just their commercial. Why?
Yeah, that's just their new way of just being like, all right, fuck it. We ain't going to pay this commercial.
Fuck, dude? That's so fucking stupid. Anyways, but yeah. I guess they're on a commercial and we are just cutting promos until this thing starts. But yeah, I don't have anything on the next time. Like I said, my action is co-main and main event, so I'll just be here kicking it. You change the.
So you got BSD, right?
Yes, sir. I have Benoît. Send that.
Talk to 470 live viewers right with us right now. Why you like BSD? And everything like that, so we could get some people to hop on the DuckTales. And
sure. Shout out to the 470 watching. Make sure y'all smash the like and subscribe and all that good stuff, whichever platform you're watching on. But I just like Benoît for several reasons. I think that Mauricio Ruffy has questionable cardio and durability, and I think that's something where if Saint Denis can survive the first round, which I will concede is going to be the most dangerous, I think, for him, Ruffy is a sniper, and I feel like Benoît could get knocked out in the first round, maybe second round too. But I feel like if he's still alive, like late second round, third, I don't know, man. I've seen Ruffy slow down against some dudes where if that's Benoît, I think he's going to make him pay for it. I think Benoît is a fucking dog, literally and figuratively, in this fight. And I think he can win by either method, like winning a damage-based decision, gritting it out, maybe after some sketchy moments early, getting a knockout late or getting maybe like a club and sub or something. I do think he's a better grappler and can potentially test Ruffy's grappling. So, yeah, I do think it's either a knockout for Ruffy or Benoit's going to cook him. So let's go BSD, Gadavoir, Impelli, Foudat. I bet him plus 172.
He definitely has the better fight resume when you look at it. Definitely on that. And like you said, a little bit more tools in the toolbox. You can win, multiple ways in the fight compared to maybe just Ruffy. You don't really feel comfortable with Ruffy going to decision, low volume striking and stuff, picks his strikes. But the thing about Denis, man, it's just for me, it's just that no lack of defense, that no lack of trying to parry a punch, that no desire to take a step back in the fight. It's like that chin is just there and it's already been hit, knocked out. So now it's like, let's just say those fights earlier on, you could take like multiple punches. Now it's like shit, by the 7th or 6th one, it's probably going to phase you a little bit more. That was the only thing that like questioned me. But my side, my pick too was on Saint Denis. I liked it as well.
Yeah, I played Saint Denis in DFS, but I think I'm going to probably bet.
Yeah, now it got to be technical difficulties on this shit.
Yeah, I got to put on the UFC on the TV.
Oh, there we go. We're back. So we got him walking out to the cage. Axel Sola right now, man, looking like he's ready to go out and show him why they signed him and stuff, man. Now, to me, one thing I do always mention is the confidence of an undefeated fighter is something you can't never take lightly. Because they don't know how to lose, so they going out there just knowing one thing. So that is something that I do rate a little bit highly.
Who you got between Alcaraz and Sinner?
Huh?
Who you got between Alcaraz and Sinner tomorrow?
Oh, I fuck with Alcaraz, bro. It's just certain guys that I always fuck with, like it's like if they playing, I'm like, all right, cool. I get it. They playing against the number one guy or this or that, but he's damn near number 2, number 3, number 1 guy for me. So like, I like Alcaraz. He cut his hair though, bro. I don't think the aura is there no more.
The only thing I don't like about Alcaraz is if you've ever bet against Yannick Sinner, you just don't even feel morally correct. Like win a set or some shit like that, but like you watch that shit live and you be thinking to yourself, did I just bet against Yannick Sinner?
Man, and it's been way more live though, bro. Like just way more live.
You said tennis?
Yeah.
Tennis this is the most popping this summer.
It's like if Caitlin Clark was in the WNBA or something, like
Yeah,
all the right names, all the young players, all the endorsed players. So like, there's a lot of eyes been on tennis the last year, 2 years, and those players that did good like 2 years ago is really doing good now instead of being like, oh, they kind of fizzled out. You know what I mean? Like that's the difference.
Shouts to Ben Shelton. He might have got hurt, but like Ben Shelton in 2023, you was hearing all buzz on him. 2024, you did not hear shit about Ben Shelton. And then this summer randomly it was like, all right, Ben Shelton's winning again. I guess we hear. But yeah, I agree though, Mills. I was saying that on the show earlier this week that the WNBA kind of needed Caitlin Clark as that. If you don't have that villain for the viewership, it just don't hit the same, man. And
Shout out to Warren Chadai. He said, yeah, man, great bet on Alcaraz plus money. He's never lost a set or something in the
he lost a set throughout the US Open so far.
We got Aubrey out here, spaceshipped up. I see you out there. UFOs in the building. We got a play from Evan McKee, Jones Bukauskas. Yeah, plus 333. Yeah, that's what I don't know if it was 333, but yep, those numbers, get into the knowledge and you already know that's a good bet. Billy Brez, give him the play-by-play.
Nah, don't put me on play-by-play. I got the I'm gonna be a second or two behind.
Bro, you sound like a girl. All right, man. We got 4 minutes and 30 seconds going on right now. You got Sola holding the center of the cage. Throwing a nice little head kick on there. Sola stepping up to this weight class. It looks like he's definitely made for this weight class. So, probably steps back down again, but who knows, man? All depends on probably how these fights play out. Sola throwing a nice little jab to the body. Nothing there, though.
That's kind of what you wanted to see, how Axel Sola will be able to handle the size difference from what he did.
Nice little cross from Sola, connects clean on McKee. McKee got to start doing some defense or blocking these punches. He is getting hit. It's that cross. That oh shit, that cross is connecting. I just told you guys, it's that cross. The cross just rocked his head back. I'm trying to tell. I was just about to say he's gonna get knocked out. All right, McKee's gonna get knocked out, bro. He's coming in throwing with his head down, and when he does, the 1-2s from Sola is connecting. That 2 is connecting flush, bro.
Right down the pipe. I'm shocked Sola hasn't started wrestling yet. I thought Sola would start wrestling.
When McKee, oh my gosh. When McKee, what makes it worse is when McKee throws. Because when he throws, his chin is just there for the taking, and he has no movement after he throws punches. That's the one thing. You got to be ready for stuff to come back whenever you're throwing punches with anybody. Oh, 1-2 connects from Sola, makes McKee bite down on his mouthpiece, says, oh, damn. Yeah, man. That 1-2 from Sola is connecting straight down that kitchen pipe. No plumber needed for this fight, man. McKee's throwing a jab and a right hook that's left, lazy, not connecting. Nice little clinch right here. Knee from inside. Nothing too much, though. This cross from Sola is going to knock my boy McKee out. And when McKee is throwing, it's even worse, man.
McKee's face is fucked up. Is that from Sola punches, dude?
Yeah. And then Sola gets him on the takedown. McKee's able to get back up, clinching him up against the cage. Has his back right now. Yeah.
Standing back take from Sola here.
SMU said, Baylor, y'all motherfuckers think you can score? We just need one play and tie it up. There we go. Axel Sola, though, I'm shocked he
Methodist University.
I'm shocked he hasn't wrestled more than what he's done.
He's already doing it.
Yeah, he's got to get the grip now.
Gripping him, he already had him pretty much with a takedown. What do you
push? Don't grab.
And it's looking like McKee's not able to stop it. He wants to grab for this fence so bad.
Rhys, oh, dude, you know he wanted to interlock.
Yeah, he kept trying to like.
It's like fuck.
Yeah, but you know what they say though. Friends don't let friends bet on people that have close fights with Chuck Campbell.
Is that what they say? Is that the old saying?
So I must have no friends then, because ain't nobody tell me that shit.
That's Rhys McKee, man.
An oldie but a goodie.
When you don't expect him to, and when he's kind of feeling him, he does this bullshit. Like he should be piecing up this guy at distance.
Yes, stalemate here. Sola can't get the takedown. McKee can't get out of this body lock. This standing
can't get out of this body lock. He don't even know what to do. He just had this guy just had him. Oh man,
boys, I can barely take the brutality of these knees to the thighs. Oh my god, the devastation! I can't take it.
From Axel Sola, he's like hitting both sides of the leg, the inside, the outside part of the leg. Like he's trying to trick takedown him.
He really is, dude. He is trying to get McKee down, but he's just being ornery. But McKee isn't breaking the grip or anything. He's just like standing there, not getting taken down. McKee tries a spinning elbow. Sola uses the opportunity to get in on a double leg attempt, but he's not really low enough. And McKee digs the underhook. McKee bleeding, but he does land a nice knee upstairs, looking to frame off on Sola. Sola recognizes it, and he lets him off the fence as McKee whiffs on the left hook. McKee on the monster can. Sola circling on the outside. McKee bloody, but he's pushing forward here. Sola going left, going right, circling on the outside of the cage. Sola misses on the overhand left. McKee backs up, looks for the straight left, straight right leg hook, excuse me, and that is the first round. Mills, dude, thank you so much for taking over on the commentary. Good shit. And what y'all think about that first round?
Encouraging sign to see McKee kind of wake up at the end of the round if you're on the McKee side. But I also think Axel Sola gained more and more confidence as that round went along.
Yeah, man, he definitely looked good in that one, man. McKee couldn't do anything to stop the clinch, to stop the takedown. Once he did go for the takedown, he held him up on the cage. After that, the whole damn fight, except for like those last 10, 15 seconds. So for me, the game plan would be easy. But then again, that 1-2 was connecting so flush. that cross. Watch when he throws that cross, man. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna drop him, man. Like he's connecting with it all the time.
I was gonna say I came back around like the halfway point of the round, and McKee's face is already fucked up, dude. Like already getting painted. Like God,
he was getting rocked.
Man, I'm
surprised. That's why I said if you're a Rhys McKee backer, it's got to be encouraging to see how he fought in the last minute of that round, because there was a brief couple seconds where you're like,
well, I have a Rhys McKee bet, and I'm not encouraged by anything I seen in that first round. So
well, here we go. We'll see what happens in the second. McKee throwing the jab and the right out there. Sola from the southpaw, pawing that right hand out there. McKee tries to step in two-piece. Right hand to the body goes Rhys. Sola with a nice straight left. McKee goes to the body again with the jab.
You know the difference, too? Sola is looking at him dead in his eyes, and McKee's looking at the guy's body the whole fight. So Sola's literally looking like, all right, cool, you're about to strike. I'm about to counter right now. And when he
needed the body from Sola.
Man.
Straight left over the top from Sola. Excuse me, overhand. Left hook lands for McKee. Sola tried to tie plume up with him.
That shit is so winded up.
He's pawing at his eye. So something's wrong with Sola's eye. I don't know if it's an eye poke or if he got cracked, but he's definitely bothered by something. Right hook over the top from Sola as he gets off the fence here. I got 4 minutes. Right hand from McKee lands.
Rhys McKee's coming alive in this round.
He sure is, Billy. He's starting to put the pressure on Sola. Sola wiping that left eye again, but pushing off the fence here in the southpaw. Sola looks to clinch up. Uppercuts in the clinch. Single collar uppercuts from Sola land. Step in left hook lands for Sola. McKee bloody again, leaking from that fucking nose. 3:33 to go in the second round. Sola circling on the outside now. Straight left power jab from Sola. Uppercut from McKee. They meet on the monster can doing the man dance. McKee misses with the straight right. Sola circles out. Sola looks for the overhand left. McKee just out of range. Straight left to the body from Sola. McKee with the left hook on the counter. Rhys putting the pressure on. McKee looks for the right hand and the left hook in the clinch. Sola with the overhand left. McKee rolling with it pretty well. Right hook, step in left hand from Sola. Lands pretty clean. McKee ate it pretty well. McKee just misses with the two-piece. Putting the pressure on Sola now. Misses with the right hand and the left hook. Sola gets cracked with the right hand by McKee, though, and now he's behind the black line. He's looking a little bit worse for wear now on the fucking face. He's getting busted up a little bit. Right hand from McKee. McKee misses the high kick, spins through. Sola looks to meet him back in the center, but he's taking some deep breaths now. McKee with the right hand resets. Sola lands the two-piece after McKee ducks under the overhand. McKee with an uppercut in the clinch breaks free halfway through the second round, boys. What's the live line looking like?
-152 plus 120
for
Sola.
Sola. Thank you.
And he misses the field goal. Oh my God. What a
womp. Yeah, hell of a day, boys. Hell of a Saturday. We got fights. We got college football. We got Rhys McKee trying to land the straight left, but he gets parried over the top by Sola. McKee trying to clinch up. He really wants that tie plume. He just misses that right hand to Sola. Gets pushed behind the black line. Sola misses a sloppy two-piece as he tries to get off the fence just under 2 minutes. Rhys McKee looks for the double right hand. Misses about fucking 2 feet, but Sola with a nice step in left. 145. Right hand for McKee. Sola looks for the tie plume. McKee with the first knee in the clinch, though. Sola pushes him up against the fence and drops down for a takedown. McKee having none of it with the overhook. 135 to go. Sola with a back elbow there. Glances off McKee's fucking forehead. McKee looks to bring him up with that, but he is doing a good job of splitting the legs. And a nice whizza, Johnny. Keeping him up right there. 117 to go. McKee looking for a guillotine now. Sola recognizes it. Gets out of that. Knee from McKee just misses. Elbow over the top from Sola lands. They break off the fence. Meet on the monster can. Doing the man dance. Me and you and me, we're going to go round and round. 1 minute to go. Second round. McKee putting the pressure on Sola. Circling on the outside. Going left, going right. McKee gets the jab parried down. Sola looking for the counter. Gets on the other side of the black line. McKee getting his punches slipped. Looking for the uppercut as Sola pumps the jab. Circles off the fence. Sola goes left hook to the body and right hand over the top. McKee shucks him off as they try to clinch up. 38 seconds to go. McKee with an uppercut left hook. Right hook attempt as he steps through into the southpaw. Sola tries the standing front choke, rips McKee down, but McKee gets out of it. Rhys up to his feet with a little short elbow there as Sola looks for this takedown attempt. McKee, with 18 seconds left, just gets out of that. McKee thought about a front choke with 12 seconds. I don't know if he's going to get that. But that was tense for a second there. But very short time here in the second round. And what do y'all think about that one, gents?
I think Axel Sola is fighting great. Better than what I expected.
Yeah, he's starting to a little bit do it all, man, out there, man. So yeah, definitely was on the wrong side of this bet.
Axel is keeping the pressure on.
I think he's up 2-0.
Oh, he's definitely up 2-0. Yeah. I'm surprised the line wasn't bigger. Somebody said it was like only like minus 290. I'm like, nah, I can see him way up. Like, I mean, I thought it'd be like minus 400, 450, 500.
You think?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, seconds out from our last round here. Shout out to y'all, man, and dude, thanks again, Mills, for that commentary, man. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate y'all, everybody in the chat. Smash the fucking like, boys. We got fights. We got more fights, better fights on deck. Rhys McKee steps forward, pumping the jab. Robert Sola in the southpaw, or Axel Sola, excuse me. Robert Sola, dumbass. Axel Sola. Rhys McKee trying to put the pressure on. Sola circling on the outside. Axel looks for the uppercut right hook. Nice jab, but McKee counters with a two-piece. Right hook, left hook from McKee. Sola shucks him off. Like I said, he's gotten busted up a little bit.
It looks like his corner told him you need to finish.
And he looks a little tired.
Axel Sola
is right in his face too, but he does land some nice right hooks and an uppercut there as McKee looks to put pressure on.
That uppercut
he just missed those hooks, dude.
McKee's throwing wild, reckless.
He is, man, but he just landed a left hook and a right hook. Sola tried to clinch up, and McKee just hit him with a fucking uppercut. That left hook got Sola's attention.
He needs to go to the body.
McKee with a pair of uppercuts in the clinch and a left hook on the clinch break. McKee with just under 4 minutes to go. Eats a two-piece, though, from Sola. Counter right hand for McKee. They are getting after it, boys.
He needs to go to the body, McKee. He hasn't gone to the body at all.
He is headhunting a little bit. Head kick from Sola on the step-in.
Damn.
Nice jab from Sola. McKee is being a zombie, though. Zombie mode in the third round. Who wants it more? Who wants to put a stamp on this thing? Straight left from Sola. McKee putting the pressure on. Gets Sola behind the black line. Circles out. McKee with an uppercut in the clinch. Tries to get the tie plume step-in knee. Uppercut just misses over the top from Sola and from McKee. Woo-hoo-hoo! They are just whiffing on these uppercuts, boys. Oh, let's shot for this. Oh, my God. It's a good fight, baby. Uppercut or left hook to the body and a left body kick from Sola.
Damn, I like where he's attacking, bro. He's a smart fighter.
I think he hurt McKee to the body. Right hooks and he gets the fight stop. Sola with the third round TKO. I think he just bodied Rhys McKee.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I
want to see this replay.
But that was an early finish. That was crazy.
Damn.
I think he bodied him, dude. Like broke his rib, or I want to see this replay.
But yeah, I told you he was going to that body, man. Like in the way that he was attacking everything, this guy, yeah, man.
You called it, dude. You literally were seeing that, and it was like, all of a sudden, I really do think he did it. I want to see this replay.
He wasn't wasting no punches,
because all of a sudden he just like went down, and I didn't see him hit him upstairs with anything. So, but maybe I missed it.
Damn,
but
he
recovered though.
He just like turtled up all of a sudden. Like,
correct.
I want to see this blazing knockout moment. Come on, B-dubs. Oh yeah. Left hook, rear left hook.
Yeah.
Pow. Yep. To the liver, right to the liver. Yep. Liver punch. Rear left hook liver punch. Or maybe it broke his floating rib. That's a nasty fucking body hook, though. Here, we'll see it right here. Oh, no, he hit him right in the fucking solar plexus, dude. He just literally just fucking knocked the wind out of him like crazy. That's wild. That's wild.
Like,
He hit him right in the fucking gut.
He was getting up, and he was holding dude's hand, and he was getting up. How do you stop it while he was getting up?
Dug a rear left hook right to the tummy.
Not saying that he wasn't gonna probably get finished like 15 seconds later, but because that body shot, no matter what, you're probably not gonna be able to recover from that, no minute of time, you know.
Maybe DLC for fighting France.
Yeah, man, got that one wrong too, man. Got that one wrong as well. But yeah, slowly though, I like what I seen from this guy. Smart fighter out there too. Yeah, I like what I seen on the striking. Liked how he clinched up against the cage. You know, like how he can go for the takedowns as well. So lost a bet, but learned a lot on this fighter. So I'll definitely be watching him next time. And you know, depending on who he fight.
That's how I felt about the Patterson fight. Like, oh, hi.
What up, dog?
Hey, Tommy. Hey, sweetheart. She has got such a pretty coat, Billy.
Yeah, I can't believe we got
beautiful, man.
For $300, bro.
That's a steal, dude. That is a great fucking deal for a dog, like a pretty dog like that. That's nice. Like that's awesome, dude.
Well, the Cage Warriors parlays goes down.
Did they just kiss in the mouth? Somebody clip that. Did y'all just kiss in the mouth, Billy?
Like this.
Oh, bruh. The dog sleeps in your bed?
I would say 3 to 4 nights a week, yes.
And the other nights you be jealous, huh?
Nah, she sleeps right in the bed like a little human.
Dude, we go to watch our friend. They got a pit, and she is such a sweetheart, man. She was a rescue dog, but she is such like once she like knows you and is cool with you, like she's such a love bug, man, and she will just not leave you alone. But she'll like jump up in your face and like lick your face and stuff, and it's awesome.
I think it's dope. I love me some doggy dad world has been great.
Dude, fucking pits are awesome, man. When they're like owning pits is awesome when like they're yours and like they trust you and like oh man. Gotta catch it young.
But we move on to I'm pissed that I did not get that decision prop at plus 195. Oh my god, Rhys, McKee, yeah, fucking dick. I do have fight to start round 2 in this next fight, and I also have Mason Jones to win and fight to start round 2. So I'm a little bit scared of Bolaji first round out here.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I got nothing on this fight, but I do think it's going to be a good one, and I pick Bolaji because I do think he can win a damage-based decision, like a close split. I do think Jones is the better boxer, but he is far too willing to brawl for me to pick him, and I think Oki does have maybe a slight power advantage, and also like he's not a terrible grappler either. He does make some mistakes, but I do think he is dangerous in the grappling and the striking department. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight though. I kind of see it being either if Oki doesn't get the knockout, I see it being very splitty, and I see it turning into like a sloppy kind of a war. But I'm looking forward to this one. I'm gonna be on the side of the homie Joey DFS Maxwell. Shout out to him wherever he is. And yeah, I'm gonna go like not a ton of conviction, but I'm gonna pick Oki here.
Yeah, I hate going against Joey, but I mean Mason Jones is one of my guys, man. One of my guys. Big fan of Mason Jones. I've always been a fan of him. I think he's gotten better since he's came back to the UFC. But one thing we're talking about on the podcast, I'll repeat again, was when he left Cage Warriors, a lot of the times you see like people that get signed from Cage Warriors from the UFC or they go back to Cage Warriors. immediately they want that belt back. They want that solidification that they're the regional scene champ, And Mason Jones was a 2-belt champion in Cage Warriors, one of like 3 to 4 people that have ever done that. And when he went back to Cage Warriors, he didn't give a fuck about the belt at all. He just wanted to fight a good level of competition to get him better. And at the time, he fought this one dude named Michael Paggiani, who was an undefeated Italian fighter at the time, and he fought him in Italy. And it was a banger of a fight that got him signed back into the UFC. And I thought that showed a lot about his character for somebody that has been in the UFC, that's worked the team out from male, and has got a little bit of height. Because he didn't really lose a lot of fights in the UFC. He only lost like one. Had one no contest with Alan Patrick. But this has been his whole entire career, matched up against tall, lanky black guys. As you would imagine, the Welsh fighter is going to be matched up against tall, lanky black guys. And this is like he's done this matchup 3 to 4 times already. In Cage Warriors, he did it when he defended his belt. He did it when he fought fucking David Anama. He did it when he fought Mike Davis. David Klein isn't black, but he poses the same striking regimen. What I'm saying is this is not something that Mason Jones has been unfamiliar to. He's became comfortable with being uncomfortable, and a little bit uncomfortable in there with Bolaji tonight. But the one criticism about Bolaji is, for me, is I can't really rate how good he is. I mean, the 2 fights that we seen him fight was Timmy Kwamba up a weight class on short notice, under a week's notice, and he was able to wrestle him. We also saw Michael Asbell under of the card, and the fight was 1-1 going into round 3. Like, what makes me think that Bolaji is just like some world beater. I had money on him against Chris Duncan, I believe, and I wasn't impressed. Chris Duncan, yeah, he was getting beasted up a little bit, but Chris Duncan was also fighting smart. He hit a gilly and ended up hitting it. They say, don't be silly, pull the gilly. I think Mason Jones is just a slightly higher level of a fighter.
I think that's fair. Like, he definitely has like some decent losses. Like, Davis and Ludovic aren't terrible losses. I would say my criticism more for him is like his wins aren't like super duper impressive. Like, yeah, he's in some like pretty decent fights, but like he doesn't like, I can't really think of just like a fucking sensational Mason Jones, like Johan, like Steven's decision. Like, again, these aren't like bad fights necessarily, but just like nothing, just like, man, Mason Jones just like fucking, knocks my socks off. But yeah, I think he is the better boxer. I think he is the cleaner striker. And if it's over 15 minutes, I think he probably wins. Although if he gets cracked a few times, man, if he gets rocked in a round or two, I could see Oki maybe winning a split, which is why, I slightly lean Bolaji. But yeah, I would say Mason definitely has the better resume and is probably like a little bit more skilled overall.
Yeah, it's one of those type of ones where like I just gotta go with what I know and what I've seen. Mason Jones is a fucking dog, man. But
no Nama win is good, man. That was a good fight. That's probably my favorite performance of his.
The Bolaji Oki's a harder hitter, but I think Mason Jones is more tenacious of a striker, if that makes sense. Of like, if they to the carnival, yeah, he's gonna outpunch him on the punching bag machine for power, but tenacious
in a back alley fight to the death, I would probably favor Mason Jones. Just to like if it's just a dog fight to like to the finish, like I favored Jones a little bit, but I also think, man, the way he like is willing to take punishment, like Oki is your Huckleberry, especially in the first round. Like I think he might haul off and stun Mason bad and like club and sub him or maybe like stop him. Not like maybe not spark him out cold, but like get TKO.
I think this is gonna come down to how quickly Bolaji Oki wants to get into the dance. If he's gonna stand around and do the dancing bullshit, then it's gonna look like a stand around and dancing bullshit fight. But if Bolaji comes out here and he starts swinging fucking bombs, you gonna see that boy go scoop real quick. It's one of those type of fights where it takes two to tango, and I think both these fighters bring out the best version of each other.
Well said. I agree with that. I think we could have ourselves a damn good fight on our hands here, gents.
Because a lot of questions we're going to get answered with Bolaji. Because one of the things I keep on going back to is like, dude, his 2 UFC wins over people that took the fight in like 72 hours notice. Like, where are you gauging his wins from? Like, the Dana White Contender Series dude that he fought was a bum. We all back Bolaji. Like, his performances really haven't really aged that well.
His resume is, it's very kind of like, again, he's, I got the point I was making about Jones is like, you said, kind of say the same thing for Oki. But like, I think, dude, if Oki looks fired up, dude, if he wants to go in there and brawl, like, again, Jones will be his huckleberry. He likes to fucking brawl, and get in these fucking like kind of, like dirty, boxing fights. So, yeah, I think we might have ourselves a cracker on our hands. I could see Oki getting the knockout. I could see Mason Jones maybe getting a late finish. I could see Jones' decision in a fucking battle here. But yeah, I'm excited for this fight, dude.
One of the main reasons why he got cut from the UFC the first time was because they said his entertainment factor was not high enough, and that's like a back end compliment. But like, fuck you at the same exact time of like,
it is a backhanded compliment for sure.
And like the fight against Jeremy Stevens was like a prime example. It was like everybody was entertained when they were striking on the feet, but when it came down to crunch time and the motherfucker needed to wrestle, he went with the right fight IQ. Hopefully, I would say the biggest thing that you can gain from not being in the UFC is if you don't take bum fights, you can get a better gauge of your fight IQ of like when to smoke people and when to kind of slow milk people. And I thought everybody was setting up for Mason Jones is going to fucking smoke Jeremy Stevens, but it wasn't one of those type of fights. It was like, if he gets him down to the ground, he might be able to get his back, but if not, he's probably just going to win a unanimous decision. And that's like, the decision ended up being a little bit closer than what I wanted it to be. But the fight was, he also said it on the mic, I was trying to make this fight more entertaining than what y'all motherfuckers cut me for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I get it, but I don't know. I couldn't really get to the Mason Jones side and feel confident just because while I absolutely think he can win, and, you know, there's a decent to good chance that he will win, and I guess I understand why he's the favorite, all of that, but I just think Oki, at the very least, is going to make it sweaty, and I just don't want to sweat out a fucking, like, split decision. My goodness, Brooklyn Wren, you are a sight for sore eyes. But here we go, boys. Shout out to all y'all watching and listening along. Smash the like button. We are about to kick off Bolaji Oki and Mason Jones. Will they touch gloves? No. Cash the no.
Mason Jones said nah, bro.
Oki tried to touch gloves. Jones declined. Rejected. Jab with body from Oki. Right hand over the top from Bolaji. Jones just ate it. Bolaji tries the right hand over the top. Just parried. Left hook from Bolaji. Hard right.
Up early.
Outside low kick from Oki. Jones tries the high kick. Mason pumps the jab. Lifts the knee. Right hand left hook from Bolaji, but he eats a jab from Mason. Jones just evades the right hand to the body. Oki catches a kick. Right hand from Oki sets Mason Jones down. He's hurt. Left hook sets Mason Jones down again. Oki is all over him, boys. 417, and Bolaji Oki has set Mason Jones down twice. Oki dropping some hammer fists on Mason Jones. Holy shit. Settling down a little bit now, but my goodness, Bolaji Oki really hurting Mason Jones badly. Jones is back to his feet, but Oki is not letting him out of it. Oki with a left hook and a right hand. Right hand, left hook from Oki. Oki with a right hand, left hook. Jones gets rocked again. He tries to clinch up, but Oki breaks free. 3:45, first round. About to lose my voice again. Oki just winging left hooks and right hands. Got to be careful not to gas himself out. He goes jab to the body, misses the uppercut. Jones misses the hook. Left hook overhand from Oki. Left hook again lands for Oki. Left hook and a right hand over the top land for Bolaji. Momentarily stumble Mason Jones. Left hook again lands for Oki. Right hand over the top lands for Bolaji off of Mason Jones' jab. Mason tries to clinch up. Oki having none of it. Misses a 3-piece of hooks. Holy shit, Billy. Gotta catch my breath here.
I thought
a shot.
Stayed on the ground for a little bit longer to, gather your wits back.
Golly. This is crazy. Left hook, right hand from Oki. Left hook over the top. Stops the Jones assault, who was starting to get it going in the clinch there. Elbow over the top from Oki. Jones just misses the left hook and right hand. Jones starting to come onto him with a right hand over the top.
Jones is coming alive here.
He sure is. Inside low kick gets caught by Bolaji. Oki goes jab to the body. Jones bleeding from his left eye, the corner of it. Oki misses the right hand over the top. Left hook from Jones. Stumbles Oki. Now Oki's down. Jones looking for the front choke. Looking for the guillotine. Jones dropping, spiking elbows on Bolaji Oki. Tables that turn. Oki does get back to a knee and back to his feet. What a fucking first round.
Scrap.
Holy fuck, Billy. Jones rips Oki to the ground. Or it looked like it might have been Oki trying to pull him down, and Jones just fell down on top of him. Something happened, and now Oki's down. Jones is dropping spiking elbows again on Bolaji Oki with 1:42 left.
This is what we're talking about, him trying to become more entertaining. This is the
fuck, bro. He must have heard the criticism because this has been a wild first round. Both of these barrages have been down, excuse me. Mason Jones now in north-south.
I think this is the relax.
Holy fuck. Yeah, maybe it
he got his back. They both
tried to sneakily step over into full mount. Oki wise to it. Defending pretty well so far. Jones moves over into side control, back to north-south. Jones trying to step over and maybe crucifix him. Jones isolating the arm, looking for the Kimura now. Oki straightens his arm out, trying to defend. Doing the right thing. And he does defend the Kimura. Jones in north-south again. 47 seconds to work. Scoots over to the other side. Inside control, looking to isolate the right arm now. Maybe crucifix him. I don't know. Back to north-south. Jones has several options here. North-south is a dominant position. You can go to side control on either side. You can crucifix the mother, father. 25 seconds left. Jones is trying to crucifix him, pin that left arm of Bolaji Oki, and he's going to be in a world of trouble. Short time to go, though. We'll see what Jones can do here. He's threatened with several submissions, trying to break that grip and maybe Kimura Bolaji Oki with short time here. Mason Jones had the crucifix momentarily in side control now, and that will do what was a wild fucking first round. Billy, how you feeling?
You see why he's one of my boys, man? He literally feels like if you asked Mason Jones, can you fight for my money? Like, he did not quit at all.
Sheesh.
Oh, my God. It felt like him getting knocked down was a part of the game plan because as soon as Bolaji Oki got overly confident is as soon as he got clipped. He started walking him the fuck down, and he just got clipped with all it takes is one punch to even up a round or even up a fight. And damn, Mason Jones is like, I have some Welsh family, so I'm a little bit biased, but just like a dog on a bone. Don't let him loose, man. He is like, I thought he was done for a second, and then as soon as I thought he was done for, he woke back up. Like, I thought he should have stayed on the ground for a little bit longer.
That fight, man, it looked like when Jones first hit the deck, those first couple ground and pound strikes were really fucking heavy, and I thought the ref was going to stop it.
Shout outs to Air the Dog. He says Oki backers in shambles. I mean, I think if you're an Oki backer, I would bet the plus 460.
Oh, there's just like this is a fucking game of inches and seconds right here. Oki gathering himself,
Right.
Shout out to Twig. It says you can bet Jones Bukauskas minus 227. So pick your NFL game.
Wouldn't you bet if you're on Bolaji, wouldn't you bet Bolaji at plus 460, plus 400?
I don't know. The way he looked at the end of that round. We'll see who has the better cardio. They're both whiffing on hooks here. 440 for me in the second round. Oki goes left hand to the body from the southpaw. Now from the orthodox. Nice jab from Mason Jones. Oki misses a sloppy two-piece on the counter. Just parried down by Mason Jones. Jab to the body jab from Jones. Outside low kick Oki. Mason putting the pressure on now. Oki goes jab to the body. Jones with the two-piece just misses the left hook on the end of it. Good defense there by Oki.
For his badly,
Oki eats a jab, right hand from Bolaji. Sorry, what were you saying, Billy?
I said for as badly beaten as Oki was in the back end of that first round, he's not bleeding.
Yeah, he's not, and he doesn't look quite as gassed as he was looking at the end of that, but he did expend a lot of energy trying to finish Mason because he was fucked up. Oki slips the right hand, but he eats the jab. Jones has got a good jab, man. He has popped Oki in the face with that a few times. Jones with a front kick, fucking this is Sparta. Right hand to the body just misses for Oki. Inside low kick does not miss, though, nor does that straight left, but Jones might have cracked him with a counter there. I couldn't really see. Oki with some nice trunk and head movement there. Oki misses the left hook to the body, but slips the punch of Mason Jones. Right hand over the top from Oki lands. Jones ate it pretty well. Oki, that was a dangerous maneuver. He almost got his back taken. They both missed spinning elbows. Oki showing good
who's the wrestler now, pussy?
Oh, shit. He did try to wrestle. He shows good head movement and then tries to get the takedown, but Mason Jones thwarts it. They're clinched up now. Mason Jones with a couple good knees to the body. Mason Jones tries the trip, and he does with hip toss there for Mason Jones and lands in side control just under 3 minutes. Billy's loving it. Bolaji Oki pinned up against the fence here. Mason Jones. Here we go. Second verse, same as the first. Mason Jones.
Over beautiful.
3/4 mount here. Bolaji Oki just gets that knee up. 3/4 mount turns into full mount for Mason Jones. 242 or 239, excuse me. I can't even fucking announce a countdown correctly. Ticking clock. But that's how it goes sometimes. Mason Jones with the full mount of Bolaji Oki breaks the lockdown grip.
Who the fuck is calling me, bro? What? In the middle of a UFC card?
Who is calling Billy Briz to come back to the streets? 217. Right hand over the top for Mason. Dropping some elbows on Bolaji Oki. He's starting to put a little bit of mustard on these two, and Oki don't like it. Going belly down as Mason Jones is shellacking him with elbows and now left hooks. Mason Jones dropping elbows on Bolaji Oki, who is not showing super intelligent defense here. He's kind of just turning left and right as he's getting cracked here. Jones isn't stopping. Neither are the elbows.
Quit, motherfucker, quit.
Bolaji Oki eating a steady diet of elbows from Mason Jones, and it gets stopped. Mason Jones with the second round TKO. Billy, tell him what it really feels like.
That was a sweaty as fuck, but Mason Jones to win and fight to start round 2 plus 100. And we go back to you fought your first. Your only UFC wins are people that took fights under 72 hours notice. Mason Jones gets the job fucking done. Cage Warriors fans rejoice. Rejoice. That was huge there. Mason Jones gets almost beaten to a polter in the first round and ends up coming back and showing why he's got that dog in him and he's more entertaining than he was the first. You're muted, Mills.
Definitely, man. You gotta stick to your 3 G's, man. So we gave this out on the podcast as well, man. You know, Mason Jones is one of the guys, man. You have to watch that shit off camera, man, because I've been having a horrible night. Both my bets lost. I watched this one on camera, just like, let me just see, man. And man, first round, I'm like, god damn. And then later on, and I'm just like, why isn't he going for wrestling? How come he's not going for the takedown? That power slam judo flow, man, needed that one though, man. But god damn.
Yeah, that was huge for Mason Jones. The way it was like the exact way you would want the person to fight. He actually fought it exactly like that. Like fuck them punches, don't get discouraged, and keep on fighting. You'll win this fight. And that's exactly how he fought. Because it felt like he broke Bolaji once Bolaji didn't get a finish.
Right. Yep. And then because right when he got rattled, it was like, oh shit, Oki looked like he wasn't gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and then he was able to get out that Kimura, that armbar too. But
so I'm glad I can bring this back up with another brother on screen. Why does Bolaji Oki was getting plummeted, beat down, and did not have a red mark or a cut on his face? Is it the genes or like he like? I've never seen a black person get beat up like that and they not bleed at all. Like he wasn't bleeding. If you saw both of their face, Mason Jones looked like he just went 15 rounds of boxing and Bellagio had a session.
Evan said it, black don't crack, man. Oh man. Let's go. But yeah, that fight, man, this whole card has been great. All these fights, Sam Hughes started it off, getting the finish. Like all these fights been good. You know what I mean? Even the ones that went to the decision, they were good fights. The William Gomes fights was a good fight. Like, man, like we got some good fights, man, on this UFC Paris card, man. Like, but yeah, that line, oh my, came down to a -139 on Mason Jones. He was a -165, -170. Yeah, there was a lot of Bolaji Oki love, and as you see, he could have closed it almost, but man, when you look at it, it's like 16-2 or 14-2. Only lost to Mike Davis and Ludovic Klein. Like I trust that way more.
Two top 15 fighters, bro.
Right, I trust that way more than the upside of Bolaji Oki can kind of maybe catch him, and maybe Mason Jones hasn't looked that, but I trust that record. So yeah, man, that was one, man. I got one more play, you know what I mean? Hopefully we could go, a little bit better on the straight plays.
And I'm scared as fuck. Modestas Bukauskas versus Paul Craig. Paul Craig is the guy that you bet against, and as soon as you bet against him, he does what the least unexpected thing, even if it is a no contest or quitting in a fight or going 15 minutes with Bo Nickel. It always feels like whenever you watch a Paul Craig fight, it goes not how you expect. Had a bet on Ankalaev in parlays against Paul Craig. Ends up getting armbarred. Fucking Jamal Hill, Paul Craig fight. Tell me that's not the weirdest fucking 13 minutes of a fight you ever seen. But when Paul Craig's fights aren't weird, he's getting his ass beat. These fights. And I think
he is a weird dude to break down because, and I love Paul Craig. He has made me money more than 2 or 3 times in the past. But he's weird because if you look at his resume, it's like, dude, he's got wins over former champions. And I was like, I'm knocked the fuck out by Alonzo Minifield. So it's like, didn't have a good chin. Got knocked out by Caio not too long ago. And I kind of think Modestas knocks him out. But I will say this, and you already know this, and you just literally just said it. So I'm really just fucking just being redundant here. But Paul Craig has beaten much better fighters than Modestas Bukauskas. So there is a world where he pulls something stupid out of his butt. But yeah, give me Modestas. I think he does clip him. I think Paul does not have a good chin, and Modestas is good enough of a striker on the feet. I think clips him. But don't be surprised if Modestas doesn't have a super great chin himself. He's been fucking sparked out before. And Craig does have a little bit of pop, so I could see potentially. I wouldn't be, dude. A Paul Craig. I don't hate anybody taking a little sprinkle, throwing a crazy dart on Paul Craig by knockout or Paul Craig submission. Don't hate that. Shout out to Nasty Nate. I think he's on Craig by submission, but nah, man, I'm gonna take Modestas KO. Just a pick though.
Yeah, Modestas KO sitting at -115 odds. The parts that scare me is like if you were the sports book, or not if you were the sports book. If you worked at a sports book and you could look behind the counter and just see ticket action, there's just got to be a bunch of parlays that close with Modestas Bukauskas.
Damn, so Mason Jones called to get on the Qatar card in November. Like, I don't know what that is, who's fighting on that card, but he didn't have a call out for a name, but at least like he's like, hey, no damages. Getting 10 weeks from now, man, I want to get on that Qatar card. Usually, like when you coming out, calling for stuff like that, they usually find a way to make it happen too. So I mean, that's entertaining to see. Mason Jones. UFC Noche next week, though, man. Shout out to Cedricus Dumas. He's fighting on the card. Got an interview with him. Just need to edit it up. That'll be out like in like the next day or two. But he's fighting on the card against Zachary Rhys. So, you know, that's our hometown out there, San Antonio. That's where Pub Sports Radio is at. That's where the studio's at, the headquarters, you know, Southtown 101. Shout out to Jeff Slaughter and the crew over there. But yeah, so it's gonna be some good fights on there, man. Not a pay-per-view event. I'm leaning a little bit on the Gene Silva side on that fight card right there. Diego Lopes, though, does seem like he's, you know, putting in the right steps, taking different training at a different camp, doing some different looks, improving on wrestling, but it's only so much that you can improve in that amount of time. With some of the fights on that UFC Noche card, you guys think who fuck that? We're just going the main event.
Dogs are live on the UFC Noche card. Like, I'm looking at David Martinez plus 172. I'm looking at Rafa Garcia plus 186 versus Jared Gordon. I think Jose Medina, yes, you heard that right. Jose Medina is live against Dusko Todorovic. How is Dusko minus 360 over anybody in the UFC? And then the other one that I think that's like, I hate to say it, I think Tatiana Suarez bounces back and she's a lock.
Dude, that first fight you mentioned, I think Diego Lopez is live as fuck against John Silva. And I'm thinking about betting Diego Lopez potentially.
The odds seem a little bit crazy for UFC Noche. Amanda Zasova is climbing back. She got broken in her first serve game, and she was able to break back against Sabalenka Lynx. And she looks like she's about to tie this up. Live line on that women's finals match, minus 125. Her Sabalenka plus 100 for the American Amanda Zasova. Didn't feel convicted in betting this match. I bet on Sabalenka the match before this and ended up winning on Thursday. And I bet against Amanda Silva and I lost money on the spy attack. So I'm good.
Learned your lesson.
Yeah, I learned my lesson about fit Amanda Silva.
Shout out One Time Sports, man. Make sure you guys wake up, watch Walk Off Wages every Sunday morning. Him and Spoons breaking down the MLB card, going over the best bets and shouting out the chat. Yeah, man. Best Sunday morning baseball show. Check it out in the morning tomorrow for y'all.
Yeah, Walk Off Wagers was great, man. So, Shay, shout out to Wine, shout out to Spoons. Shout out to Wine Time. I seen him on the college football breakdown earlier. I said I only got 2 plays, man. They're both 7:30 games after the UFC action. I got Big Blue plus 160 on the money line, and then I got like the Hokies on the money line parlayed with the under for plus 248. Those are my college football plays. And I did try and tell people last week. I tried to fucking warn people about Clemson. I tried to warn people about fucking Texas, but it's all good. So I started.
They didn't listen to you when you warned them?
Yeah, I try to tell people, dude. Everyone was on fucking Clemson, but it's all good. So I did start off college football well, looking to continue tonight. So let's fucking go Blue.
Wait, who's the Blue though?
Michigan.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I would add Oklahoma.
It's all about K-State over here, man. So, you know, I just need to get that win over Army, get some more wins, get some confidence for the team. But we definitely ain't the same team from last year. Yeah, at all.
Yeah, college football is tough year to year, man.
And
especially it's really good teams where it's like there's no way that they ain't gonna go to the fucking NFL.
Like, we can't compete with people with the Kansas State Wildcats. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, bro, like whenever we do win our region, our division and all that, it's like, all right, it's a knock on our cap. It's not like because we did all this great recruiting, this or that. Like, bro, like then the next year, nobody's coming to our team. Us getting Will Howard, man, that was a blessing, bro. And then we all of a sudden benched him and started playing Avery Bradley. Then after that, we're like, you know what? Will Howard did the transfer portal next year, Ohio State. It's a wrap. Like, you know, but I was loving that Will Howard over there, man, with us. That was the best quarterback, pure quarterback Kansas State Wildcats had in the last 15 years. Like, Like our best quarterback for me was Colin Klein. That dude was getting numbers. He was just running the ball, running it in, doing everything like that. You know, like Tim Tebow type S. But like that's to me my favorite all-time K-State Wildcat. We had Josh Freeman at the time.
I don't know jack shit about Kansas City football, or really basketball, but I do remember when y'all had Michael Beasley. That was the last time I really remember.
Yep. That was the only player that we had coming from Cal State or Wildcats. Yeah, was the only dude.
Yeah, that was a good team.
Jake Waters.
Yep. Coming up on the Coco, boys. Only 3 fights left. Paul Craig versus Modestas Bukauskas. That is your Coco. The co-main, Benoît and Mauricio Ruffy. And then Imavov and Caio. All 3 of these are actually like, this is a decent like mid to low, I wouldn't say low level, but it's a decent mid-level light heavyweight fight. Not too sure.
It's like
it's okay. It's okay.
It's pushing for Modestas. If he gets a win over this is like, all right, cool. You got to win at least over Paul Craig. Like that's a good thing. If Paul Craig gets a win over Modestas, it's like, hey, bro, yeah, the gatekeeper. I just closed the gate on you guys. You feel me? It's just one of those. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, yeah, you know what to do. Like, you know, you closed the gate. You did what you were supposed to. It's like Neil Magny, you know, he closed the gate when he's supposed to, and he's been closing the gate on fighters out there. Same with Paul Craig. Just like you said, this is definitely a matchup to where it's not, you know, it's not unbearable to think that the Bear guy could come out here and, you know, win. I don't know if he had his face painted all blue and white this time. Did he?
I think he did. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, and I was talking about that earlier this week. Like, I love that. I love Paul Craig. He's a character, dude, and his whole like explanation for why he does it and gets in people's faces is so good because he's like, it's one of the only times you get in someone's face. And he's like, I know the guy can't hit me. He's like, he'll get fined, so he's like, I know he can't hit me back. Like he said, the only time I can do it, he's like, I'm gonna push it as much as I can.
And just that intensity, man, that's what you want to see. Instead, you're like, all right, cool, we're here to watch a fight. You know that already when you see that. And he does the same thing when he's in the cage. So like me, I'm like, that's what you want. You don't want nobody just out there kind of like, you know, lackadaisy, looking out to the crowd, like, you know, like saying their prayers and stuff like that before the fight. Like, I want the Paul Craig, Ion Kutalabas out there coming out the locker room. Joseph Gonzalez got the Bukauskas over 1 takedown plus 600. That's the Joey DFS type of bet.
Okay.
Shout out to Maxwell Joseph Freeman.
Let's go, man. But yeah, these next 2 fights are great, man. Two after this, the co-main event and the main event. Those are a lot that has to do with like, you know, divisions and stuff too. So
yeah,
I highlight caliber fights. We've been fortunate, man. Like I said, the fight's been good. We haven't had like no sloppiness, you know, too much. So we're just like, man, what is this?
Hell yeah,
like,
dude. The viewers, dude, imagine the live viewers, man. They've been getting treated to it. You definitely got your money's worth for you. You pay for them tickets. Yeah, man. It's been a good show.
Definitely got a bang for your buck if you end up going to the UFC Paris card. Like, it didn't have that name brand value, but it's delivering performance after performance.
For sure, dude.
Coming off of a week, with no UFC? Yeah. Coming off a week with no UFC.
That pent up energy, dude, that restlessness.
Am I not the only one that felt like, damn, where's the UFC at last week when I was betting on those college?
Or just even MMA, anything that would just be around there. Like, you know, like they didn't, I got rinsed on college.
I don't get the people, bro. They want to do all this other shit, but the week that they don't got MMA for UFC is the week that they go MIA. That's the week to go live.
Dude, that's when you start looking at like fucking what is it called? The what do they call that boxing shit? The
Misfit they had it. They had it. That was
BKFC. Like,
no, they had some good ones though. They had the Jarzy and Rosenstruck dirty boxing stuff. You know, they had some good events, like, you know, but that was like on Friday, then Saturday, but not nothing that you could like bet on to make a gang of money that you're gonna feel confident to cap it. So,
right. That's what they do to us. That's what they force us to watch without like UFC, dude.
I saw some people make some cash on Tony Ferguson. I guess offshore books had the Misfits fights. I wasn't fortunate enough to.
They had them on mine, and yeah, man, I had a stupid parlay with all the favorites in it, you know. And then before the fight started, see, this is how the bet online shit goes. Though, right when one fight starts, they take everything off. So right after the first fight, I'm like, man, let me put some money on Tony, and then, oh no, man, them books was already off.
Greasy, fucking bookies. Here we go, gentlemen. Modestas versus the Berge.
Nervous and needless to close out a 2-legger and to continue the weekend parlay here that has Modestas and the Broncos. The cash.
Marc Goddard, Englishman in France, checkered history. Brooklyn Wren looking as nice as ever. Here we go, gents. Smash the like button if you haven't done so already. UFC Pelly, Coco, co-main event coming up. Modestas, Paul, no glove touch. My God, they're getting right after it. Modestas in the southpaw. Craig in the orthodox. Craig is a kicker. Modestas is a kickboxer. Craig with an oblique kick, devastating. Modestas charges forward with a left hook, right hook, and then he misses, and he paws the hand out, almost pokes Craig in the fucking eyes, dude. Three Stooges styley. Oblique kick from Paul Craig. Started a wee bit slow, tentative. 4:22 in the first round. Outside low kick, Modestas switching stances momentarily. Craig with a very accentuated high kick. A little bit telegraphed too. Modestas well aware of it. Outside low kick, Modestas may have been checked by Craig. I couldn't really see exactly from that angle. Craig with a devastating oblique kick. Fight ending. Straight left and a right hook by Modestas into the clinch. Craig with a knee to the body. Devastating heel to the thigh. Craig with the overhook. 3:42 here in the first round. Craig, oh my God, the heels to the thigh. I can barely take it. It's so brutal. I can barely watch, boys. My God. Oh, my God. Modestas using head pressure to keep Craig against the fence. Craig and Modestas trading knees to the body now. Stalling tactics against the fence. Modestas tries to break free. Craig whiffs on a left hook on the clinch break. 3:11. Craig eats an outside low kick from Modestas. They're on the monster can right in the middle of the octagon. Feinting. Craig with an outside low kick. Outside low kick, Modestas. Looked a little bit like a sparring match so far. Craig with a spinning back kick. Modestas resets in the center. Excuse me. I just scarfed my dinner down real quick. Left hook, right hand lands for Modestas. That got Craig's attention. Modestas, eyes wide. Probably saw Craig get a wee bit wobbly. Spinning back kick to the stomach from Paul Craig. Step in left hook, right hand from Modestas over the top as Craig crashes forward into the clinch. Inside low kick from Craig. May have been checked by Modestas. Couldn't really see again from the angle. I apologize, boys. My God, I'm sorry. High kick from Paul Craig gets blocked by Modestas. Oblique kick from Paul Craig. About all he's thrown.
Man, too much kicking, bro. Can these dudes just throw?
I know, Modestas is charging in with these crazy like combos. Craig is just waiting for it and then clinching up.
And he runs him all the way to the other side of the cage.
Just like that, dude. Like Craig pushes Bukauskas against the fence. Knee to the body. Bukauskas with the overhook. Craig almost has a body lock trip here. That was sneaky. Almost tripped that left leg out. He's all right. Sneaky wee bastard. And he does get the body lock, but Modestas doing a good job not getting taken down. Oh, almost grabbed the fence there, Bobo. Knee to the body from Craig. Craig still trying to get this trip, but Modestas with a strong overhook and good balance. Digs the underhook. Craig relentless. Knee to the body from Paul and again from the other side. 1:12 to go in the first round. For anybody listening along, Modestas looks to clinch up with Paul Craig. Single collar from Bukauskas, but then Craig just gives him a couple knees to the body. How about 3-4? Modestas determined to keep Paul Craig against the fence here. Just under a minute. Need the body from Paul. Modestas with a nice one there himself. Again from Craig to the body with the knee. Craig tries to trip Modestas's right leg out, but it doesn't fucking work. Knee shield from Craig. Modestas eats a knee to the body. Still in the same position with Modestas. Has his forehead against Paul Craig's chin. Craig jumps the guard. Right hand, left hook from Bukauskas. Hard ground and pound. Goddard's paying attention. Bukauskas is not pillow fisted. 17 seconds to work. Settles down into the half guard of Paul Craig, the very, very dangerous guard of Paul Craig. With short time to work here. Minifield was able to do it, though, and knock him out. Bukauskas with some heavy ground and pound. Craig tries to lock him down. Elbow over the top from Bukauskas, and I think Craig might be out. I think Craig's out, and Goddard waves it off after the bell. Craig cannot get up, and Mark Goddard waves the fight off. Modestas Bukauskas with the first round TKO. That last elbow over the top after the bell closed the show in the City of Lights.
Are we right though? Hold on. When you keep saying after the bell, that's the scary part. Hold on. I need to make sure it's not after the bell.
He called the fight after the bell. Excuse me. He waved the fight after the bell. Excuse me.
Cash the under.
No, cash it. No, I apologize.
These unders 1.5 plus 130. Meet me at the window and let's get paid. I told you on the podcast. Told y'all when the podcast started today. Like these unders that I'm giving out and that I'm getting, they've been printing. And they're like, man, I'm not used to getting plus money on unders, man. Shout out to Modestas. I'll let Billy come on and talk about what he did. But yeah, man, hell yeah.
Good shit, Mills. And yeah, sorry for the confusion. For anybody listening, the fight was waved off after the bell. So he hit him with that elbow with like 2-3 seconds left, and then Paul Craig is not able to answer the stool of his own or on his own volition, whatever. He's not able to answer stool on his own power, and the fight gets waved off. So yeah, first round TKO for Modestas Bukauskas. Holy shot, baby! Boom!
The minute you said, I'm not lying, 2 cents. The minute you said Alonzo Menifield finished him in the amount of time, I'm like, wait. I'm like, okay, then all we really need is like just one of them to connect with those little bit of 2-3 seconds left. And man, when it happened, I'm just like, okay, like that's
like he couldn't get up, dude. The elbow sliced him open. Like he could not get up on his own power, and he had to wave it off. You have to be able to get to the stool without the ref helping you or anybody else from your like you cannot be picked up off the canvas after the round ends. So yeah, good TKO from Modestas, dude. Hey, that is any fighters listening or watching that comes across the stream or you saw this fight or whatever, dude, that is a good lesson right there. Do not stop. If you're hammering someone and you're in a dominant position, do not stop until the fucking bell ends. Don't waste a fucking second, man. With seconds on the clock, he lands the fight-ending elbow, man.
Right. Man, and Modestas, like I said, that's a little statement on his resume. You know what I mean? Because he went out there in that first round too, and not just that, bro. Like physique wise too, bro. He looked like he's definitely turning some tables around there, man. I think he's training with Tom Aspinall as well. So coming into his zone, I like that. See, I like how he's been mixing in wrestling too, not in this fight, but in other fights too. So like he's a fighter that's definitely improving. As you see in the cage.
Yeah, man, the anti-grappling looked good. Even when he started to get in some bad spots, he showed good balance. And yeah, Modestas looking good, man.
Why would he pull Gilly though? I mean, why'd he jump like that? Like I know he does that all the time, but like, bro, like that's crazy. And then it seemed like it seemed like he was okay with it. Like I'm okay with getting knocked out right now because I'm already tired and I'm done. Like
that's the game he plays. That he's gotten so many wins with having people just like fall into his guard, like into his Venus flytrap there. But like he's paid the price for it several times too. But he just seems like a dude that's gonna roll the dice. Like, hey, maybe I get it, maybe I don't. I don't know. That just kind of seems like his game anymore.
Yeah, or Breezy, I see it. Paul might retire. He's walking back and forth in the cage. Usually that's like, hey, man, let me get my interview real quick. So I think I thought I just seen him walking back and forth in the cage. Like, like usually when they do that, it's like, hey, hold on. I'm about to put my gloves down. I'm about to put my gloves down.
Right. Shout out to Robert Cherryman. Said cash the over 1.5, cash the KO. Let's fucking go.
Cash the under, Robert. That is. Yeah. But yep. We cashing, babies. Let's see. We got the dog in the chat. What up, man?
Shout out to my homie Earn a Dog. Happy retirement, Craig.
Retiring him. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like it looked like, I'm not lying. When he jumped up and did it, the minute he hit the ground, it looked like, all right, cool. Let's just go out now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's just finish it now. Like in the first round, like just go ahead. That's exactly what it looked like, But I could be wrong, but I'm probably not though, man. Because he was probably gonna get finished earlier on in the first 2 minutes of that next round. So to me, once he hit that ground, he was just kind of like, all right, well, just go ahead and finish it off, man. Listen.
Man, big shout out to Paul Craig. Calling it a career. Dude, the guy's made me money more than once. He has literally saved some nights for me, and like just he's always been someone that's like been a crazy underdog, and he's entertaining to me, man. And he's
right.
Seems like a pretty good dude in real life. So congrats to him. Hope he has a very successful post UFC career. And yeah, thanks for the memories. Appreciate you, Craig.
Now, Billy, go ahead and cash that shit.
Paul Craig retired?
Yeah.
Good shot. Fucking shout outs to Modestas, Bukauskas, one of probably the best clips from the Locker Room Talk podcast of all time. Where's he at?
I'm going Bukauskas here. I think he can survive early.
Bukauskas, please. Y'all are way too close to saying Bukaki. It is driving me nuts. Bukauskas, for the love of Christ.
Yeah. Let's just say it's first.
Just say Modestas. Just say
Modestas. I don't know why.
Just say Modestas.
That's just funny as fuck, bro. Hey, we need to play that like every podcast. Keep that in the arsenal right there.
I feel like that should be played for every Modestas fight now. Shouts to Modestas Bukauskas, a fighter that used to be in the back end of my jokes to the back end of my parlays now. Shout outs to Bukauskas for getting it done. I think he's ever since he went with Tom Aspinall and Mick Parkin, it's done his wrestling and clinch game tremendously better. Like I think he's on steroids.
Fuck yeah, dude. He looked great. His clinch game looked good. He looked good against the fence. He was digging the underhooks. Like, yeah, you can tell Aspinall improved that part of his game.
Feels like anybody that trains with Tom Aspinall and them over there, because Europe is set up the way that it is, any half decent training, it goes a long way. Like we saw Ante Delasia get a first round fucking finish tonight. He traded Tom Aspinall and Mick Parkin. We just see Modestas Bukauskas get a first round finish. He trains with Tom Aspinall and Mick Parkin. And the reason why I bring it up is because they showed Tom Aspinall's facial reaction every fucking time that his teammates win. It's like, all right, Tom, we can't put you on the card, but you'll be on TV still.
Right, it's like, yeah.
It's like the most like generic, yeah. I just beat his ass.
All right, my mates win. Like,
I wonder though. I'm not a big MMA working out type of guy, but I would think that wouldn't help you getting plummeted by the champion of the division. But I guess to everybody, it's probably different. Some people need to be the biggest guy in the room and smash up on some like regional scene fighters. Other fighters do better when they're like at the bottom of the totem pole. And then other people just work good in hotter environments. Like you see.
Well, and also we're kind of seeing this sort of like these smaller camps that are made up of like a few fighters, where there's just like a few of them kind of like fighting nerds, and where they don't really like kind of coach themselves, but they're kind of just like, it's like a little like a little posse of fighters. It's kind of like their camp or whatever. But yeah, man, that's cool. I'm happy for Modestas. That's a big win for him, man. That's a big name in his cap. And again, congrats on a career to Paul Craig, dude. He is definitely cashed for me a few times, and it's always fun, man, because he's usually a big underdog. But we roll on to the second round, man. Congrats to everybody that cashed on Modestas. I'm on the underdog here, Benoît. I've talked about it ad nauseum, so I won't belabor the point. But I do have Benoît on the money line, plus 172. Best of luck to everyone. I'm going to hit the head real quick, but I will be back before this fight starts for sure. What do you think, Billy?
Very good odds on that. Plus 172 there. But if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys join that Cappers contest, boy. Cappers contest and Survivor Pool at the end of the night. You got to get those picks in tonight. We are young. So we set the road.
The NFL is finally back.
And so is the NFL Cappers Contest and Survivor Pool.
In our Cappers Contest, you must pick your 5 best bets against the spread each week. And in the Survivor Pool, you pick one team that must win. And you can only pick that team once.
$100 to join each competition right now.
May the finest football capper amongst us reap all the rewards.
Sign up at pubsportsradio.com.
Harbour Acre Cottage is offering the Harmony Grand at Malega Lake, a private 2-bedroom modern log cottage lakeside along Malega Lake. Reserve your dates now on Airbnb.
Y'all know what's up, man. It's football season. Like, football season is here, man. So excited, so happy. Can't wait, man. But look, guys, I got 5 of them. With an honorable mention as well. I got 5 colognes you can wear for the football games, guys. So these are the ones you can wear for the game. Like whether you're going to the game, whether you're sitting home watching the game, whether you're going out to a bar somewhere to watch the game. These 5 fragrances with an honorable mention, man, these things are going to be fire, guys. I'm telling you. You want to have them. They all got performance, projection, lasting power, statement making. Make you feel like, my team gonna win today, or whatever you need to happen on that football day. Man, these fragrances gonna give you that confidence and make you feel that way, guys. So look, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, guys. If you love smelling good, I mean, everybody likes smelling good, duh. Hit that subscribe over here on Pub Culture TV, man. We're just trying to make this show go crazy, man. Like I say, evergreen content. So you can come back and watch this. You can save this video to come back and watch it later, guys. Subscribe. Make sure the bell icon is lit up to all. Man, you don't want to miss nothing on Pub Culture TV, especially not look good, smell good, squad. Let's get it, guys.
Those are your quick commercials. Shouts to Gokster as well.
Gokster.
Yeah, but if you guys haven't noticed already, it's football season. Football season is back in session. School's back in town. Make sure you guys go set up those accounts at pubsportsradio.com/contest, and you guys can join in. I would say I've been honestly shocked throughout the years that we have done the Cappers contest. The people that end up winning the Cappers contest are usually people that you don't think they're going to win. First year was Peter Loshak. The second year was a 2-way split tie between Guillermo Zatucci and Shoppy. And last year's Cappers contest winner was None Ya Business in the chat. None Ya getting that cash to the top. So don't ever count yourself out, man, because You never know. I would say the one thing I've learned about contests is you never know who the fuck is going to win. It's usually like for example, Jimmy had a decent football season last year, and his capper contest shit wasn't like anything crazy or anything like that. Like that's just sometimes how it goes.
Yeah, I did well with NFL betting, especially at the end of the season there. But I didn't do any kind of pick'em, or like I'm not super great at NFL pick'ems like week to week. That's why I don't bet a lot of games like as far as like picking a side, and I just more attack like player props and parlays and stuff. Like
I want to get back to my 1-2s, as I like to call them, 1 and 2, and it's a double entendre, meaning where I do a parlay every week of my favorite of the NFL card and my favorite of the UFC card. And historically, they usually do well, and it makes you not have to put as much money on a position that you might not want to. If like, you ain't trying to swing no fucking $300, $500 on every fucking play that you play. Sometimes if you have $100 3 parlay that leg to cash as the last leg, then you're in reality have a $300 bet at that point. But you have to get towards that certain point. But one of the two things I like to do during football season is parlay a UFC leg, parlay NFL leg. So tomorrow I can just sit back and watch the Broncos game, not give a fuck about the spread or anything like that. And then the other thing I like to do is I usually implement this for Thursday night chalk. So something like the Eagles game. You put a parlay in from Thursday to Sunday. The meat and potatoes of the parlay is the UFC. You can get 5 legs or more minimally. You put down your 3 favorite UFC plays or 2, or NFL week 1, you should be able to hit some NFL plays, and then you kind of mix it a little bit, and you don't have to put a lot on these parlays. You put like maybe $20 to $50 on it, and you will be surprised of how many parlays that you end up collecting from the sports book on Monday. I would do it on Thursday when I would go down to the sports book and come back Monday, and it was good up until the playoffs, till the Lions did me dirty against the Commanders.
I would say, bro, you love these multi-event parlays.
Yeah, it makes me
with UFC, always trying to push it. You constantly, it's like a wave crashing against the fucking like rock, like with Big Show. He just will not like. No, you're not putting this.
I think multi-day parlays for smaller bankroll bettors. So if you're not betting like $500 a fucking game or some shit like that, the multi-day parlays goes such a long way around this time of year. Of like, you should more times than that, you should probably parlay multiple days. Just take the favorite thing that you like on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I bet you that it cashes more times than not than you picking your 2 favorite spots on a Wednesday that one of those baseball legs is going to lose. Just a little bit of betting strategy as we get into this time of year, because like kind of how this conversation started, I'm not a big like bet against the spread type of guy. Like the sports books have way too much technology nowadays to their disposal that I don't even think we have an edge on betting spreads against the bookies anymore. If I'm betting a spread,
dude, I don't bet spreads at all on the NFL, not whatsoever. I shouldn't say that, not at all, but usually when I do, I get fucking burned. I really don't like spreads. That's just me personally, though.
Primetime games, everybody gets that little itch for a primetime bet.
What I'll do if I like a team to win, I'll just parlay. I'll make a 2-team parlay instead of betting the spread. But I'll either do that or just take the underdog. But I don't like if I am going to pick a side, it's never like I don't put the spread in there at all, because the books are fucking slick with those spreads, dude. And especially the over-unders, like they're really fucking greasy with those, and they burn people with those fucking half points or those pushes. Like they will fuck you up with those. So I stay away from that altogether. But yeah, I got hot with the NFL at the end of last year going into the playoffs. So I'm looking to get it going. My parlay did not come through. Fucking Dakota kind of screwed us, and also Saquon missed about like 5 yards. But again, that's nothing that's going to discourage me. I'm going to keep looking at props and prop parlays, because that what brings me success with NFL. But yeah, I got Benoît here, man. Like I think I don't know, man. If he doesn't get knocked out, I just favor his tenaciousness and cardio. Ruffy is not a high volume striker. He is a low volume sniper, and the motherfucker still gets tired. So I feel like Benoît can potentially cook him, man. But I get how sharp he is. Like I said, he is a sniper. Benoît charges forward. No, like very little defense. And if he relies on his chin too much, he could fucking go to sleep. So yeah, best of luck everybody that's on the Ruffy side. I get it, but yeah, let's fucking go, Benoît. Fucking slow cook this dude.
Yeah, it's one of those type of spots where it's like, I like Ruffy, but how much do I like him? I think he should be favorited just off the aspect of the wrestling advantages are so hard to like gauge with European fighters. It's like I thought Mason Jones was going to wrestle Bolaji. Motherfucker outstruck him. That's like the prime example of like, bro, European fighters are like so hard to gauge sometimes for me. And Benoît St. Denis, there was a time period 2 years ago where I thought he was going to smoke Dustin Poirier. That time period 2 years ago.
Oh, that fucking dog money on Dusty was so nice, dude. That was so fucking money.
But you talk about like narratives and like opinions of people. Motherfucker is minus 200 something against Dustin Poirier, and now you're seeing a plus money tag to a fight.
Same.
Like
Same.
The level of competition was wide enough for me to not back Ruffy, if that makes sense. Of like,
for sure, dude. To respect the resume enough to just pass, kind of.
Yeah, like I have
the words in your mouth, but
in daily fantasy, he is one of the last two fighters that I have left. So I'm kind of like rooting for Benoît St. Denis, but I'm kind of waiting for a Benoît St. Denis early takedown so I can bet Ruffy live.
Yeah, this might be not a terrible live betting spot either way. If you see something either way. But we are about to kick this thing off, man. Benoît, I believe, getting introduced right now. I am nervous as fuck, dude. This is my third play. I got one more coming up after this. I need one of these to come through for a winning night for me. But let's fucking go. Saint-Denis, God of War, baby. Cook this fucking dude.
Imavov by sub. He doesn't actively wrestle enough for me to want a better submission prop. That's just me.
Club and sub is the only way I can see Imavov subbing Caio. If Caio is not going to get subbed unless he's rocked, I don't think. But which is possible, though. All right, here we go. I'm fucking nervous, Billy. I feel like I'm going to shit and puke at the same time. God. Okay, here we go. Herb is the third man in the octagon. They do touch gloves very tentatively. Body kick from Benoît to start things off. I feel like Ruffy will have a hand speed advantage. Benoît did look slow against Kyle Prepelec. Ruffy looks for the right hand. Head kick from Benoît. God, my fucking heart's beating out of my chest. Feels like. Benoît with a right hand off a takedown fake. Benoît pumps the jab from southpaw. Ruffy pumps the jab. Benoît dives for the takedown. Does get the body lock. Pushes Ruffy to the fence. Ruffy. And spins him down. Benoît does get an early takedown. All right, let's see what Ruffy's got off of his back. Benoît settles into the... Ruffy does have a butterfly hook. Benoît does almost get to full mount here. Settles into side control. Goes knee on belly. Does full mount Ruffy here. 4 minutes or 1 minute into the first round here. Benoît starting to try to flatten Ruffy out. He does have him full mounted very early in the fight. Looks like he might be setting up an arm triangle. He's got Ruffy's left arm pulled up. And while a lot of time to work here in this first round, they're still dry. Benoît. Ruffy turns into him, but Benoît turns it into a body lock. Benoît's a legit brown belt now. Ruffy is trying to suck him off. Benoît now ends up underneath Ruffy. God, of course. Of course. Ruffy might let him up, though, and he does.
Benoit was minus 650 in that live.
Damn.
Now it's back down to plus.
Head kick from Benoit, and he dives for a takedown again. Well, he's got Ruffy thinking about the takedowns early. Ruffy tries a step-in knee, but Benoit gets to a body lock again, pulls Ruffy's feet out from underneath him, and literally tries to drag him to the ground, and then settles him down. Ruffy got his fingers in the fence. Not anymore. Benoit looking to pull that post arm out of Ruffy. Benoit throws the left hook in. Ruffy sees it. But Benoit, with left hooks to the body, tries to body lock Ruffy and does collect the far side wrist now. Benoit with a nice left hook underneath. Does flatten Ruffy out. Ruffy is scrambly, though, wormy. So Benoit's being wise not to let him get back to his feet. But Benoit threatening with an arm triangle, looks like now. Ruffy defending well. But Benoit is all over him. 3/4 mount here. Ruffy might kick off the fence. He had his toes in the fence. Benoit with some nice elbows and some right hands here. Ruffy does get back to his feet. Benoit tries to trip the right leg out. 126 for me, gentlemen. Ruffy back to his feet. Knee to the body from Benoit, and again.
Good play-by-play. Keep it up.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. 1:15 to go here in the first round. Knee to the body from BSD. And again, third time. Ruffy looks over to his corner. Or maybe he said something to her, bitching about the one of those knees low. All right. Man, this better be fucking real. Man, I don't fucking know. That his arm was in the way. This motherfucker's trying to get a breather, dude. That's fucking bogus, dude. You ain't hurt, motherfucker. You just trying to catch your breath. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, no shit, you're fine. Trying to catch a breather because you're getting ragdolled. Sitting there bitching to Herb. Dude, fuck Ruffy. This is bullshit.
100%, bro. This is the most bullshit I've ever seen. A guy called his own timeout that nobody saw.
No shit. How you going to fucking call your own timeout? This fucking fighting nerd's dick sucking. Ruffy misses a wild right hand, trying to shake his arms out because he's fucking tired. Benoit lands a left hand, gets Ruffy to the fence, knee to the body from St. Denis. 35 seconds left. Straight left from Benoit lands. Car alarm going off. I'm sorry for that. It stopped, thank God. That's one of the most annoying things, a car alarm going off you can't do nothing about. Can't stop it. Body kick from Benoit, going for the takedown again, and a body kick off the clinch break. 10 seconds left.
Now, if
Benoit.
I had single money on Benoit, I would be so livid right now. Because that is the craziest thing. They didn't reset him in the same position. It didn't look like nothing. That's the most bullshit ever, because Ruffy was like pointless at that time before that.
He was on top of him, literally. Like Benoit pretty much had a hook in, and he was like, no, this.
Man, that's crazy. All right, shout out to the chat. Let's get it going, man. Hey, smash the like button for us, man. If you guys are watching, it's one little thing. You guys might be watching, but like, I'm rocking. I did hit the like. Realize that you probably didn't. Helps out for the algorithm. Pushes us out there. You know what I mean? To let everybody know, hey, man, you need to pay attention to Pub Sports Radio. So that's the least you guys could do. Help us out with that. But yeah, man. Yeah, that was what we all thought. What is Ruffy ever been on his back? What are we gonna see? He was doing a great job of stuffing him in the beginning, though. He was. But then he just got like tripped. And after that, it was a wrap. But
Benoit was kind of dragging him around.
Mm-hmm.
And he was starting to do it again when Ruffy called his own fucking timeout.
That's crazy. Off of nothing.
Fucker.
Off of nothing. Like
bogus. Fucking bogus.
Man.
Whatever. Here we go. Round 2. Shout out to everybody watching. Smash the like button. Co-main event here in Paris. Benoit with a 3-piece off of a takedown fake. 447 for anybody watching along. Benoit tries the body kick. Straight left from Benoit. Fakes the takedown again. Ruffy misses the right hand. Slip well by Saint Denis. Saint Denis in the southpaw. Ruffy with a flying knee and a left hook that Benoit just fucking eats. Benoit with a body kick in the left hand. Benoit's fucking crazy. Elbow from Ruffy, but Benoit just clinches up with him. Looking for the body lock trip. Ruffy almost hits the reverse, but Benoit, he does get reversed by Ruffy. Good shit by Mauricio Ruffy. Reversing Benoit. Just over 4 minutes to go here in the second round. Benoit now working with a high guard here. Ruffy might just let him up again, honestly. And he does. Doesn't even need Herb. But he might go right back down. Benoit try to take down again. Body kick from Saint Denis. Ruffy misses the right hand. Benoit presses forward with a jab. Benoit with a nice right hook there into a takedown attempt. Just cook him.
All right, so this is, less and less power is being exerted on those takedowns from Saint Denis, meaning like, all right, cool. Like, you know how it was earlier on in the fight, easier to get him. Now it's like, all right, man, like that power that you got right there is not the same right now. So that's going to be something to watch for right here.
Right, for sure.
I think Saint Denis is up 2-0, though.
I mean, we're very early to the second round.
No, but that's just Billy, too, saying he always says somebody already won the round with like 4 minutes left, bro.
Benoit gets the trip. Let's fucking go.
But I do
Benoit
agree.
Gets the trip. Take down.
He's doing nothing. There's nothing. So
he does put the left hook in. Looks to flatten Mauricio Ruffy out.
Ref ain't stopping this one.
Come on, Benoit.
Oh, ground and pound.
Come on, Benoit. This dude's got a questionable chin, questionable cardio. Come on, Benoit.
He got it, bro. Don't worry.
Come on, Benoit.
Oh, he got this. This a wrap. This gonna be a wrap. 2 minutes of this.
Benoit squeezing on this 2:15. Benoit trying to face crank him. He's right across the top. Ruffy taps! Benoit Saint Denis gets the fucking job in front of the fucking home crowd and gets the job done for your boy. That's a winning night. Cassius Benoit, God of War, baby. Literal fucking warrior. And this fucking fraud and the fighting nerds go down. Yeah. Big boo-hooing for this overhyped fucking fraudulent ass camp. Let's fucking go, Benoit. For Paris, baby. For France. Let's fucking go. Cash it, baby.
Go ahead. Big time cash for 2 cents. Big time cashing alert for 2 cents. Big casher alert, dog money. He called it on the podcast. If you guys listen and learn, you might have got some dollars to earn, but you probably didn't. So you just gave some dollars out and got burned. Shout out to 2 cents. Yeah, that's the new one. We need to clip that one. So I remember that one. Yeah, Joey DFS, you coming in on the right time right now, man. 2 cents is hot, man. He cashed mother freaking Fokker up, and then he just came through it. With the God of War.
Oh, I saw right the jawline. Ooh. There we go, BSD. Let's go, TC.
I'm hyped. BSD was in the DFS lineup and also Harry Hardaway. So I needed those points to be made up.
Imavov's loving it. Let's fucking go.
Let's go,
Let's
Imavov.
fucking go, boys.
Take down the fighting nerds.
Yeah, they thought the fighting nerds was gonna come to Paris and set it off with man. Paris was getting behind Saint Denis bigger than anybody like a year and a half, 2 years ago. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that's a great win. That's a great win right there.
Time, man. Right play at the right time is what I would call that. That seemed like a good market spot to buy in on BSD after.
That was the cash out play, Billy. That was the last play I made on the card. I had a parlay. It was Oumar Sy, Faris Ziam, and William Gomi. Again, man, condolences to Ziam losing a grandparent, man. I've only got one left myself, so prayers up for him and his family for sure, man. But I was like, I'm cashing it out. What am I going to put this on? Benoît Saint Denis. And he gives me a winning night. I got one more play with Imavov, baby. I can only win more, but I cannot lose now. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Benoît.
The only bummer part for me is I missed with the flag and Oki. He had early success. Round 2, he just. But only thing I am glad about, the inside the distance prop hit with Oumar Sy and Mr. Modestas Bukauskas at plus 170 and some change. And I got one play left, and Mr. Nassourdine Imavov in the main event at plus money. So let's go, Nassourdine.
How are we looking here?
Everyone outside of me. Damn.
Big Show lost.
Oh, Big Show. Oh, round 2 to start. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was on the way home, and I called something. I was like, shit, my shit froze.
We should be.
Cash the inside the distance. Cash the C Bukauskas. Cash the fucking Renat, dude. Let's fucking go.
I think we should be up money, right? A minus 3.5, minus 157. Those are the 2 chalkiest ones we needed to get through.
So, I mean, we were able to get, out of 5 plays, we got 4 through the window to get you paid. You see what they are right there on the board for you guys, so shout out to everybody who tailed and everybody. But, yeah, man, nice little plus money across the board, nice little even odds, so.
Benoît Saint Denis, a literal French special forces soldier who I believe with the medals that he had that I read about, he has probably killed some Boko Haram. I feel like he was active in Northern Africa doing counterterrorism, spec ops missions, and that means that, he probably got some kills with that combat knife. He's a real fucking warrior dude, and he is fucking, you better kill him because he gonna cook you if not. And that's exactly what he did, man. Would not give up on did pretty well in the striking, but he just had Ruffy worried about the takedowns, and he wouldn't give up on him, dude. And like I said, he can be hit, he can be knocked out, he can be killed, but you better kill him. So let's fucking go, dude. Plus 172.
I was right on the side with you, you know what I mean? My pick and prediction was Benoît Saint Denis.
Good shit, man.
So I never stirred away from it or anything. So I just didn't get there to bet with it, and I didn't get there to actually, do a little bit more with it. But yeah, that was the pick prediction. So it feels good because somebody just cooked me on my comments, right? It was like, how did you pick? Who did I pick? Who they just killed me on, bro? Oh, they killed me on Hardwick. I was like, all right, I'll go with Hardwick. How can you pick Hardwick? I know that's why you suck. And I'm just like, all right, cool.
I mean, the Hardwick pick is that's what they're gonna hit you on. I mean, that was a late fight.
I was like, all right, but so
Hardwick popped him a few times too, man. Even with both of his legs fucked up, he was still landing some punches. So Kyle Fernandez, I'm gonna try and fade that motherfucker if I can in the future.
Oh yeah, don't. He won't be profitable. I've tried to fade that motherfucker too many times.
Yeah, I'm not betting against him. That was my first time, I want to say. I think, maybe I bet against him maybe once before.
Remember my Muhammad Yahya bet against him?
On
the
I do. No, I do. Yeah, I do.
Everybody was just shitting on me for like 8 minutes straight. How the fuck could you bet on him against Kai Fernandez? Because I don't think he's good. Oh man, that will always live down in my memory. Kai Fernandez, though, the one thing that he does really well, he attacks the lead leg of these fighters, man. He be ripping them legs up. Shouts to Amanda Silva. She's trying to stay inside this game, down the first set 6-3, and Potentially could be down.
U.S. Open finals. I'm assuming women's finals.
Yeah, women's finals. I did not bet on this though. I did not bet on this. However, though, tomorrow is like, do you do or you don't? Do you take the best tennis player in the world? Who do you think is the best tennis player in the world? We're all gonna find out tomorrow afternoon. Donald Trump in attendance. Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, number 1 versus number 2. And it is a bettable line for either of them. You can if you're at minus 137, you get Carlos at plus monies.
Do I go back to the well betting Alcaraz at plus money?
That's what I'm saying.
I got burned on the fucking at Wimbledon. I got burned at Wimbledon, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking about doing it again, considering it.
I'm on Alcaraz. Like I said, he already asked me. I'm on Alcaraz. I'm not gonna.
Alcaraz at plus money is tough to look away from, man. For real.
Like you can do so much with Alcaraz plus money. You can bet him plus 2.5 sets with something.
He's one of the best tennis players in the fucking world, dude.
Like I think this goes 5.
Could be just another all-time classic, dude. I think Sinner and Alcaraz are setting themselves up to give us the next like Federer, Nadal, Djokovic kind of era where they're going back and forth. I can see them trading slams back and forth. Maybe if Alcaraz is to get this done, that would be really fucking cool. That'd be like the next era of that.
You can get Carlos plus 1.5 sets at minus 172. Oh man, that's like a good little piece. I don't. If Carlos loses, I don't think he gets smoked. I don't think he's losing in 4 sets like he did in Wimbledon.
No, he's not in straight sets. Nah, dude, he's gonna get at least one.
Yeah, I think he gets at least one. I think they tie break one of the sets as well, but should be a good one. Some food for thought to think about because while there would be a bunch of NFL games on, I think the general American public could give 2 fucks less about Sinner Alcaraz, which is crazy.
What it seems like is this is what it seems like to me with Sinner. In the short time that I've been watching him, he seems like a dude. When he's fucking dialed in, you're just not beating him. It's not happening. You're not fucking beating him. But he's not always 100% dialed in. And if he's not, a dude like Alcaraz can definitely take advantage of that because Alcaraz is like, they're like 1A, 1B. He's like Carlos Alcaraz is like young, and he's one of the best fucking tennis players in the world, dude. So play him at plus money. I'm very tempted.
Now you put that in great terms of like when Sinner's on and locked in.
It's not happening.
Bro, I've never seen.
You can catch him. You can catch him slipping.
Yeah, you can catch him slipping for a set, but I've never seen somebody just be so consistent for such a period of time. And then Carlos Alcaraz, the attribute that I'll give him, I think he's the best shot creator on tour. Some of the shots that Carlos Alcaraz be hitting in like tennis matches are only found in like animated videos at like Wii Sports. Like
it's trippy. It's trippy, dude. How he's able to get to some of the shots he is and then put the touch on it that he does. Some of his top spin is like, what the fuck, dude?
I'm interested to see how the ticket count goes because Brian Trotter says big Alcaraz bet alert. I mean, I would imagine a lot of people are going to bet big.
Bro, he has rallies where he's using top spin and then backspin, and it's like, what the fuck? Like he can switch it up very well using the different parts of the court. It's like he's a fucking really good tennis player.
Best defensive player on tour versus the best offensive player on tour. Who do you think is going to win? It should be some good, a good match upon us right now. Nassourdine Imavov versus Caio Borralho, aka the #1 title fight eliminator.
This is a dope fucking fight, Billy and Mills and everybody else watching and Big Show picks too, my old bud. But yeah, man, I think this is a sick fight. It really is. The winner of this fight will pretty much either cement themselves as the #1 contender or put themselves in a title eliminator spot where it's like this dude has to be either the next one or he has to fight for the next one up kind of deal. Like I don't see the winner of this fight really getting denied too much longer.
Yeah.
All right, so to play devil's advocate, this fight I think goes all 5 rounds, and I don't think that Anthony Fluffy Hernandez and Ruff and RDR why I don't think that their resumes are as credentialed as these two gentlemen that are inside the cage. Like the way Imavov put away Izzy Adesanya should get a title shot right off of that alone. Kyle Borralho might have the longest active winning streak in this division, or one of the longest active winning streaks. It just feels like the Anthony Fluffy RDR fight is ending in a finish. Somebody's getting smoked in that fight. These two gentlemen have a lot of pressure on them to perform. There's very rarely do you fight a fight that is for the title. Does the two weight cuts come up to Kyle Borralho? Remember, he was the weigh-in backup for the
play devil's advocate there. I can see a world. I'm not saying this is going to happen. I definitely don't want this to happen. I can see a world where Fluffy versus RDR turns into a very tentative kickboxing match, potentially, because they are both good grapplers. I could see that canceling out. But I do think that should be a good fight. I think more than likely, yeah, like Fluffy either cooks him or RDR hurts Fluffy to the body early with like a knee in the clinch or something, because Fluffy, he can be hurt to the body, and RDR has really fucking good knees. I could see that happening, like an early RDR stoppage or a Fluffy late stoppage, I think is more likely than a decision. But I could see them just kind of like staring at each other for 5 rounds. I don't know. What do you think, Joey? What do you think about RDR and Fluffy while we're just sitting here? And then definitely give your take on the main event. Well, yeah, you kind of already did. But
RDR and Fluffy. I keep doubting one of these days he's going to probably keep on winning. And Fluffy, I've been a Fluffy guy since he got on the Contender Series. And every time I pick against RDR, he wins. So take that with a grain of salt. I'm leaning Fluffy. Fluffy's a tough son of a bitch, man.
I don't blame you though. Fluffy is one of like that Marab Davishvili type villain. Rooting for Kyle Borralho, the Benoît St. Denis cash, or not cash, the Benoît St. Denis, the daily fantasy lineup puts back into the money. All I ever had was Oumar Sy and Patterson. Kyle Borralho, very important.
So Billy needs Borralho. I need Imavov because my lineup's 4-1 with that Loki loss, and if Imavov wins, I'm in the green.
Let's fucking go, Joey. I'm on Nassourdine Imavov as well. Give me the sniper. I think he is the better striker. I think that he will have to fend off some takedowns, and he'll have to fend off some takedowns for sure. But I think he will get taken down, and we'll have to fend off some submission attempts as well. But I think he will do so. Get back to his feet. I don't know that it'll just be an ass whooping, but I think he'll get the better of the striking exchanges and win big moments and win a decision here in Paris. So yeah, give me Imavov. I bet him when he was plus 105. I'm not sure what the line is right now, but yeah, one last cash at the end of the night. It's already a winning night, but it could be a real big win if Imavov gets her done. It's fucking
plus 115 right now on Imavov.
Ooh, nice. So money has continued to come in on Caio Borralho, who's coming out right now in the white shades. Fucking nerd, dude. You fucking fighting nerd. Your boy just got his ass whooped. You gonna follow suit, Caio? How you feel about it? I know y'all are fucking butt hurt right now, dude. You about to get exposed too, motherfucker.
Ended up liking Caio.
Corny ass, dude. The fucking fighting nerds, they're great fighters, but they are corny as fuck, man. Prates is the only cool one. I'll stand by that. Prates is the only cool one, the fighting nerds. The rest of them are fucking dorks, for real.
Prates does a lot of shit that I don't want.
Like smoking cigarettes?
Yeah, he's trying to be too popular. That makes sense. Kyle Borralho, I feel like, just sticks to But it's one of those type of ones where, like, there's not a lot of edge here in this fight at all. I think Imavov is a better striker than Kyle Borralho, but I also think Kyle Borralho has the ability to mix up 20 levels. And I also think he has a gas tank. That is what made me not want to bet Imavov. Was I think Kyle Borralho has a better gas tank.
I think Imavov's improved his gas tank, though. I'll concede that. I'll concede that Kyle might have the better gas tank, but I think Imavov has improved his cardio as time's gone on. He's improved his cardio and he's keeping his power late into some of these fights too, man.
Imavov has been such a cash cow for me that anytime I see Imavov at plus money, like this week, it just makes you want to bet it. I mean,
he's slightly younger than Caio too.
Yeah,
he's pretty much the same age, but
dirty though, because I didn't take him against Israel Adesanya. I just stayed away from the fight. I just knew that fight was going to be super weird, or I just knew Israel Adesanya wasn't him anymore. But prior to that, I bet him against Brandon Allen, and I'm all in. I'm a big BA fan. I'm a big Brandon Allen guy. Bet him against Brandon Allen at chalk money. Bet him against Jerry Cannonier when Cannonier came off the ACL. Bet him against Roman Dolidze. Bet him against Chris Curtis. Like, I've been riding the Imavov train for a little bit where I feel like
he's put a nasty little resume together too, dude.
Yeah, like, that's why I say, like, the more and more I zoom out, dude, Imavov's run is legit, bro. Like, he's been smoked. Like, the way he beat Israel Adesanya could arguably get a title shot in its own right.
Yes.
Bro, he fucking dismantled Israel Adesanya. The way that he beat his ass, granted, it could have been an early stoppage, but it just did not look optimally.
No.
If any, you can argue this early stoppage is Cannonier, but I still think it was a good stoppage because Cannonier was literally running away from him. He was literally beating him pillar to post about the fucking octagon. So, like, yeah, I think Imavov has definitely switched gears going from second to third or whatever you want to say, but I think he has improved and is like kind of final form Imavov, and I think it's good enough to beat Caio, and I definitely had to bet him at plus odds. It's fucking good.
The hardest bets for me to make are when two fighters have done tremendously for me. I had basically clean swept Imavov fights. The fights that I bet against lost. And then Kyle Borralho, Dana White Contender Series, since that night he beat Aaron Jeffries, has been a cash cow trade. We are talking. So think about it like this in hindsight, because Dana White Contender Series in 2021 against Aaron Jeffries really wasn't that long ago in my opinion. Kyle Borralho, from the time that I graduated college to the time that I am right now, has not lost a fight. Bro, that's wild. Like, off of that alone, I got to give him some respect. Of like, 7-fight win streak is a lot.
That's putting things in perspective. Yeah.
When you put it in, like, life perspective, bro, what? It felt like I was in college like a decade ago, or less than fucking 7 years ago. I mean, it's crazy for how long Kyle Borralho has been on this little streak. 7 fights in a row is very impressive. I think Imavov has the better competition resume between the two, because Kyle Borralho always leaves you with just that little left to be desired after every one of his fights. Like, he could have put the only fight that I can remember him putting the exclamation point was the Paul Craig fight. That was the only time he's ever like flatlined somebody.
Did he finish, dude? Did Bukauskas finish
Paul
Craig before Caio?
Nah, Caio.
Was that a first round or a second round knockout for Caio?
First round for second round for Caio, round 1 for Modestas.
Bukauskas knocked him out, but that's an extra knockout loss for Paul Craig. Extra, like, more damage, so that's got to be put.
Did he get hurt or something that led to stop the fight, or?
If you saw that fight or heard that fight with the sound on,
oh, dude, this is what happened, Joey. He hit him with that elbow, and there was like 2 seconds left, and then the bell rang, and Craig was just knocked out. He couldn't get up, and like, if you can't get up, you can't be helped up by your corner. You can't get helped up by the ref. If you can't get up on your own power, that's a TKO. Like, that basically means you can't answer the stool. So.
Like, I was at the party, I had it on, I looked, I'm like, oh, Bukauskas raising his hand, some way he finished. And then I was like, I don't know how he did, but I was happy. But
yeah, you got to be able to get off the stool. You got to be able to get on it too, on your own power. So.
I think that's a good rule though, because I think there's been a couple of times we've seen corner men be carrying their fucking fighters to the corner, and then they try to splash some water on them. It's like, I don't think that's good.
I think if they get up, then you can kind of walk with them, but you can't help them. You can't like pick them up off the canvas. Like, they have to be able to get up themselves, I'm pretty sure, and the ref definitely can't help them. Don't even get me started with fucking Herzog and Yao Xiaonan and Zhang. Here we go, boys. Main event. Pele. Caio Borralho versus the Russian sniper, Nassourdine Imavov. French-Russian. How's that for a combo? Daggy Russian. Born in Dagestan. I think was in France at a young age, started kickboxing, turned into an MMA fighter, and here we are. Marc Goddard, listen. Main event. Listen to my instructions. Or whatever the fuck he says. Good fight, though, man. Good fight. I'm pumped for it. If Imavov wins this fight, dude, I'll be so fucking pumped, man. That would be the biggest win for me in quite some time. It's still a win tonight, but that would be a fucking good one, dude. Biggest win in a few months for sure.
Damn, Mason Jones ended up being an optimal.
Yeah,
Really?
I saw the first round. I was like, yay, Oki's competitive. And then towards the end, I saw him getting tossed on his back. I'm like, no.
Dude, he almost had him, Joey.
Mhm.
That's not a bad bet at all. You dude, the underdog almost knocks the motherfucker out. Like you can't hate yourself for that one, brother.
The only thing I would say I'm more like, I wouldn't even say too mad because I blame a gummy. I should have bet Burchek.
Check.
Dude, I was thinking about it earlier this week too, but I was just too pussy. I just didn't.
That was my
Maybe
only
the first person to like really bring it up to me that made me like I that wasn't even a fight that I was even like totally even researching.
I said it yesterday on my show. I was like, I'm picking Barrett Tavares, but why don't I like it? Why don't I feel good about this? And I'm so glad I didn't fucking bet him.
Oh, I gotta turn this TV down. There it goes. Now
Here we go.
Pictures are saving me. It's coming down to me and Adam Beck in the Pub Sports Radio contest here.
Oh shit!
Plus 610. He's got plus 650. He has Imavov as the winner, and I have Borralho as the winner.
Sorry,
let's
Billy.
go, Imavov. I need
better luck next
Smashers
time,
and
brother.
DFS. Come on now.
I'm just playing. Yeah, man. If Kyle can get to the ground, he can definitely win this fight.
Yep.
It ain't gonna happen though. Not often enough.
Shouts to Cheshire. Talk about St. Patterson. St. Patterson was almost about to be second leg of my parlay with Sy, and then I thought, oh, whoa. Let's rewind this back a little bit. There's got to be a better option.
Patterson fed me a huge fucking plate of trash bird, dude. I have to eat serious crow from that for a little bit. Definitely all next week. They do touch gloves.
Shit, man. I learned that shit from the Danny Barlow fight. He's a little bit better than I.
Should have. Too bad I'm a fucking hard-headed dumbass.
I thought
It takes
we
me.
were locked. I thought left hand from God was locked in during that fight weekend.
So did I. He was my flag.
Well, you live and learn. Sometimes it just takes sometimes it takes me a few more times than others to get the fucking message. But here we go. Will they? I think they already touched gloves, but they do touch gloves again tentatively to start the first round. Imavov in the blue, Caio in the black. Imavov in the orthodox, Caio in the southpaw. Caio with the ankle wraps. Imavov with no ankle wraps. Head kick from Caio. Gets blocked. Imavov hand fighting. Front kick from Imavov. And to the thigh. Front side kick there. Caio behind the black line. Imavov putting the pressure on. Hand fighting. Caio circling out to the right. Caio now hand fighting. 407 for anybody listening. Caio tries a front kick. Imavov gets the knee up to block. Caio tries a switch kick. Nothing doing. Imavov out of range. Imavov putting the pressure on Caio early. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Imavov looks for a right hand that splits the guard of Borralho. He eats it pretty well, though. Bounces off the fence. Imavov taking his time. Caio tries a high kick out of range. Imavov with a front kick out of range. 340. Imavov bouncing, keeping it light on his feet. Caio looking to counter, it looks like. Imavov with another front push kick. Caio looking for the right hook over the top. Nothing doing. Gets the high kick blocked. Imavov doing a good job with the defense so far.
Straight pick 'em live line.
He's a good striker. Tries the front kick. Caio blocks it down. Down block. Caio tries a takedown. Imavov tries a front choke. Caio with a knee to the body in the clinch. Imavov answers him in kind. Caio tries a trip. Imavov does keep his feet, though. Still in the clinch here. Imavov tries to frame off, and Caio just breaks the clinch. He said, fuck that, dude. I ain't clinching with you anymore, dog. Not right now. Caio circling on the outside. Imavov looking to put the pressure on. Imavov with a front kick again. Caio looks to step in. Outside low kick from Caio lands on a stance switch there. Imavov with a right hook, left hook, misses the left hook as Caio circles out. Imavov hand fighting with Caio. Nice right hand from Nassourdine. Caio misses the right hook. Meets Imavov back in the center. Body kick from Caio lands. 2:08. Anybody listening along? First round. Imavov holding the center. Bouncing on his toes. Throws the front kick. Caio circles out. Resets. Imavov staying right in his face. Both being pretty measured here in the first round. Body kick gets parried down by Nassourdine. Caio steps in with a nice jab there. Southpaw jab. High kick gets blocked by Imavov. Imavov with another one of those front kicks. It's like a front. It's not really a front like snap kick. It's kind of like a push kick, but Imavov with a nice counter uppercut left hook. Caio eats it pretty well. Resets his fucking hair. 1:23 to go. Caio gets a body kick blocked. Imavov doing a good job again with the defense. Imavov pumps the jab. Caio circles out behind the black line. Imavov putting the pressure on. Pumps the jab. Imavov fighting off the right hook and the jab of Caio Borralho. Just over a minute to go here. Caio gets the high kick blocked again for about the 10th time. Just under a minute here. Nice counter right hand from Caio. Looks for the uppercut in the clinch and the trip takedown. Imavov fends it off well, though. Imavov with the overhook. Caio pushes him to the fence. 50 seconds here. Knee to the body from Imavov. Caio with a better head position. Imavov looks to pummel inside. And he has not done so far. Inside knee to the thigh from Caio. My God, Billy, I can't even take it. Joey, I can't take it. It's too brutal. Imavov pushed up against the fence. Still, the action is slowed to a fucking crawl, dude. Main event shit sucks, dude. Do something, golly.
This don't get you a title fight at all.
Hell no, it fucking doesn't. Need the body from Caio, though. Something at least. God.
Whoever said Amanda...
Goddard, break this. This is fucking shenanigans. Break this bullshit. Yeah, thank you. All right, into the round.
Whoever said Amanda Asmansova her championship
Name off is minus 190. Borralho plus 140.
I mean, there's not really too much to take away in the first round. Either side that you bet. I mean,
not a lot happened.
Yeah,
not a lot fucking happened.
The only thing
Imavov did land a couple of the cleaner punches.
Yep.
I'd say overall, but there was a lot of pushing and like little nothing kicks from Imavov. But I think he did score a little bit more. But I do have money on him, so I'm probably biased too. Well, I'm definitely biased, but I feel like that's not the worst. Having Imavov slightly taking the first round isn't a crazy take.
I would not live bet Imavov at minus 180 because I think Cabrera gets a takedown.
I think you wait and see what they look like. If it's still going after 3 rounds, that's when I think you like say, okay, who's gonna have the better cardio down the stretch.
Yep.
But we'll see. They do touch gloves to start. Well, Imavov kind of punched it away. Caio with a front kick up the middle to the chin. Gets parried down by Imavov, though. Imavov pumps a double jab. Caio gets the arm up to block it. Hand fighting. Caio gets a body kick blocked. Imavov gets a front kick parried down. Please don't turn to a spar match and do this. Right hand over the top from Imavov. Please don't turn to a spar match for 5 rounds. Please don't be 5 rounds with this dude. Front kick to the body from Imavov. Imavov with a counter 2-piece. Caio with a body kick. Imavov putting the pressure on him, though, early. 420, dude. All right, dude. No, we just tight for real, though. Shout out to all the stoners. Shout out to Dabby Cab and Dutch and everybody that appears on the sesh Monday morning. I will be there. 405. Nice right hook over the top from Caio. Imavov eats it pretty well. Body kick gets parried down by Nassourdine. Caio getting the pressure put on him still, but trying to get some real estate back. But Nassourdine staying right in his face, right in that mid-range. Caio pumps the jab, counter right hand from Imavov, who parries the front kick down. Imavov bouncing front kick now from Nassourdine. Caio hand fighting. 3:22 in the second round. Nassourdine misses on the step-in 2-piece. Caio out of range. Doing a good job defensively there. Nassourdine with another one of them front kicks. Counter right hand, left hook over the top from Imavov. Doing a good job there being second and fourth. Or whatever, dude. Nice right hand over the top from Caio, though, who switches stances and gets a high kick evaded. .242. Right hand lands for Imavov around the guard. Nice right hand to the body from the Russian sniper. The daggy Frenchman. Counter right hand from Imavov after Caio landed. Caio misses the high kick. Matrix evasion there from Imavov. A la Fiziev. Uppercut there for Nassourdine. 2-piece counter for Imavov lands off a Caio jab. Caio misses the high kick. Yeah, this ain't old man Cannonier, dude. This is the dude that knocked him out. This isn't one where you test your striking skills on the feet. Jab to the body from Imavov. Spinning back fist lands for Imavov off a body kick from Caio. Nice counter there from the Dagestanian Frenchman. Front kick from Caio. Nice front kick to the body there. 1:30 to go in the second round. Caio goes for the takedown. Imavov tries to stuff the head. He does so. Caio bails on the takedown. Good takedown defense there. Nice front kick from Imavov. Let's fucking go. Caio misses the left hand. Imavov parries the body kick. These are good front kick attempts from Caio. That one was just out of range. He's got a good front kick, but he hasn't quite buried it yet in Imavov's guts. Left hook from Imavov and a right hand. Caio didn't like that too much. I think Caio's ear might be popped. He's bleeding. Nice counter right hand from Imavov. Caio lands a nice straight jab, though. Nice left hook from Imavov, too. They're opening up here, boys. 43 seconds left. Imavov fucking cracked him, dude. Little hand speed advantage for Imavov. I think a striking skill advantage, too. That was a nice outside low kick from Caio, though. 30 seconds left in the second round, boys. Shout out to you guys on panel. Shout out to Big Show, who I think he went goose hunting, though. Die, shit, geese, die. Kill as many of them fucking Canadian geese as you can because it is open season, which is awesome. But shout out to him. Shout out to Billy, Joey, Mills, everybody in the chat. The man himself, Jeff Slaughter. Jose, Tehran, everybody behind the scenes. There's your second round.
That man Borralho walked away and said, nah, bro, it's only 2 seconds.
Imavov smiled at him pushing forward. I like that, though. But I like that, eh? I like that.
Imavov minus 500, Borralho plus 325.
Game Imavov's up 2-0.
Yeah. I wonder if
he might knock him out, dude. If Caio can't get the take, he cracked him with one of those right hands, man. I don't know if maybe. I think he is bleeding from that ear, though.
It looks like it.
Wow, that's spinning back fist. And every time Imavov lands, I'm sure the crowd's going to go crazy.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Imavov. Let's go.
Seconds out, third round. They do touch gloves, and we are off. Third round, boys. Nassourdine Imavov and Caio Borralho doing the man dance on the monster can in the main event of UFC Paris. Hand fighting, mirror stanced. Front kick and a jab from Imavov. Caio pushes forward with the jab. Imavov looks for the counter jab. Hard right hand from Imavov on the counter. Caio did the stanky a little bit. Hard right hand from Imavov. Right hand to the body from Nassourdine. Caio looks for the right hook counter as Imavov lands the right hand. Imavov looking to clinch up now. I don't know why. They break from the clinch. I like that. Imavov can knock him out, dude. Caio with a body kick. Looks for the right hook. Nice left hook on the end of that flurry from Imavov. They clinch up again. I think there was a knee to the sack there. Caio acknowledges. He said, yeah, I think I did hit him in the pills. I think I hit him in the dick right there. Good man. Man of honor. Goddard says no coaching. Listen to your corner, sir. Take your time. Nassourdine. Yeah.
Right in the mouth.
He said, yeah, you hit me in the dick. He's like, yeah, I think I did too. Yeah, I think I did too, Bo. Fuck. He said, all right, yeah.
Hey, Borralho tapped him on the shoulder. He tapped
They both knew. They're like, all right, yeah, did I hit you in the dick there? Yeah, he did. All right, my bad. Say it's my bad, Bo. So we okay. We okay, baby. Good sport. Good sportsmanship. Accidental foul. It's not like he tried to take advantage of or anything. He was like, yeah. He's like, yeah. Sack. He touched gloves. They do touch gloves to start things off. Counter right hand from counter jab from Imavov. Caio with that step and knees, throwing it naked though, and Imavov is timing it with counters. They both got a little reset though. Caio with another front kick. Caio goes jab to the body. Caio with a step in left hand and a hard low kick. $3.15 for anybody listening along in the third round here. Imavov with a body lock. Caio shucks him off. Just under 3 minutes to go. Pace is slow to a crawl now. Caio with a body kick. Imavov with a nice counter right hand there. Caio with a nice two-piece. Stumbles Imavov, who acknowledges it. .234 here. Caio starting to work his way back into this round. Imavov trying to put the pressure on again. Caio circling on the outside. Imavov's definitely slowed down. Hard outside low kick from Caio. High kick from Borralho. Finally gets through. Yeah, they both kind of rocked each other in this round, dude. Front kick from Caio. Counter right hand left hook from Imavov. Caio didn't like that. Imavov trying to put the pressure on now. Caio backs off in circles. Come on, Imavov, win this fucking round back. Caio with a step in two-piece. Imavov pokes him in the eye. Actually, I think Imavov needs this reset. Yeah, accidental. Caio kind of punched and the arm came up. Definitely not intentional, but still an eye poke nonetheless. But Caio said, I'm not going to let this dude reset. Pretty smart from Borralho there if he's not that hurt from it. Didn't look like it was too bad anyway. Two-piece from Imavov just out of range. Caio with a nice jab there. Starting to find his flow in the third round, which is pissing me off, but nonetheless must be acknowledged. Body kick there from Borralho. Borralho with a nice jab there. He's starting to feel himself a little bit. Just over a minute to go here in the third round. Borralho with a takedown attempt and a knee to the body. Imavov did a good job of stuffing the takedown, though. But he just looked up at the clock. I think Imavov's starting to get tired. Caio looking for the body lock, but Imavov is doing the right thing. Pummeling underneath. Does break the... No, he did not break the body lock. Borralho still got the 10-finger grip. Trying to trip the leg out of Imavov, landing some knees to the thigh. Imavov trying to get the body lock himself. And he does turn Caio into the fence. 30 seconds left to go here in the third round. Caio misses the right hook over the top. Imavov, nice two-piece there. Nice jab from Caio. Snaps Imavov's head back. Caio misses the front kick. Hard right hand over the top from Caio. Takes a deep breath. Caio misses the right hand. And that is the third round. I think Caio might have run the third round. I think it might be 2-1 Caio.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Imavov. Let's see what the betting line is at.
Or it could be 2-1 Imavov. That's what I mean. I think I did give Imavov the first round, so 2-1 Imavov.
Imavov minus 350 with Borralho plus 250. So the line definitely went down like $2 and change. So
it went down a lot. I think Caio might have won. I think it might be 2-1 Imavov. Mm-hmm. Caio won that round. Nassourdine looked like he started to slow down. Caio was like landed that two-piece and he just stood there like just fucking ate it. Like fuck.
Yeah, the championship rounds might decide who might be the championship contender. I think it's 2-1, but damn, Caio might be able to win some of these championship rounds.
I mean, Caio popped off the stool. Nassourdine just got off of it. Caio looks fresher to me. I definitely don't like the body language from Imavov in that round. Here we go.
So round 4?
Yes, sir. We are in the championship rounds. They do touch gloves to start the championship round. Imavov pumps the jab. Caio pumps the jab back. Front kick from Nassourdine. Like I said, I think he's tired, but he didn't throw nearly as much. Nice right hand from Imavov and an elbow. I got 432 for anybody listening along. Caio misses the overhand. Imavov lands a nice two-piece there. Body kick from Borralho. Borralho misses a telegraphed high kick. Imavov checks the low kick, it looked like. If not, Caio definitely landed it. Caio looks to charge in with a right hook. Imavov wise to it. 2-3 misses for Caio. I think the southpaw maybe threw Imavov off a little bit in the third round. Caio adjusted to it. Two-piece lands for Imavov, though. Nice jab. Where's your fucking jab, Imavov? Nice counter straight left from Caio. Imavov whiffs on the overhand. Caio parries the jab down. Imavov with a front kick. 342. Body. Oh, Imavov kicked Caio right in the dick. He said, no, let's keep going. So let's keep going. He said, let's keep going, dog. So, all right. Caio with a high kick there. Definitely looked like he kicked him right in the fucking sack. Imavov with a nice elbow there. Elbow right hand. Imavov with another elbow. Imavov with a nice jab there. Nassourdine with a nice right hand to the body. Yeah, go to the body, man. Oh, nice left hook from Imavov. Caio didn't like that. He's backing up. Imavov cracked him there. Oh, nice right hand counter from Caio, though. Backs Imavov off. Imavov with a nice left hook. They're getting after it now. They are going back. This has been a back and forth fight, man, for real. They are both unloading here. Caio with a nice low kick off a knee attempt. I was going to say a step and knee, but he didn't really throw it. Caio misses the right hand. 327. Imavov putting the pressure on again. We did not see that in the third round. Left hook over the top. Caio tries to get back to the center, but Imavov cuts him off. Counter right hand from Imavov, who now clinches up with Caio, pushes him against the fence. 222. Caio with 3 knees, 2 of them now to the thigh. Imavov using head pressure, but Caio trying to shuck him off. Almost gets the takedown. That was really, really smart by Imavov to not get taken down. Nice 2-piece from the Frenchman. Caio misses the counter after Imavov goes to the body. Just under 2 minutes here in the second round. Caio may be starting to slow down a little bit. Imavov bouncing on the toes now. May have found a second win. We'll see. And Caio maybe should have taken some more time after he got kicked in the sack there, but we go 140. 2-piece from Imavov. Let's fucking go. Yeah, just where's your jab? Everything works off the jab, Bobo. You trying to land all these fucking walk-off counters, dude. Just fucking get your fucking jab going. There you are. You can see there? $113, or excuse me, $111. Yeah, Imavov is definitely taking the fourth round. Nice right hook from Caio, though. Imavov still right in his face, though. Nice right hand again from Imavov. Caio bleeding from his mouth is what it looks like. Imavov just misses a right hand counter off a body kick from Caio. They trade jabs after they trade counters. 35 seconds here. Imavov looks for the counter right hand and gets the body lock. Short time here in the fourth round. Imavov using some head pressure here. 20 seconds left. Caio with a knee to the body. Some knees to the thigh. They trade those. Left hook from Imavov there and a right hook. Caio takes an awkward step. Caio with a body kick that gets blocked. And there is the fourth round, boys.
3-1 Imavov.
Yeah, that's an Imavov round.
3-1 Imavov. Kyle Borralho would need a 10-8 here to do something, but I don't even think the 10-8s are even given in round 5.
Name off minus 1,400 with Borralho plus 650.
Sounds about right.
Come on. Let's go, Borralho.
That was a good comeback round for Imavov. Again, I think Caio should have maybe taken a second after he got kicked in the pit, because that was another one where I think Nassourdine knew he did it, but he was like, again, just like, nah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead. It's like, all right, sure. You just got you want to take the damage and not reset, sure. But yeah, both had some good moments, but I think Nassourdine had a few more of them.
Yeah, his combinations were really landing pretty well.
Yeah, and he started to put the pressure back on Caio. Started to get behind his jab a little bit more. The 2-piece started to work for him. We'll see what happens in this fifth round, though. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. This has been a good time here in the middle of the day. Starting to get into the evening.
That this is the performance that propels one of these two in a title shot.
Indeed. Well said, Billy. Jab from Imavov to start off the 5th round. Putting the pressure on Caio again. Nice oblique kick there from Nassourdine. 2-piece from Caio there, lands clean. Nassourdine parries the hook. Nice 2-piece again from Borralho. He's got some power in his hands too. Imavov got to be careful. Imavov with a front kick there. Jab feint. Gets Caio shuffling alongside the fence. Hard right hand over the top from Imavov. Imavov with a left hook there. Where's your jab? Where's your jab, Imavov? Hard outside low kick from Borralho. 2 oblique kicks from Nassourdine. 2-piece from Imavov. Let's go. 2-piece from Caio. Elbow from Nassourdine and a left hook behind it. Nassourdine tries to clinch up. Nice elbow from Caio. Imavov ate it pretty well. Counter right hand from Imavov. Let's fucking go. Body kick from Caio. Looked a little bit low. Right on the belt line, maybe. Caio parries the jab. 3:24 here in the 5th round. Outside low kick from Caio. Caio parries the jab. Imavov lands the jab that time. Just under 3 minutes, boys, to decide this one. Imavov with a jab and a nice right hand there. Nice counter right, nice right hand from Imavov. Caio tries to land the right hook on the counter. Caio misses the right hook on the end of that one. Nassourdine parries the 2-piece, and Caio says he got poked in the eye again.
Dun, dun, dun.
Get in the water real quick while they're doing this. Got a fucking cotton mouth. I can't imagine why.
Do your thing. Joey, thoughts?
At first, I was gonna say it wasn't no goddamn eye poke, and then I saw, bah! I was like, oh yeah, that was an eye poke. Now it looks like they're getting back into the action. They're giving him a fair warning. Just keep your hands closed, goddamn it. You don't need to lose no fucking point in this round. Okay, TC's back. They touch gloves.
Okay, they do touch gloves. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. Shout out to you guys, everybody listening right now. Oblique kick from Imavov. He gets a stern warning. Nice 2-piece from Nassourdine there. Nice jab from Caio, though. Where's your jab, Imavov? I think he's talking about his tape. Imavov with a nice right hand. Let's fucking go. Caio with an outside low kick. Hard right hand from Imavov. Caio's got a block head, dude. Imavov spins him out of the clinch. Right hand again from Imavov. That's getting it done for him here in the 5th round. Caio tries the jab.
Imavov needs to keep that hand closed.
Yeah, I agree. Caio with a 2-piece there. 1:20 to go here in the 5th round. 2-piece from Imavov. Hard two-piece from Imavov. $45. Caio with an outside low kick. Caio with a jab. Imavov with a step-in two-piece. Caio looks for the right hook on the counter. Two-piece from Imavov. Imavov tries to clinch up. Caio looks for the foot sweep. Nothing doing. Caio trying to hold him against the fence for the end of the round. Imavov not having it. Nice left hook from Imavov, and again, nice right hand from Imavov. Cracks Caio. I got 4-1. 4-1
Imavov.
They better not fucking rob him, dude.
If they rob him in France, those judges
dude, Caio is busted up too, man. Imavov won that fucking fight.
The only thing
he put the pressure on, dude. Like he fucking beat Caio, and if they rob him, that's all it is, a robbery.
The only thing I gave Borralho more credit for, which the game plan was there for it, he definitely threw more kicks than expected, even though Imavov just leaves his leg out there, but it didn't do shit. The leg kicks, yeah, I got it. Didn't get a single takedown, and then the boxing wasn't close with the hands. The 1-2s were there the entire fight.
The more damaging moments came from Imavov.
Yep.
And Caio spent a lot of the time backing up. So he had the aggression, the octagon control for the most part.
Let's get this shit. Like I said, I'll say 49. Yeah, I think he got 4 rounds, so I'm trying to do the math in my head. Was it pure 49, 48 maybe? Or 49, 47?
49, 46.
Okay.
If you gave Caio 2 rounds, it'd be 48, 47, Imavov.
All right, I'm gonna hear these judges real quick.
Bruce came back pretty quick with that.
Talking on mute. I think this is a pretty unanimous decision. I don't think there's a whole lot of mute needed for this. Shouts to everybody that joined us in the chat. The prelims were banging. All 7 fights in the prelims were all finishes. The prelims were smacking. Main card kind of slowed up a little bit, but there were still some good classic performances on this main card. Modestas, Bukauskas, Mason Jones both look like good cage moves.
Let's fucking go. Not to cut you off, Billy, but that's 3 out of 4 for your boy. Nassourdine Imavov cashes. Let's fucking go, Joey. Tell him how you feeling, dude. That's a big old night.
Good, my brother, because I missed the planet flag, but I hit with Imavov, and I hit my 2-leg inside the distance parlay, and Imavov was my final leg in DFS. So hopefully he scores well, and your boy cashes in that a little bit and cash some green in. So let's get this shit.
Hell yeah, man. Sometimes you got to watch some fights off camera, man. Like the day I was having, I had 4 single bets, 4 single plays, you want to say. Started off 0-2. Like, I got to change this vibe. Went off camera for the Mason Jones fight, got it through the window. Get off camera for the Nas fight, got it through the window. Yeah, man, plus 115, man. And, Caio was our guy. We never bet against him, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you do step away from that, Like, I just thought this was the side ever since the fight even really got announced, too.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's go, y'all.
Catch it, boys. That
we
is
were all
a
on
great
it.
way to end this card, dude.
Remember on the podcast.
Outside of Billy. I think outside Billy.
No, that was a late switch, probably.
We were all like
on the podcast.
I think Big Show had picked Caio.
It was Big Show. He was like, well, before the podcast started, I was on Caio, and you guys kind of persuaded me, so like, nah, and I was like, all right, cool. Like, I felt good. I was like, all right, we're all on it, so let's see if Big Show could break it up. But oh yeah, man, good one for the boys. Great night of fights, great day of fights, man. Great cash and tickets over here with the boys, man. The vibes was high. Shout out to everybody in the chat, rocked with us the whole time that you guys was in there, man. Appreciate you guys. You guys Yeah, y'all part of this too with us, man. Let's keep the winnings going.
Absolutely. Well, should we put a bow on this, gentleman?
Let's wrap them up.
Well, I'll go ahead and give my little spiel first. Like Mill said, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I don't have it up right now, but y'all are the shit. Make sure you smash the like button if you haven't done so already, and I will see y'all tomorrow or the next day on the next pub stream, man. Shout out to the whole pub, everybody on panel, everybody in the chat, big show behind the scenes, all the producers out there, man. It was a great night for your boy. I went 3 for 4, and yeah, I'm up a couple of units for this card, or after this card, excuse me. So looking to parlay that into the next one, boys. Can't wait to see y'all then. But yeah, man, just my 2 cents. Catch you on the next one. Peace.
Joey Bandana, tell them what you got going.
Yes, sir. If you guys pay attention to prelims, I hit the Sam Patterson inside the distance. I hit Oumar Sy round 1 plus 200. I hit the inside the distance parlay of Sy and Modestas. Unfortunately, Oki put up a fight until he didn't. And then finally in the main event, Nassourdine Imavov to finish out round 5 by decision. And your boy had a cashing night on DFS, so your boy's happy as shit. I'm going to go buy me some blunts, and I'm going to be smoking one later.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Blunt it up, man. Yeah, man, your boy started off, I hit my 2 unders, good plus money price tags on those. Hit the podcast play today on there. Tell Billy on the podcast parlay as well, so shout out to that. But yeah, then I finally got through the window, man, with Mason Jones minus 139, Nassourdine Imavov plus 115. So, can't complain, man. Can't complain over here. But this is what y'all need to do, man. I got interviews floating around on the scene right now. Dana White Contender Series been printing out stars, getting money in your guys' pockets. I got another one. I ain't saying he's a star or anything. But I got an interview out with Cam Teague. He's 9-1. He's fighting next week, all right? You know what I mean? On this Tuesday. So check out that interview. We sat down for about 15 minutes, talked it out about his fight. And now I got another interview out with Cedricus Dumas. That one's going to be coming out later on in the week. He fights next Saturday at UFC Noche. So, yeah, man, Dumas said he's going out with a bang. Like, whatever that means is whatever that means. But, yeah, man, shout out to everybody in the chat for rocking with us, man. Billy Briz, tell them what you got going and everything.
Yeah, make sure you guys tune in to the NFL Pub Hub tomorrow on Sunday. You catch some of these panel members on there like myself, and you guys make sure you guys tune in live for the Sunday night stream as well. It's NFL season, the best time of year around here at Pub Sports Radio. Cappers, contest picks close tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern time, and the Survivor contest pops off tomorrow. It's the best time of year. It's that time of year. Make sure you set those fancy lineups and get ready for this crazy ride of a fall that we're going to have here at Pub Sports Radio. Till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, you guys can catch us on the Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday, the same exact day as the Locker Room Talk podcast that comes out right before it. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button if you guys haven't already. As I say that again, because I emphasize it, because it means so much to us. And if you guys haven't already signed up to become a member, sign up to become a member. $4.99 a month. You know what that includes? A lot of shit, like Pub Sports Radio races, contests, interviews, behind the scenes content. You might even catch up WrestleMania from the crew. But I'm out. Done rambling. I guess I got to hit the 1s and 2s because Big Show is not here.
Nate said mute him. Yeah, I bounced on him.
Well, I'm just reading off all the things that we have going on in the group.
No, I know, bro. You're doing your job.
The beginning of this month is a lot of shit that's going on, but
you're doing it.
Got you, Big Show. Well, it's the Big Show.
What happened to that guy?
I'm just saying that's your Pub Sports Radio contest winner from last season, right there. None your business. If you think you could beat None Your Business and company, go sign up because it's going down in the DMs.
Cabra culo.